Jared Flynn with a 15 says, favorite part of Sci-Fi Pilot is Nick in the Street Cone Man outfit just doing a Street Fighter idol stance in the background. Was the cherry on top for me. Hope to see more stuff like that in MDE 2.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was the costume where the costume guy was like on his hands and knees chasing Nick around like a hungry hippo, saying, "I have to get this off you."
Really?
Yeah, which was I didn't remember that until Nick was talking about it, but it was crazy. There were some people like the lower level people on the set. I think they thought we were like actors or something. They didn't think we were like the people making the show. So my costume guy, I cut a hole in my pants, and he comes right up to me after a take, and we were about to do another take. And that's the thing, like if you're doing a take, if you're an entertainer doing a take, and somebody like f***s with your cool in any way, that's like an attack.
Yeah.
That's straight up an attack, which has to be met with like physical force and or screaming. Nick made this guy start crying by yelling at him. It was really funny. But I cut a hole in my pants, and this little fat non-binary costume guy came up to me, and he was like, "What are you doing? Those are like $40." Like 3 minutes before I'm about to be performing in my first TV show.
Yeah.
I was like, "Dude, what in the world are you doing? Have you lost your mind?" And then Nick went and like chewed him out, and the kid was like, his name's Eric Teague, by the way, and I hope he got the COVID vaccine. Fat little butterball, Eric Regan Teague, little butterball. You fat plug.
I like the suspenders.
You fucking fat plug.
I got a bunch here I need to burn through. Will Lacosta with a 15. Yo, Sammy, love the goose. I've had mine for 15 years.
Love the goose, baby.
Nothing compares apart from Papa Gino's.
No, that's a good price. That's the mix of high and low. I like to go to Papa Gino's with the goose.
I have another gift for you. It's my fucking psychotic ex-girlfriend, Kelly. She's mad ugly, and she sucks. And she has a bad job and no family and is lousy in bed. But, dude, I'm going to let you go ahead and take the keys to this sweet baby.
Her ass stinks.
And her ass stinks like shit. And she's a lousy cook, and she doesn't do laundry or anything. And she's a bitch. And she has no friends.
It's literally my first girlfriend I ever had.
Ugh.
She stunk. She was stinky. She had body odor.
Yeah.
That's all I could get at the time.
I don't even want to get into that. I could make everybody throw. I could make everybody watching the stream throw up in one shot. Just everybody at one time is like,
oh God.
like immediately. What? Frothy spit makes
I
you
don't like that. Yucky.
Stop it. Yeah, no, that's really, really honestly. Please just stay in the truck, buddy. Least that's going to be a situation where you give up your truck for a couple of grand and you get nothing from it. In the end, you will be carless. You can drive that thing. Just fix it, okay? I promise.
This next super chat's kind of funny. Malman66 says, "Saw you guys live in Oshawa. Amazing show. Club seemed like they didn't have a clue, though. Is there any story with that? Saw literal pimps and hoes crawling into the back during Sam's set."
Yes, there was one. The owner of that club's a fucking an idiot.
He's a literal.
Yeah. He's like, that's all good. We had 2 shows booked. He planned a rap show for YK Osiris.
It's a 504 bar.
504.
Never going back.
Yeah,
Guys
no,
are
I'm not
retarded.
going back there. Fuck that.
I got there like hour and a half, 2 hours early. We get there. He's like, "Yeah, sound guy's not coming tonight."
Cool.
Oh, I don't got a door guy either.
Oh, cool. There's no one here, so it's just a big empty room. Thank you. I'm glad we're giving you any
He's
money.
there by himself. Like, yeah, my employees aren't coming tonight.
But
Okay.
yeah, no. So I was doing some fun local color Drake material, and it turns out it was for
One of Drake's butt buddies had it. They booked a show for one of Drake's butt buddies right after.
yeah, and let like
show.
70 people in the back. So we
Yeah.
get out into the green room afterwards, and there's just like 60. You know when like crusty ass white dudes who smoke weed in the rain and when weed stinks like it's in the rain. Mm-hmm. You know when like you see kids who drink Hennessy in a car?
Yeah.
Like it reminded me of my childhood. Like my, I remember this kid Josue, this Puerto Rican kid I used to hang out. He would like drink it. Like we're gonna drink. He used to call liquor LQ.
Yummy.
Yo, we'd drink the LQ, and we would pass around a bottle of like fucking I don't know Momo juice, and we would drink it all night. And
Moscato.
it was brutal. And then we get back there, and they're real mad. We were talking about I was talking about Drake and saying that things about him.
She's having sex with Millie Bobby Brown when she was.
Yeah.
I believe what you said was
Yeah,
9.
I was talking about him hooking up with Millie Bobby
4.
Brown. Yeah, I was singing a song. I was jumping across the stage. It was a fun time. But at any rate, they were really mad that we were talking shit about Drake. And there was like basically 60 people in the room that just shouldn't have been in there. And they were real mad. So, this kid with this, I ran back to a white kid with a face tattoo. There were a lot of black dudes. Yes, but this kid was a white kid. And then he showed me a knife. And I was like, oh, cool. It's going to be one of those nights. So, I did what anybody would do.
I don't think the black people that came in even cared. They
No.
they weren't even like paying attention. They were
No,
like,
they were ordering drinks at the bar. They were
Like
talking about their
back
golf
turned.
swing. They were fucking talking about their new irons they just bought. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was fun. So yeah, thanks. You can thank the club owners for being fucking complete dipshits.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Is that a
Rage-
guy?
Rage Against the Anal Beads with 20. Buck it up. Thank you.
Oh man. Ouch. That hurts. You know, I have a stand-up joke. Imagine waking up and you're Indian.
Yeah.
And people don't get it. But it's like, imagine if you woke up and you were just like this guy.
How do people not get it?
Look at that guy.
We got Alexander with 20 bucks. Hey Sam, I made a new song called. Oh, this is the guy that sent the rap songs. I made a new song called White Locust and the Dragon. I used the intro for my last chat donation on stream, and it's a metal song. Can you give it a listen?
I think it would make me mad if I heard that.
Well, you just showed us a rap song. Are you already onto metal?
Yeah, you need to work. You need to just go work in silence for 10 years.
He's gonna hit every genre until you're.
It wasn't terrible. He's a young. He looked like he was like 19 or something.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna say it's not worth your time to try to make something, but you do have to go do something for 10 years before anyone's gonna care about it. You just got to keep working. Don't think too hard.
We got Cal with 20 bucks. Why no King Cobra on Fish Tank
Adult
season
with
2?
autism.
Maybe season 3.
It's just hard to line up. I don't know why it was hard to line up, but it just didn't happen. But we wanted it to happen. But don't bother him, please. I don't want to have people brigading and going after him. It just didn't happen. It might happen in the future, but only if people don't like incessantly fucking bother him.
He seems like he doesn't want to be bothered.
Yeah, I'd rather get this guy.
To be negative, you know, like look at the world, look at the state it's in, look at the mad things humans do to each other on a daily.
You know what's fucked up is autistic people are like sociopathic too. Is it bundled in there? It's not that, but it's like autistic.
There's some overlap. I don't know.
Autistic guys, they talking to them, they just yield to whoever is the best at manipulating them. Have you noticed that?
In their in whose favor, or does it not matter?
If you're, it doesn't matter. It's just if they come across somebody that's like good at manipulating them, they'll just.
You get
Because they
left
didn't have
behind,
friends
you
growing up.
are
I don't know.
not as welcome in autism communities, which are knows later, is that you are just now expected to carry on at that.
Carry on.
But I digress.
I'm not into autistic people. It's not my cup of tea. I'm not feeling it,
It is a
Chris.
spectrum.
It's a spectrum. Is this enough eye
Signs of
contact?
autism in adults. What are the symptoms of
Have you
autism?
met an autist that's really into that their interest is sports only?
I can't imagine what that's like.
I have. You know how like it's usually like Zelda and whatever.
Yeah.
It was sports only.
Yeah.
Like because it's so structured and it's fantasy football. It's
Yeah.
It's like a sport. I don't even know.
Sports only.
We got Canon with $20. Thoughts on OpenAI videos?
Oh no.
Now I'm gonna
He's bringing gay sass to the violin like never before. It really makes the music better when you know that a lot of gay sass was involved in its creation. They should or they do?
Should.
Yeah, they should.
Adds a lot of dynamics to the performance.
Yeah, bowl cut is very dynamic. He's really laying in the sass though. He knows what kind of performance he's giving right here. What kind of music do you like? Wait, hold on. I want to just hold on a second. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna be an incel, and I'm like really nervous that you're here right now. Hold on. I'm like, what should I say to her? Guys, what should I say to her? Oh man. Oh man, I wish Chris was here. I'd feel more comfortable. I'd feel so much more comfortable if Chris was here. Oh shit, she's looking at me. Dude, what do I do? No, I'm just kidding. What kind of music do you like? Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, should I ask her what kind of music she's into? Oh, I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. What kind of music are you into?
I listen to a little bit of everything.
Yeah, that's cool. Me too. Yeah. A little bit of everything. That's a cop-out.
But I genuinely do.
Yeah, you're not. I don't. Listen, that doesn't make you more interesting to me. If you tell me that you listen to a little bit of everything, what's the last thing you played? You played so many times in a row that you started to not like it.
Oh shit. It's like genuine answer.
Yeah.
Do you like The Garden?
What's the Garden?
Nick likes The Garden.
The Garden. Oh, is this like a new band? With Nick and Charles. Wash your hair? Shut the fuck up. Let me hide that real quick. I'm not washing shit. You have to pay for that to tell me to wash my hair. How do I hide this? There we go. Red circle emoji. What's that about? Now live? Guys, I'm Jewish. I'm Jewish. Whoa, we got cans coming out here. That would have been good. Coffee with da mold in it. Got da mold. Hey, bro. This coffee's not good unless it's got mold in it. Hey, yo, you got da mold, dog? You got mold, kid. We got cans. We got cups. We got cups and cans rocking around. Let's just go ahead and consolidate these cups while no one's watching. Thanks. I'm just taking the time here to consolidate cups and cans while no one's watching. This is a practice stream for the real stream, so I'm not worried about this one sucking and being garbage that makes people hate me. It's fine. If this stream is garbage and it makes people hate me, then it's fine, because no one's watching this one. This is a fake one. And we got to consolidate our cups real quick. Wish you guys could see how cool this looks. Actually, this would tap into your autism right here, cup stacking. And this is an Elgato face cam, and that's what it does, the Elgato face cam. The Elgato face cam. That's professional streaming equipment right there. And I just had the impulse to whip that on the ground as hard as possible, but I'm going to restrain that. Getting a little older here, I can restrain my impulses. Because this is the old... We don't want to jeopardize the old income stream, do we, guys? We don't want to be breaking the... Oh, that's a good little piece of goo right there, see? We got some goo dripping out. You know how that is. Goo. Yeah, there you go. Bing bong. What, Chris? Food? For who? What'd you get? You got Buffalo Wild Wings? Did you know that's now not... You cannot take a girl on a first date to Buffalo Wild Wings?
Why?
Because it's on the unapproved list.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
I study that stuff. I study black dating rules.
what's the unapproved list?
It's like 30 places where you're not allowed to take a girl on a first date.
Why not?
And honestly, I agree with all of them.
Well, it's
I think
cheap.
Burger
They're
King?
all right.
They're alt right?
They're alt-right. They're Nazis. You shouldn't be taking a girl to a restaurant anyway. You shouldn't be eating food and getting full. That's not sexy.
Can't fuck after.
No.
Buying a house when you're young is like the young guy is like, I had all this Bitcoin, but and you're like, here we go. It's like I took an edible and it was. If you're also going to tell the edible story, by the way, and I hear that the milligrams are off, jump on your own head with your hands in your pockets. If I hear one more motherfucker, and dude, guess what? It wasn't 5 milligrams. It was 170 milligrams.
Did you watch the new Joe Rogan special?
No.
It's one of the jokes.
Does he talk the same thing? Yeah, I don't want to talk about milligrams anymore, man. Just shut up. Everybody in their fucking literally everybody and their mother has a story about eating too many milligrams.
It's too strong, you know.
Yeah, I get it. They're strong. Wow.
Yo, Mars.
I like the strong. You were so high. You were seeing things, right? Like, fucking who gives a shit how high you were?
Do you think aliens
Ugh.
are real?
I don't fucking care. No.
The weed's strong nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, we got Ronan Whiskey here. He says, hey, Nick and Alex, saw you guys in Toronto. Nick's set had me laughing so hard I almost popped a blood vessel. Hope to see you guys again soon. Shout out to Poopjeet Patel.
With a blood vessel. Now are you a doctor? Why would you pop it? I only pop smoke,
Pop your bussy.
pop pussy, pop it like it's hot. What's the scoop on the 736 Westwood Avenue?
Yo,
Thank you, bro.
check
Thank
it
you, man. Would you
out.
see us, Ontario?
That
was
Toronto.
Toronto. The Toronto show was really good. The Hamilton,
really
Ontario show was. I had my most fun on that one, I think, personally. But the second Toronto show was fantastic. Second and third shows were wild.
It's nice when it's just like a huge crowd.
Yeah, the huge
Like
crowds are great.
400
Yeah.
apiece,
Yeah.
I think.
Those are good. Those are fucking monsters. Those are fun. And then I like the Virginia Beach crowd. This one, I thought the Virginia Beach was one of my favorite Funny Bones.
I remember.
That was the one where we had a good coffee the next day. It was really good.
The other one was good.
It was.
My memory's hazy. Me and Charles got like
Oh, you guys
blasted
got
afterward.
destroyed. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Even Chuck was like, "Wow, I'm gonna go." That was the night I stayed in because we
yeah.
got fucked up the night before. Yeah,
it was good.
yeah. That's right.
All right,
Yeah,
check it
Chuck,
out.
go ahead. Oh man, I don't know how those guys made it out. They were pretty wasted. Fuck him! You guys like screaming shit and shit.
Yeah, I got video.
Yeah.
Right here, this is the Situation Room. And boy, oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, do we ever have a situation. We have quite the situation. We're playing Gary's Mod Gaming, public, monetization on. Sam Hyde addresses the ban. The ban. iDubbbz triggered and trolled Free Froggy. Damn. What a mess. What a nightmare situation. What
It
a
is quite a mess.
Crazy. These people are crazy. It's the chickens have come home to roost for fake nice guys.
Yeah.
Which is what this is. This is a fake nice guy epidemic is what this is. This iDubbbz gentleman, I don't know if you know about him. But he's he's one of these guys. Let's see if I can start a fire here on my mouse pad. He's one of these guys, Jet, who is all about being nice and saying things like, oh, he's just the nicest guy. This is just the nicest group of people. These are just the nicest, but under the skin, ain't nothing nice.
It's zombie under
It's zombie under skin. It's zombie under there. Meanwhile, you got people like me. I'm not even going to say the thing I did for charity recently.
I will say it was generous, and I was
In,
shocked.
in all seriousness, I did do something recently that was quite a monetary. It wasn't that much of a setback. And you know what? If I take credit for it, what does this air button mean? Do we need that on?
We'll just turn the air off.
Take us off the air.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to talk about that because for something to be virtuous, I think it has to hurt you.
Yeah.
So if I gain public goody points for what I did, it's not going to be virtuous anymore. It'll be clout seeking. So let's just ignore that. Edit that part out. I did something bad. I didn't do something good. But these people, in all seriousness, these guys like Dad, whose swag is unforgivable.
Geriatric.
It's not geriatric, brother. It's fucking theater kid unhinged with a $0 budget.
Yeah.
Theater kid gone wild with no money.
Gone wrong.
This guy is the definition of the phrase "gone wrong." I think it's if it's wasps, it might be that it's has something to do with once you reach a level of economic success and like dinks, dual income, no kids, that whole like 80s, the thing that started coming up in the 80s, and also being more if you're a wasp, you're more susceptible to virtue signaling, and it is like if you say what virtue signaling is on one level, it's that it's the same thing as conspicuous consumption. So if you have a lot of money and you want to let people know you have a lot of money, you go buy a Lamborghini, because a Lamborghini, it is obviously a depreciating asset. It's a waste of money. What you're telling people is you have so much that you can afford to throw it away. That's what conspicuous consumption is about. And there's parallels in the animal kingdom of like just mating rituals where you're, I don't know, throwing bananas away, letting bananas rot in a pile to show that you don't need the bananas because you have so many. That's the philosophy behind conspicuous consumption. And virtue signaling is on one level just an extension of that, and it's that you have so much. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like James Dean smoking a cigarette in a leather jacket on a motorcycle. I have so much vitality and so much youth and so much energy that I can afford to live dangerously. I can afford to throw it away by smoking cigarettes. I can afford to throw it away by riding a motorcycle without a helmet. That's
the way I live. I live like 3 lives.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. And so then virtue signaling is like, it's the ultimate, because I'm so rich and so secure in my position, and I'm so high above the rabble and the riffraff, and I'm so not a hillbilly that not only can I afford forget a Rolls Royce, forget a Lamborghini, forget the cigarettes and the motorcycle, I can afford to throw my culture away. I can afford to throw away my genetic basically everything that my ancestors worked for over 20,000 years of genetic differentiation,
and be Gigi Allen.
I can afford to like it doesn't matter to me that we're bringing in replacement levels of people that are genetically not like me. That doesn't matter to me because I'm so secure in my position. I have so much that I can throw it all away. That's what that's another level psychologically of what's happening with virtue signaling. And it's like also,
let's stay right there though. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Who told you that?
That's something that that's put together from watching all these guys, but that's a Stefan Molyneux point.
Okay. So that's the equivalent of like, hold on, an academic, right? The behavior of a New England academic is like that.
Well, you remember the Sopranos, when they show the Northern Italian,
yes,
the psychologist's friends having dinner,
like the sausage spinning,
and they're trying to distance themselves from the lower Italians. That's also what's going on to a degree.
So like that's like in my neighborhood, I have like a couple of hey bud, get real. Kamala's gonna take the White House. It's kind of like an educational Libby New Englander that's just holier than thou,
Yeah.
living on a teacher's pension. But it's because I didn't have to do anything.
But but those people, they really are desperate to show that they're not hillbillies.
Yes,
that
yes,
they're
yes,
not
yes.
rubes. That
Yes.
they're sophisticated. And I think that the kid hate could also have to do with virtue signaling, where it's like, I'm so secure in my position and I have so much to give away. We can give away our genetic future, and I don't even care about my offspring, kind of thing.
That's fucking crazy.
These little fuckers will, first of all, beta male vibes. You ever catch that off anybody?
Like they can't get pussy, so they're
The way they
rapists?
get pussy is by like texting 1,000 times,
pesterer type
pestering, guilt. They make women feel they like basically guilt women into sex.
feminize
Stuff like
themselves to try to get closer.
Beta, like men like this, like sensitive beta males, the way they get pussy is they get pussy in like a feminine way.
Yeah.
It's really fucked up.
It's depressing to see.
I've seen instances of that many times.
These are the guys that they'll fold, they'll turn on you, they'll gossip about you, they'll talk shit about you behind your back. One of the craziest things is whenever this doesn't really happen so much anymore. But back in the day, I remember giving people gigs, like here's an editing gig or whatever, and then you'd see some like 4chan post. Someone would send you a 4chan post that's like some guy talking. It's like, I have insider access to the core workings of MDE. I know Sam and Nick and Charles personally, and I have a lot of information about what it's like to work with them. And like sometimes we can pick up and tell like who it is.
Yeah.
And it's like someone that like Charles, someone that Charles doesn't even know, someone that Nick talked to once, and someone that I paid like $250 to do some fucking like thing.
Yeah.
But these beta males, get them out of your circle, man. They're dangerous. These are dangerous people. They'll fold on you. They'll gossip. They got severe beta male energy, and the way that they maneuver through life is in a feminine way it's gonna fuck up your shit somehow. And if this is you, fix it. Fix your T levels. Start lifting. Do what you got to do. Read That Way of the Superior Man. Read A Fire in the Belly. It's another masculist book that you should read. Fire in the Belly. But fix your shit if this is you. Stop with this kitty cat. I'm kitty cat man. It's me, kitty cat man. But yeah, I was thinking, if the one art form that probably is the most difficult, transcendental, where it has the highest capacity for beauty, it has the highest capacity to make the highest capacity to affect the psyches of like regular people, of everybody, and is also the one that's the most transcendent. And by transcendent I mean it's like reaching towards God is what architecture does. And with all this stuff is made by men. Women are basically never any good at this shit. Women architects, the stuff they make is like from the devil. There's this one Saudi or Indian architect that's famous for making a bunch of stuff in London. Her name's like Khalipa Noor or some shit. And the stuff she makes, it looks like a glass vibrator. It's fucking nuts. Women with their bodies create the ultimate. This is from Frank Yang. This is a Frank Yang thing. Women with their bodies, just via a biological act that they have naturally, produce the highest thing that can be produced, which is a human life, obviously. Okay, and men, all the activity that men do is an attempt to, I don't know, be as good as that. That's part of what the psychology that's going on there. Women can just, and this is not to denigrate childbirth, but it's built in with them that they can, by default, and there's a lot of nasty people out there being born, okay, There's a lot of people on OnlyFans shaving their heads, making their husband take their last, these types of things. But we're talking about art forms. We're talking about books, movies. There's a lot of bad books. There's a lot of bad movies. There's a lot of bad music. Okay, there's a lot of bad people being born. But the act itself is like the highest act, and they have it by default. They don't even have to. It's very difficult. They have to work for it, but it's not something that like they have to spend their whole life striving for. Okay, yeah. So men have to do all this bullshit to come half as close. And I think that my hunch, not having thought about it a lot, is that architecture is the one where the medium or the act is the closest to. It's the closest to giving life. It's creating shelter. It's reaching out to God. It's building a. It's a collective thing. It's a civilizational thing. So that's why I said architecture is the highest art form. But I'm not really. I'm not an art historian, so I don't know. Maybe maybe VR games is the highest art form.
Because it has movies, interactive, and it's real.
And a headset.
And a headset. None of your business. Welcome to Severe Beast.
Now it looks like we're sort of penned into the starting area here. I don't think there's anywhere else to go in this game. Actually, I guarantee it.
You're supposed to jump off the tallest cliff.
This is a Steam green light. It's tutorial mode only.
We got Bleach with $20. Yo, Charles and Sam and Chris Lynch.
Yo.
Put the gun down. What have y'all been listening to lately? God bless.
God bless.
Shit face.
I've been listening to Tony Dan's Tap Dance Extravaganza.
It's been audiobooks.
Oh, there's fruit flies in here and I'm about to die.
Yeah, the techno bees.
From falling damage? Yeah, the fruit flies are techno bees?
Is there? Can I order technology? Like, what can I order? Horse supplies?
You can get...
Some horse paste?
Yeah.
I don't know what else to get besides flashlights, so I think that's going to be it. Flashlights, I mean. That's what I meant.
I see the drop ship there.
Yeah.
Neat.
I cannot believe something is working. It's shocking me.
What have I been listening to?
You put the song on.
What
do you
been
call
listening
this?
To?
What is this? Is it ice cream?
It's the ice cream song, yeah.
You can buy ice cream. Let me type it in.
I'm way far away from you, Charles. I'm in like another loading area here. Ah, shit. What did I get myself into?
I mean, what else can I buy? Food?
Can you buy food?
Can I buy help? Beast. There's bestiality in this
Oh, you
game.
got Beast.
Store.
I've been listening
walkie
to Pete Namlook.
But we can't. We don't need that.
We don't need a walkie-talkie. I know where you are right now. You need what's the boombox do? Zap gun? Jetpack would be probably helpful.
I don't think we have the money for this stuff.
Well, I'll tell you what. We better get it.
Loud horn. I mean, this means 15. Yeah. I can't buy anything. I can't even. Oh, I can buy a shovel.
50% off.
There's nothing in this game.
We got Calvin with 20 Canadian.
Yo, check out the shovel that I sent you. Should I come over there or guide you?
You probably are going to want to come over here. 'Cause I can't
There's
see
something down
it.
here. I saw him coming up on you. Well, I might as well try to avenge you. Where'd you go? Up here? Oh, it's got decent physics. Now, we're supposed to be picking up scrap. You were up here, weren't you?
What in the hell was that?
What'd that thing do to you?
I don't know. The way the walking animation is insane.
Where did you go? Did you go up here?
Yeah, I think snapped my fucking neck.
Did it snap and
half.
spin it around?
We got Calvin with
This is
20
not
bucks.
good.
Any advice on how to write comedy or how to start making sketches? I don't know about you, but I find comedy writing very frustrating. I've written a bit, but I don't know any actors or filmmakers. No stand-up scene in my area.
Bleach, I've been listening to Pete Namlook, who is unbelievable, and the Skyrim Exploration Suite, and Megatech Body, Ghost in the Shell music compilation. And when I lift, I listen to D-Block exclusively. And
D-Block?
this other gentleman,
I found it.
comedy writing advice. What do you have to say about that, Charles?
Time.
Can't believe I'm dead.
I'll try to die as fast as I can. Time.
Take
practice.
your time, but I can't believe that thing got me, man. It usually wouldn't have.
It need you.
Now, there's a there's a chance I won't even be able to make it into your carcass. Because at least I can drag it back to the ship.
Someone retweeted it and said, "Big God live strawberry picking stream."
Man, I can't figure out how to keep running.
Oh man, I can't believe that guy got me. That would not. There's no way that would have happened in real life.
Oh. A door. Okay, let me go see what this is. Now, what happened exactly? Where are the flashlights? Oh, I'm done.
You're dead. You're gonna die. This is the same guy that got me.
Is he in here?
I guarantee you, he's right behind you. He's probably gonna snap your shit.
In a wheelchair.
He's in a wheelchair.
Chest out. Firm handshake. Good posture.
I mean,
Chris.
Using the good posture thing. Oh, this is actually this is an interesting moment.
what does that mean?
You're fucked.
Now,
You're gonna die, Charles.
now who's gonna use the radar?
You're dead.
Oh God. Oh. I'll get his ass if I have to. I'll get EA on his ass. Now what happened?
You gotta report him to EA.
Why did he run away from?
What the hell?
He doesn't look too intimidating.
Yeah, that
He's-
guy looks easy.
Can you befriend him?
I mean, can I at least throw this at him? Let's get out of here. I mean, how did we survive those 2 encounters? I mean, I can't believe that just happened. I mean, what the hell? I mean, I'm a dead man if I go back in there. Oh, that's probably killing me. I mean, I'm a dead man. Should I bring it back to the ship and
You
try
probably
to fly
need
out?
that thing
This?
to drop it on the fucking thing's head.
It probably scares him away.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna want that.
Well, let's go see if it works.
Oh, comedy writing advice. What do you got, Charles?
I'd say it's mostly
You're dead. You're dead. That thing's killing you. What the fuck? Is it killing you?
What's it doing?
Scan it.
I am scanning it so much. I hope it. I'm trying to give it radiation poisoning for my X-rays. Now, what am I?
Press G. Try to drop the thing. You can hug it. Try to hug it. Press G to drop that lamp. And now give him a hug. Press G to pick him up. Pick his ass up.
I mean, you guys are right. That thing was saving me. He was just doing a dance for me. He was like doing a strip
He
tease.
was doing a dance. Fly to the nearest closet.
Gotta go deeper in. Well, I mean, how you know? At least I got a little
Look at
bit.
the chat.
At least we got our money's worth. What?
F is the best score in this,
Is
right?
chat giving us cheat codes? Because I don't want to know the cheat
Yeah.
codes.
There's cheat codes?
We got Gisborne, or Gisborne, with 50 Swiss francs.
We don't just get a clean start. We got to do this shit over again. Well, we got to answer the other kid asked about comedy writing advice. I would say don't do it. But people say, oh, you're gatekeeping. You don't want people to succeed. Sketches don't make money.
No, they don't.
But here's the advice: if you have to do it, is iterate, which means don't spend a year writing a script, because that's guaranteed way to waste time and have something that sucks. You need to be making stuff like consistently. You need to make something every 2 weeks and start figuring out what works and doesn't work.
That's good advice.
Like the paper, how does that translate to what you see on camera, or doesn't it? Because it usually doesn't. It's very hard to, when you first start out, make stuff that's interesting. Why is my suit cracked? Am I already fucked up in this thing?
We got Gisborne with 50 Swiss
Please
francs.
enter favorite animal. What the hell kind of
Is this?
God. Big God.
fucking
Is this?
fucking dog?
Pangolin.
Describe your role in a team dynamic.
I'd say when it comes to writing, whether it be jokes or any, I'm just thinking of jokes or small stuff that could lead to bigger stuff. I think it's like confidence and practicing recording things, like making sure you're at least recording things down and not letting them disappear. At least.
Oh yeah, the other thing, that's the David Lynch said you'll have when you have an idea and you forget it, you'll want to kill yourself.
Yeah, I never forgot that, and he's right about that. He might talk about staring into a candle and then getting his ideas from that, which I think is a bit weird.
Yeah.
But that advice is true. It's just you don't want to become the bone collector.
Yeah.
Though it's things have to either move forward or get filed away or be built upon or something. Otherwise, it's the bone collector too, and that's your life. The Bone Collector is good as hell. I'd be dying watching that. That's the one with Denzel. And
Denzel's in that?
I think it's Denzel and Angelina
Oh,
Jolie.
yeah.
It was
Yep.
watched it several months ago.
Yeah.
Dying laughing. It was really funny.
All right, so we got to figure this out here.
Help.
We got Jizborn with 50.
Put your Aries sneakers on.
Yeah, I got my these are Aries Spears sneakers.
Yeah.
These are the Aries Spears collection
From Nike?
from Nike,
New Balance.
from New Balance and Nike collab. Aries Spears.
Now, is that they collaborated with him after him and Tiffany Haddish got caught writing a pedophile sketch.
Correct.
Probably not. I'll even come to the side of Aries Spears and Tiffany Haddish and say this. They probably didn't write that sketch.
Right.
And wasn't it like the punchline was fuck as hard as you can sexually?
I have but yes.
And then the punchline is have children as an adult.
Right. Now, what the hell is this? Is this a sketch that was made?
You didn't hear about that?
No.
Yeah, Tiffany Haddish fucking like lost her career.
What?
Yeah.
Who? I don't know who Tiffany Haddish is, but
She's the black Jewish girl that is kind of actually mad funny.
deeply regrets. Whoopsie.
She's the bluish.
Whoopsie.
She's like the female.
In which she allegedly forced a 7-year-old child to perform suggestive acts after she and Aries Spears were sued in state court for alleged sex abuse against the minor and his similarly underage sister. The comedy sketch was titled Through a Pedophile's Eyes. Can we watch this? Is this on YouTube?
Sure. Who wrote it? And it was uploaded to the site Funny or Die in 2014. Right when they were telling us no, they said yes to this. You know what I'm saying? No to the bits. Even though we probably wrote a similar bit. I think it was called Dalai Lama Head.
Yeah, it was.
It was called Dalai Lama has threesome in
bed with
kung play.
With kung fu class. Man, Funny or Die is a real toilet here.
I think it's like still open too. I looked up a guy that we worked with once and he's still there. Remember that office?
I do.
It was like a real office.
I remember Adam McKay's bleary alcoholic stare.
And him and Will Ferrell aren't friends anymore. Did you know that?
I heard that, yeah.
He wanted, Will Ferrell's like a huge Lakers fan, and he wanted to play Jerry Buss. And then Adam McKay's alcoholism got the best of him.
Adam McKay's making a movie about the Lakers.
Yes.
And Will Ferrell loves sports so much. He said, I want to be the Lakers coach in the movie you're making, not
John C. Reilly.
John C. Reilly.
Right.
And Adam McKay said, no, it's John C. Reilly.
Right. It would be like if I wrote a bit.
And they split the friendship.
Yeah, over that.
It'd be like if you wrote Porsche Racer.
And I was
sketch.
like, Chuck's going to do it.
Charles is Porsche Racer.
He loves Porsche racing.
I'm not going to talk to you anymore because I want it to be Porsche Racer.
And I was like, well, I'll be honest with you. You never invited me to the Maria Abramovich spirit cooking dinners.
God damn.
And I wanted to cut my finger.
And taste the pain deeply.
I wanted to taste the pain deeply with Lady Gaga. And you were like,
and the chocolate sauce.
I don't even know.
I can't get you in there. Yeah.
I can't get you in there.
What is the pedophile sketch? Why is
it's kind of hard to find.
Is it actually? Is it just actually gross out shit?
I don't want to like look too far. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Go on. Well, I'm sure it's taken off Funny or Die.
She probably lost all the. It's probably on YouTube, right?
How is it not searchable here? Can you go to YouTube?
How much would it cost Funny or Die to pay to get it scrubbed from the internet? Like real talk.
I don't. I mean, if there's interest, people could always keep it alive. But you put in quotes Through a Pedophile's Eyes. iDubbbz Creator Clash Drama Update. Well, anyway.
Oh well. Anywho,
Anywho,
Your sneakers came on the back of that collab.
yeah, these are the Aries Spears, the new Aries Spears Tiffany Haddish collab sneakers.
New Balance was really excited about that. Imagine that if they do collabs over
Canceled comedy sketches. Yeah,
yeah. Like they do like
they do a John C. Reilly, Will Ferrell,
drama Lakers Jerry Buss colored Lakers like edition.
funnier Adam McKay drama edition, Nike boots.
Jada Pinkett Smith edition Thoroughgoods, and they have a picture of like Chris Rock's hands on them.
Chris Rock's hands on a shirt.
Remember they used to just make fun of.
Yeah.
I love the Wayans brothers, man. They used to do the best takes when they made fun of Chris Rock because I feel like they just didn't like him.
Yeah,
Because like in the '80s they were like, you know,
who's this pesky nerd?
yeah, and they're like this mother. They didn't. They had. I think he was on both shows, and I don't think they liked Chris Rock. But they were always like they put like Chinese teeth on him and just had his hands like this when they make fun of him. Like Sean Wayans would be like that was his impression of Chris Rock.
Damn.
And they weren't like really good at impression. Like Damon was really good.
Yeah.
But Sean Wayans wasn't really good, so they were like really jockish.
Yeah, just hateful.
Yeah. Just like it was like really bad.
Damn.
And like it would have been like it was like an ultimate fuck you.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Yeah.
Because I'm on the Chris Rock is only funny during the first one.
Yeah. He's got Chris Kattan energy.
Chris Rock?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Like
little know-it-all nerd, fucking
yeah.
like just bullied in the hood. So
Yep.
he's got like a specific like way of shitting on black alpha males probably.
Yeah, what do they say?
Like
Too black
chomping
for
at their
the white
ankles.
people, too
Yeah,
black
yeah.
for the white people, too white for the black people.
Chomping at their ankles.
Yeah.
Probably loves that he gets to chew on Will Smith's ankles right now.
Yeah, he gets a nice landing spot
Yeah.
on the side of him. He's like to him, my career to me is like a Sarah Silverman career. Like I can't believe people just keep putting up with your shit, your mediocrity.
Yeah.
And I don't care what that sounds like. I don't care how many fucking stand-up comics I hang out with. Like, you don't think Chris Rock's funny? Like, no, I don't.
Yeah.
I think there's so many people who are funny that should have got rides.
It's not a good thing if getting smacked is like a huge Bennett boost to you.
Right.
It doesn't mean something good about your character. It means something weird is happening.
Yeah, and the fact that you said yes to this fake thing is like sad for your career. You know, I know Bigger and Blacker was like a record-setting thing, and you have all these numbers and statistics on how you outsold Pryor and all that shit during that time. But Cat Williams is funnier than you 10 times out of 10. I want to know Cat's statistics about you over you, Chris Rock, and I.
And I feel like Chris Rock's success is it's very temporally linked. Like it's like a Jon Stewart kind of like this time bracket. This is the time bracket where it could have happened. You know what I mean?
What is temporally linked?
Like just time, like based on like the time. Like it wouldn't that shit that he said. It wouldn't be funny now. It wouldn't be funny in the 80s. It was funny in like coffee shop age.
Yeah, like
you know what I mean?
Post Friends.
Yeah,
like Friends era.
Friends closes off. It's time for the world is lukewarm enough to make Chris Rock the hottest thing.
Also, the most culturally stagnant time in the modern era.
Right.
The 2000s new metal.
It's just stagnant. Yeah.
There was a transition from like Counting Crows, early Ben Stiller to like YouTube era. And it was a really bad time, I think everybody got stuck. Like In Sync was popular and shit, and MTV Movie Awards. And then the 2008s, everybody kind of found their niche in 2008-9. And then
can you look up go to YouTube and type in Chris Rock funniest?
Yeah, I always thought he was such a B player on in Living Color. He just didn't hold up to like everybody else. Everybody was working their ass off during the sketches. He comes in and does one thing. He'd always be looking around and shit. I always drove me nuts when they were looking for cue cards.
Breaking the fourth wall like unnecessarily, like it's not appropriate.
Yeah,
like coming in and it's almost like a minstrel show kind of vibe to it, where there'd be a funny joke going on and you come in and say, "That's right," or whatever.
Yeah,
like that's not.
Yeah, that's weak. That's about enough of that. I watched.
I'd rather watch Janine Garofalo.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Lisa Lampanelli storm off at a VFW's hall and quit comedy forever.
I'd rather watch Lisa Loeb.
Watch Lisa Loeb recite poems.
Poetry, yeah. I'd rather watch whoever from Sex and the City scatting.
Kim Cattrall
We
scatting.
have to pull that up right now just for
Oh my God, that's like
relapse
the
here.
most unbelievable. Have you ever seen Richard Pryor talk about the time he tried to stick up the mafia for not being paid?
No.
It's so funny. And I love, man, the Wayans are going to come back. I think right now, mark my words on this podcast, the Wayans are about to be like the state. Like they're going to have their Wet Hot American Summer moment.
How old are the Wayans?
I think Damon's like 57
Did they
maybe.
bring it back?
I hope so. I want to, if the God forbid the Wayans ever hear this, I want them to please God call me. I'm a historian.
Who's the oldest one? Is it Marlon?
Marlon's the youngest one. He's 50. How old's Damon? So go to Damon right there in his whoever. Wow, Damon Wayans isn't. That's weird. In his Wikipedia, you can click it. The oldest is Keenan Ivory.
Oh yeah, that's what.
But Keenan Ivory's not funny.
Well, Keenan, he's kind of
He's probably an old OG.
he's the guy that has the plan, kind of.
I'm glad it's so fast for Damon. Damon Wayans is out of control funny.
Mm-hmm.
But they had a good crew too. They had funny guys around them too.
The chickens have come home to roost for fake nice guys.
Yeah.
Which is what this is. This is a fake nice guy epidemic. Is what this is. This iDubbbz gentleman, I don't know if you know about him, but he's he's one of these guys. See if I can start a fire here on my mouse pad. He's one of these guys, Jet, who is all about being nice and saying things like, "Oh, he's just the nicest guy. This is just the nicest group of people. These are just the nice," but under the skin, ain't nothing nice.
It's zombie under.
It's zombie under skin. It's zombie under there.
So that's exciting. But yeah, taking care of yourself is number one, brother.
Shit, the stream's messed up again.
Is it?
Fuck, yeah, there's got to be something wrong here.
What's going on?
It looks like there's 1,500 viewers and there's only 500 likes on the
What?
video. Yeah.
There's 1,500 people and there's only 500 likes?
I just got an alert from YouTube. There's some.
Oh.
That's.
You only have 500! You and more! Different regime 2026! Alex Schultz, you mother. I saw what you did in Toronto! Mother. I'd kick your ass when I see you!
I know.
Mother.
I know.
I will not do more likes now! Now more likes! I want them right now!
Give Vivek what he wants.
Give me what I want, I will, please! Mother. You bit brother, bloody! Please, like the stream! I've got 500 likes. I need fuck you, motherfuck bitch. You've got a lot of balls for you. Please, sir. 657. No, way higher. 1,500 likes. Now I want everybody thumbs up. Fuck you, bitch, bloody. Fuck Harris. I'll give you a cup of green drink. Lime, squeeze lime, foot soda. Motherfuck you, shit. You hand soap, soda, coffee, fuck motherfucker. Don't you shit me, my friend.
Oh my God! Aperture Turkeys.
Oh my God!
Just gave 10 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. Enjoy, headphone users.
There you go. You need it. I want 1,000. Fuck you, brother. Shit. My friend. I might give you many. I don't know. Maybe I'd buy 3 Rolexes. More. 1,000. 1,000 likes. Or fuck you. What I look like. Fucking iDubbbz and his fucking girlfriend. More fucking likes. Fuck you. I don't give shit. I stay here on YouTube. I give you little secrets. Rip off old lady. Fuck you. No one care about you like me. I'm the fucking uncle you never had, motherfuck boy.
Doesn't Unk deserve some likes?
Please.
Give Unk some likes or he
I
will
want
crash out.
iDubbbz to come on the stream.
We'll probably get
iDubbbz,
him.
will you come on the stream?
He's not doing much these days.
Yeah, will you come on? You're in Toronto. Come down. I don't have any.
He's in Toronto?
He's in Toronto or something. Canada.
Damn, sorry to hear it.
Yeah.
Place sucks.
That fucking second world country.
The country, I mean. The entire country is what I'm talking about, of course.
If you're a WASP, you're more susceptible to virtue signaling, and it is like if you say what virtue signaling is on one level, it's that it's the same thing as conspicuous consumption. So if you have a lot of money and you want to let people know you have a lot of money, you go buy a Lamborghini, because a Lamborghini, it is obviously a depreciating asset. It's a waste of money. What you're telling people is you have so much that you can afford to throw it away. That's what conspicuous consumption is about. And there's parallels in the animal kingdom of like just mating rituals where you're, I don't know, throwing bananas away, letting bananas rot in a pile to show that you don't need the bananas because you have so many. That's the philosophy behind conspicuous consumption. And virtue signaling is on one level just an extension of that, and it's that you have so much. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like James Dean smoking a cigarette in a leather jacket on a motorcycle. I have so much vitality and so much youth and so much energy that I can afford to live dangerously. I can afford to throw it away by smoking cigarettes. I can afford to throw it away by riding a motorcycle without a helmet. That's
the way I live. I live like 3 lives.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. And so then virtue signaling is like, it's the ultimate, because I'm so rich and so secure in my position, and I'm so high above the rabble and the riffraff, and I'm so not a hillbilly that not only can I afford, forget a Rolls Royce, forget a Lamborghini, forget the cigarettes and the motorcycle, I can afford to throw my culture away. I can afford to throw away my genetic, everything, basically everything that my ancestors worked for over 20,000 years of genetic differentiation,
and be Gigi Allen.
I can afford to like, it doesn't matter to me that we're bringing in replacement levels of people that are genetically not like me. That doesn't matter to me, because I'm so secure in my position. I have so much that I can throw it all away. That's what that's another level psychologically of what's happening with virtue signaling. And it's like, also,
let's stay right there though. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Who told you that?
That's something that that's put together from watching all these guys, but that's a Stefan Molyneux point.
No one wants used Hyundais, period. The Elantra's not a bad deal. They hoard themselves out on the lease the fastest. An Elantra lease is a good deal if you're a truly broke piece of shit and you don't care. It will be the cheapest lease by $30 a month. Now, would I do it? $30 a month times 12 months is $360 a month. For $400 more a month, I could drive a Honda. Out of self-respect, I drive a Honda.
Johnny Pretzels, gifting 5 Sam and Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Pretzels.
Mr. Pretzels. Yeah, you want it now? You want a Kia now? Honestly, stop watching the show. Go watch something else. If you genuinely want to argue the point of Hyundai, don't watch the show anymore. Go watch something else. There's other stuff on there. You can look on TikTok. Go on live right now. There's a whole bunch of fun. You can go watch fucking Labubu sales. You can watch sneakers get sold at fire sale.
Mark Maron's got a great podcast.
Yeah, Mark Maron's got a great. You can go watch him. The genius. And here's the fucking thing, man. It's like, if I wanted to listen to a fucking dictator, all right.
God, now we gotta go. Where was that Brett Gelman? Was that an Instagram search result when he was talking and saying?
I think that was a deleted tweet that somebody screen recorded.
That Dinner in America stuff, which was just basically trying to make white people feel guilty.
I don't feel guilty for nothing.
Crazy, hell no.
Are you kidding me?
I kind of do.
Oh, history's fake anyway.
I don't owe these people shit.
I feel like I owe them a little bit of something.
Brett Gelman's Twitter.
Oh my god!
I heard he's going bonkers now.
That name sounds familiar.
He's one of the boys there.
Oh, the journalist guy, or is he a comedian?
He's a comedian, but he
is he handsome? Let me guess.
He's
I bet
really
he is
handsome.
Yo, he's handsome. He's handsome.
Look at this. Oh, he took stuff down. Where's he going? Yay bots.
It might be an old.
Go back there.
Is this the guy fingering his on camera or something like that?
Hey, free Palestine, folks. How do we get to that?
Oh,
has he taken that down?
Hey, fake woke Americans. Guess who actually lives on stolen land? You do. Guess who actually lives on stolen land? You do. You do. You do. Me, Jew, you do.
These have been genocided for 1,000
Jew,
years.
You do. You live on stolen land.
Who does he represent?
Hey.
Oh my goodness. Can we go to YouTube and type in Brett Gelman?
He's kind of like Adam Sessler. Have you ever seen him?
He's
the guy from G4 or with Morgan Webb, the TV show like X-Play. Him now. It's good, but it's I've never seen such a hardcore. I don't know what to call it, but he is really coming into his own now.
We gotta let's look up Adam Sessler.
Wow, he's so good now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, his tweets are from another dimension. Yeah,
G4 dude.
Is he going extremely hardcore?
He's so hardcore now. I've never seen anyone as hardcore as him.
Oh really?
Yeah, something must have gone up.
Wow.
In and out of his a few times.
And what is he going off on? Is it Palestine, Israel?
No, it's like politics. Even like a year ago. Oh no, he's like saying he hates gamers and they're all losers because they want like quality games, and he was just ripping into them.
Oh yeah.
Adam Sessler. If you ever looked at his Twitter page, which I never followed, you would see that he's kind of an unhinged individual, making rants, calling people names,
so good,
saying all sorts of weird stuff that really a 49-year-old man probably shouldn't be doing. You would think they would be doing other things with their time, but obviously the man has a lot of time on his hands now because G4 TV is, of course, dead and gone, and I don't think he moved on to anything else. A tweet came across my Twitter timeline, though,
see how he was walking?
Sessler had put out there, and I decided, you know what, 2023 is the year and spot here, so
this guy's
kind of
good.
Throw my 2 cents in here and have a little bit of fun. Adam Sessler said the following on this.
See, it's the stuff he's saying is good, though.
Yeah. Synaptically challenged social scabies.
Scabies?
That's kind of what a lot of people who aren't intelligent like to do. They like to use terminology that isn't really a commonplace to sort of make themselves seem a bit more superior to you. And you'll see that that's an ongoing theme between my interactions with Mr. Adam Sessler throughout this whole conversation, because he constantly tries to put himself up on a pedestal that doesn't really exist.
Pedestal?
So like
Pedestal.
I saw this tweet. Converse with me.
You on a pedestal right now?
Cool.
That's
This is
awesome.
kind of weird because once again, you know, gamers are the pubic lice of society. This is the way we work in the video.
Maybe I'll wear a red nose. He said.
Oh man.
No, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if there was like death in his family, but I mean, he might have been on coke and in the hospital. Like some stuff happened to him that wasn't. I mean, I guess it's life stuff.
Well, that face that he has, that white guy. Listen, there's a. I don't mean to be a self-deprecating white guy, but there is a problem with the white soul, and it's when they turn into that guy. And
White
there's
ghost.
like a
cat
ghost.
man?
You know, who's the red hair? Michael Rappaport.
Oh yeah.
He's not white, but when white guys do that, like they'll turn into cranky,
Yeah,
like
Patton Oswalt.
Patton Oswalt, like unable to stop themselves from virtue signaling in a way that's like it's extremely malicious. Like the fantasies of violence, you can tell they're like oozing with fantasies of violence and revenge and like wanting to see people get snuffed out.
Firing up chambers again. It seems like that's what they want.
Yeah,
Like Michael Ian Black's pretty rough. He's rough.
He's
Brazilian.
He's Jewish.
He was saying some crazy stuff, and
he doesn't stop, though.
They do the same thing. The
Brazilian
guys do the same thing. Like Michael Rappaport, that type of
it's like
that type of anger. But it's very when you see a
like Mark Maron.
when you see a is this guy, is he Jewish?
I think he is, yeah.
Oh, he is.
It doesn't say it here, but I'm pretty sure he is.
What?
Okay.
Like Modest Yahoo.
I saw him open up for 311 with
King without a crown.
King without a crown. Oh my God.
Hey Christians, me again. I keep getting lost in this. Just does Jesus Jews more than gays?
He's a theologian.
Wow.
He's an accomplished, respected theologian now.
Oh my God.
But you see, like his face, like you know he's freaking awesome,
Yeah.
but you wouldn't turn your back on him. He'd
No,
like kick
no,
you into a train.
Yeah. Adam Lanza in 5 seconds.
He'd kick a baby into a train.
Yeah, he does look twisted, but
I'm
I
still
respect him
here.
being twisted.
Oh, look how twisted in that picture, Charles. The caption is "I'm still here." Can you believe what his body looks like? He looks
Is he holding onto a cigarette lighter?
He looks like a corpse. He's holding on to like an emergency clicker to get the nurse in. Holy shit,
He
man.
must have gone through some stuff, but I think he is that stuff.
Yeah, he became that stuff. American Christianity is a problem. This question is kind of upsetting, so apologies in advance. Oh man, this is wild. Mid-20s, always been a kind of outsider which I guess isn't than usual nowadays. I have a problem. After the COVID began, I started drawing furry porn for people to make money. I had some background skills in illustration, so it didn't take long to get a fan base going. I will admit I was kind of into that stuff already. Delete that.
What happened?
Nothing.
No, what happened?
I read one paragraph. He's making a lot of money. I guess just keep doing it. I don't know. You're drawing furry porn. You're making a lot of money. Whatever. Or stop. My 10-year plan would be to phase the furry stuff out and do concept art for games, films, etc. as my I mean, look, illustration. Everybody can draw, okay? And I guarantee I can draw better than any of the fans who think they're illustrators. And I'm not drawing. What does that tell you? It tells you there's no money.
Yeah.
When you're drawing stuff.
It's a worthless endeavor.
Everybody can draw. Okay, you're not like some special. You're the one kid from your high school who drew the best. Okay, I was too. Wow, big deal. Okay, I feel great. You can draw. That's not ever going to make you money, because the AAA game studios, the people who actually pay money for concept art and these types of things, there's like 200 people in the whole world who make a living doing that. So you're basically saying, am I good enough to be one of the 200 out of 7 billion people who's drawing stuff to be able to support myself and actually have a financial future and like buy a house with my drawings, which you're just not.
Nunca. Like never, not even once.
Never. It doesn't even matter how talented you are, how great your art is. It's not going to sell. You're not going to make a graphic novel. You're not going to have an online comic that has tons of fans. It's not going to go viral. It's just not going to happen. It's the illustration thing is such a dead end. So, if you are making a lot of money and you've capitalized the word a lot, doing furry porn, fuck it, keep doing it.
I hate when people say a lot of money.
He probably means like $200 a week.
I'm such a fucking piece of shit.
Because that's an illustrator's gauge for what a lot of money is.
Yeah. If anybody's this far deep in the fucking video and they're like, "This a lot of money," make sure if they say a lot of money, call them out on it. Fucking like immediately say how much.
What's a lot? How much is a lot of money?
What? 40? Say 40. You're safe,
dude.
Could be 40 grand. Could be 40.
People who do illustrations, people who want to do this, there's this thing called doing commissions. You know about doing commissions, right, Joey? You do a commission, and they this is so fascinating. The illustrators, the people that are on like DeviantArt and whatnot, they do commissions for each other because it makes them feel like they're like doing business. Like it makes them feel like they have this whole like fake economy like that they're participating in. Like I just sold one of my pieces for $40. You did. I did a commission for $70. How long did it take you? 4 days? You made $70 in 4 days?
Yeah, cool. How's that feel?
That's the upper ceiling. So what's a lot of money? I don't know. If he's making $400 a week, I'd be stunned. But if you're really making a lot of money, then whatever, just keep doing it and just fucking don't tell people. Just lie about it. But that's crazy. I couldn't see someone making more than $400 a week doing illustration, like at the very high end.
I know a lot about illustration because I'm a high school football player.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just say this about, Sam, I've known you with the illustrations, and years have gone on about I've hung around with my buddy a long time, and he's an illustrator. It is what it is. I started to pick up on a few trends, and I'm just like,
you're an illustrator too. You're a published illustrator. You're in How to Bomb. You made more money than this kid ever will with your How to Bomb.
Damn it, Sammy, you blew my top. I was going to say. I was just about to brag about I was just about to be like,
God damn it.
Yeah, dude, I made more money than you, and I'm a car salesman. How's that feel, you fucking pussy? No, I mean, illustrators. So, what do you think about the...
Can I say how much you made?
Yeah.
I think you made like $45,000 or something like that.
I think it was $65,000.
It was a lot. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money.
It's a fucking ton of money.
That's a lot of, now in all cash.
Just so you know, I put it all to work. I swear to God, you've never seen an a $300,000 pile faster than I did. I swear to God. And you challenge me, I'll go toe to toe with anybody.
He still works like he's broke.
I work like I'm a fucking straight up like homeless fucking crackhead sucking fucking like milk water out of the bottom of a fucking pallet. I'm drinking water off a pallet with straws.
You work like you're a Vietnamese riverboat pilot named Mugwump.
Literally, that's me. But I speak English
all day.
Same thing, and I hang out with Sam. My friend Sam, when he talks about me, he says, I'm friends with this fucking mongrel.
I'm extremely proud of you as a friend.
Well,
I always tell people how hard you work.
I always work hard because my friend,
the stuff that you do, it's ambitious. It's stuff that other people can't do. You want to do some advice?
Yeah.
Okay. Quick first girlfriend story, if you care about those anymore. I really don't. The women thing is there's such a huge industry of like YouTube, not only YouTube, but like self-help books and whatnot that's designed to like tell these kids how to pick up girls. And it's like the 16 things you can say to get in any woman's pants immediately or whatever. Like the whole point of the woman thing is to have a partner who makes your life easier. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, someone to compliment yourself and then make yourself better.
So that your journey through life is easier, more effective, better.
Yes.
All these good things.
Yes.
All this stuff about like validating your machismo, getting the most pussy, manipulating the woman so that she's mind controlled by you.
I mean, that falls off a lot.
That's all noise. Like that's you. I remember you told me once about Rocco was saying that he wouldn't cross the street for pussy.
Yeah.
I finally feel that way.
Yeah.
Where it's like
what are you gonna do, dude? Fuck your whole life up for a piece of
yeah.
Like, are you fucking serious? It's the best. We all know.
Yeah.
We all know.
Oh, it feels so great.
Oh,
what a joy. What a treat.
On.
What a treat.
Bend over. Backwards.
It's like a Rice Krispie treat, Nick. It's like a Rice Krispie treat.
1 hour.
Bada bing.
Yeah. Eat my 8 slit.
Slap the face.
Yeah.
Throat.
Right.
Okay.
5 hours of full ecstasy. Okay. Shower. Then lobster after. Yeah. She ordered it.
She paid for it.
She paid for it.
She got the hotel room covered.
You don't have to pay for any of this.
She bought you jewelry.
Yeah. Rolex watch. Now I'm going.
Okay. That's all over. That's all.
I'm like, this girl obviously likes me.
That's
dude,
all.
Sam, this girl obviously likes me. She bought me a Milgauss. I already have one, but I'll sell it and I'll buy a fucking. I love Rolex. I can't believe that she did that. Dude, are you kidding me? Did you see what I was doing with my tongue? That was 40 minutes of that. I was lapping that thing.
Mm-hmm. That is all. When you have like once you're sort of solidified as a man and you know more or less like know that you have something to do, you have a quest or a vision or sort of a lifestyle that you want to establish or maintain or whatever. Like you know what your goals are. It's like all that other shit is noise. It's time to find like one person who can help you achieve that.
Yes.
Okay. So that's what all these girlfriend stories. Like the universal advice for your first girlfriend, I don't care if she was mental, blah blah blah. She bought a pair of scissors and cut herself, whatever. Listen, if don't get yourself in trouble with rape accusations, with unplanned pregnancy, with all the various pitfalls that everybody knows about with the women. Don't get hit with that. Take your 20s, enjoy yourself. Okay, realize that none of it matters, because when you age 30 is when you like basically become who you are, who you're going to be for the rest of your life. Okay, so you're not going to be ready for this till age 30. So take your 20s, enjoy yourself, whatever. Just realize that it's all noise. Okay, you're asking me these questions that they ask about the girls. They ask it like it's the most serious thing ever, and it's like ruining that. It's the same thing as asking like you might as well write to me and ask how do I find the Dunwich Borers location in Fallout 4 for like the level of importance that it really is. You know
it's worthless.
It is worthless.
You're asking for something worthless.
How to navigate a rave girl who chain smokes,
right,
or whatever, who's got fucking irritable.
She works at a fucking vintage clothing shop, and she's gonna get fingered by a photography guy.
She's gonna fuck the drummer. She's gonna fuck the photography guy. She's gonna fuck me.
But being
She's coming over tomorrow. I'm gonna.
She's
fuck her.
eating. I'm eating her hood.
She's eating my.
Yeah.
I'm doing a
stuff from earlier. She's now at my house.
I'm doing a split over her face.
You're bummed out about it. I'm titty fucking her because it's fun. Because it's old school. I have an 04 Dolphins hat on while I'm titty fucking.
I'm doing stuff they talked about in American Pie.
Yeah,
because I'm nostalgic.
You're fucking a pie.
I'm fucking a pie.
You are. Oh, come in. Hey, Nadia. You call her Nadia. Her name's not even Nadia.
I'm acting like that guy. Who's the blonde guy in American Pie? The cool, like
Stifler.
Stifler, yeah. I'm acting like Stifler.
What's his name? What the fuck is his Illuminati name?
It's like Jason Ian Scott or something.
It's Michael Ian
Some
Scott.
bullshit.
Scott.
So look, the girl issues. If the girl is not adding to your peace of mind, helping you get stuff done, being a solid partner for you, etc., then it's just garbage. Like, what do I do with my garbage? Throw it out.
Yeah. It's easy to find. It's easy to find scum girl. If you're a decent dude and the girl's like blowing you out, and you're like this, nah, and now you heard it from my stupid voice, you'll see it. I swear to God, if people heard that and they were like, yeah, this girl's a fucking deadbeat. It's like a bartender a couple nights, but she always keeps getting fired because she got a bad attitude. And, well, I remember I dated a girl who kept getting fired.
That's really funny.
It's wicked funny. And I was like, what? You got fired? Like, I've never been fired from a job in my life. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm a pretty good worker. I work hard. But she seemed like a good girl. Father was a good guy. I knew her dad. So I'm like, yeah, they fired me. I'm like, said I was standing around.
Again?
Yeah, again. Third time. All right, you got to go. That was 7 months. 7-month relationship. Fired 3 times.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to stick around for that.
Here are the bold bullet points. First, the girl I ever dated was a bit of a bitch. You got to go. She often joked about having BPD. Time to go. She said she broke up with some other guy. Time to go. During the 5 days that we dated, she managed to fuck him, the other guy. On the 6th day, she messages me saying that she still loves her ex-boyfriend. She's cutting herself with a blunt pair of scissors, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Just fucking look. You know, if I had it, there's a outside the office here the other day. There was a diaper. There was a diaper on the ground that was full of like shit and like food. You know what I did about it? I kept walking.
What are you supposed to do?
I didn't bend down to start eating it and then ask somebody why my tummy hurt after I ate the diaper full of shit.
God.
Listen, ultimately you're like sort of on your own as a man. And like the thing about high school is you think you have a support system, you think you have people who like really care about you and have your back, which is I'm not being like nihilistic or cynical here and saying that nobody cares about you. It's just that those people, they all have their own lives, they're going to go their own ways. You're not going to be 30 hanging out with your high school buddies like you ever see Stipe Miocic's Instagram?
Yeah.
He's always hanging out with his friends, like fishing and golfing and stuff.
Yeah.
Looks mad fun.
Being lame.
That's
being sweet.
That's not what regular people do. You're gonna be. Listen, you're gonna have your own life, your own shit. For every man, your quest is like your own thing, and you'll be lucky to have like 3 good friends. You know what I'm saying? Or 3 people who give a shit about you. Everybody has phases in their lives that are phases of like cold, bleak solitude, and it can't be helped. You know, if it could be helped, you would get out of these phases. If these were scenes in the movie of your life, you would want to edit them out. No
one wants to talk about these parts.
You wouldn't want to replay these. And there's phases like that where those roll on into years. Like you can get years of that type of stuff.
Oh yeah,
and
tons of it.
Maybe that's not what this guy's going through. But my point is like anytime you got some situation like this, I think it's like if you're in hell, if you're going somewhere and you end up in hell, you keep going. Like you don't stay in hell. You have to kind of double down on your investment in yourself, and you're like figuring out what you want.
They're fucked. They're down.
Stay there.
They're down.
You're done.
Is this everybody?
Jimmy's in the laundry room.
Jimmy.
Who are we missing? Anybody upstairs?
Wait, is my bag still up there?
I don't know where Cole is. Jimmy. Yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks, man.
Where's Cole?
Ruby Street. Yeah, Cole and JC. I don't know where they are.
Cole's in the upstairs bathroom.
Cole, you clean up nice. Look at you.
Mr. Cole. Now, y'all, this young lady right here has something she wants to say to you.
So I'm taking myself out of the competition. And production stated that that's why neither Brian nor Cole is going home today. And I just want to say, actually, you said something like while you were competing in there that made me think a lot. You said, what'd you say? If you can't like crush the ants, you can never walk in something. So I think my response to that is like, I think that might be true in some scenarios, but right now, my financial situation is definitely a lot better than you guys. And it's not because I pity your background or anything, but because I think if taking myself out can get you guys one step closer to like winning, then I will do that. So, since I wasn't here for the money, I was here for the experience. Today's the 5th day, right? I think that I've learned a lot from you guys, and yeah, so I want to say thank you to you guys.
Thank you.
And Cole, I'm so sorry that I have to leave you here, but thank you too. And to the audience, thank you guys for supporting me this far, and I really appreciate it. I hope you guys can continue to support me in the future. So thank you to you guys. And one more thing is I am gonna give the remainder of my chips, which production originally gave me to bribe you guys for my first mission. I will put it all here, and I think it's up to you guys to split it however you guys want to. And yeah, it was a lot.
Hey, Jet, sorry to interrupt, but speaking of chips, that sack of chips that we were gambling with, that's still up on the bureau.
It's right there.
Oh, it's right there on the dumbass.
Oh, they bet on Brian. They lost it.
What?
You bet on Brian, you cheated.
Oh.
So does that go to Cole?
Yeah, we'll go to Cole then.
Oh, Cole's still alive.
I think these are what I have left. You guys can split it however you want. And good luck to everyone.
Thank you.
I hope you guys can fight.
Good luck to you too.
Good luck, JC.
Can we have a round of applause for JC?
And I'm sorry for like the things I did, but
You had to.
I think
You
I
should
think
be sorry.
Huh?
You were a killer, but in a good way.
Yes.
You did your job well, and
I think
probably no one else can do it as well as you did. So
Thank you.
you shouldn't feel bad
Yeah,
about
'cause-
being forced to do what they asked you.
I think also I wanted to explain me giving back your chips. Part of it was because like I was trying to buy your chips, but also really because I didn't want to take it from you. They told me to just take it, but I wanted to give more than what you originally had because I want to thank you for trusting me, so that's why I gave you that much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm
and-
sorry about the stuff I said.
No, don't worry about it. I think all of us are very stressed, and also when like asking about the fishes when you were drunk, I was trying to get my missions done as fast as possible. It wasn't my mindset at that time wasn't to I'm gonna manipulate all of you guys into telling me, but I just want to get it done fast. So I'm sorry that like if it felt like manipulation, and yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you beat us, so you did good. Yeah. Like, fuck, don't apologize for
Yeah,
that.
well, thank you guys so much. Yeah. Thank
You think you can't crush the ants, but you did.
No.
You know you can when you have to.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Thank
One
you
more
guys.
round of applause for JC. Cole and JC, how about you guys go up to bedroom 2 and say your goodbyes. You dropped one, Cole. I was on the chips. Here you go, man.
two strongest guys are about to fight.
Yeah, I'm sorry, and like I think yeah, downstairs I told them that I hoped you would win. You still have like a hope.
Yeah, well, okay.
Yeah, and I think well, you have 100 that I betted you on for you, and yeah, I think I hope you continue to do well. Yeah, stay strong, okay?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? You go to Taiwan?
Yeah, I'm going back to my family.
Okay.
Yeah, I miss them.
Well, cool. Maybe you can be a streamer or something. You'll have
A
an army.
streamer.
You'll have an army of lonely guys. Yeah,
Thank
that'll
you.
pay money to do that.
Yeah.
I'll take the gay guys can do that. I won't do anything. To do that.
Yeah, I think. Well, thank you for supporting my decision to leave. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Well, all right.
I hope to see you in the future.
There goes the hottest girl in the house. What the heck? Oh wait, no, the other Summer left too. Oh, God.
Summer, yeah.
We better get some new people in here. Yeah. Hey, Brandy. Oh, wait, no, we can't talk about it. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I hope things go smooth.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. I guess that's it.
Yeah, that's it. I think. I think I made the right choice in this. I think. I want.
Okay.
Yeah. What are you gonna say?
I guess. Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah. I think you could start using that hole to store your chips because it's starting to get a lot, right? Yeah. And I think that's all I wanted to say. I think to the audience, thank you so much for one last time. Thank you. And fighting for everyone, I guess. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, don't cry too much. Yeah.
I don't 99% of the time, so.
Yeah,
It takes a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can do it, and yeah, don't lose sight of your morals too. I think. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the thing I was gonna say. I don't use much social media. I know you do, but maybe I'll follow you on Instagram and that's it. Like I'm not gonna
You're
be
probably
weird.
not gonna find it.
Okay, well if you don't.
Yeah,
follow,
it's
because I'm not like I won't message
yeah.
you. I'll just
No,
like
you
see
can message
you
me. Like I
on-
would like to keep in
I
touch.
I never keep in touch with people.
It's JC and an underscore and an FOXI for
I'm sure you'll be like tagged or in something.
tagged.
I'll just find it that way.
Okay.
I'll ask people. I'm sure they found everything. I'm sure they know where I live. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Melissa.
All right.
Thank you for trusting me. I'm sorry for a lot of things that I lied to you about, but yeah, I think, and you should go find out what that tapping noise is too,
Yeah.
and the clue in the. Yeah, I'll see if I could still watch Fish Tank without paying money because I don't want to pay. But yeah, I'll see if I could keep an eye on things. Yeah.
Okay. Well, good luck out there.
Good luck too. Yeah.
It's a long flight.
Yeah, it is. It's also costs a lot, so.
Yeah.
Can I keep this bag of dumplings though? Can I keep it? Okay, thank you. Because I want this. Alright, I'll see you then. I'll go pack up my stuff. Alright.
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 See ya.
See you.
Bye.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here to pack up my stuff. Also, these snacks, just keep them. Yeah.
Okay.
You're in the same situation, man. You're in the same situation. You get it.
Want you. Yeah. But I feel like this is something I had to do, and yeah, I miss my family. I don't want my mental health to get destroyed, and yeah, thank you. That's all I want to say. Yeah.
hard feelings for you. They're definitely.
Yeah, no, literally nothing personal.
It's just an.
You honestly picked it up on your ass.
It's just a game.
Good job.
Thank you. I hope you guys can stay strong too.
No, you're gonna go on to do good things.
Yeah.
It was nice meeting you too.
Good luck in whatever you do.
Yeah, I'm going home for Christmas.
Yeah, no, you're gonna see your family.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably
I
better
think
than
it's a
most of
good win
us.
for me, honestly. I think. Yeah. I hope you guys. Yeah.
Cole, real quick over here.
Yeah.
Doing a fine book on the trips.
No rush. No rush. Hey, don't. I want you to don't doubt yourself at what you were saying the other day when you're like, "Oh, my sister's prettier and whatnot." Like, don't say shit like that. No, like, have faith in yourself. Like, don't doubt
Have
yourself.
faith they can whoop the ass all
You make me cry a lot with your words. So yeah, I think you make me think a lot. Yeah.
By the sounds of it, you're already in a pretty high university.
It's not a uni. It's very small. Yeah.
Well, you can speak multiple languages.
Yeah, you're smart.
Yeah, you're smart.
Thank you.
You're intimidating.
You fooled all of us for a while.
For a while.
We were honestly like fucking. We were dead ass scared of you. Especially like when we realized, okay, so not only is she like the master fighter, she's really fucking cold blooded.
No, but I hope I think I was under pressure, but I think
You performed though.
Thank you, but
All shows like this need someone like that.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
fulfilled it.
Orange piece.
this is my thing. But I think I want you guys to know other than the missions, everything I said, I truly when I talked to you about your life, I was truly interested, and I really for no other not the thing, but other than I wanted to connect with you guys more, and it wasn't. I want you to know my feelings and me trying to make friends. That was all real. It
Yeah.
wasn't. Yeah.
I believe that.
Yeah. Other than like. On the fish tank, yeah. Even you knew. I thought you didn't know with me, but you knew about fish tank, yeah. That fooled me completely.
You played it better than us without knowing, so that's insanely fucking impressive for real.
Yeah.
Thank you.
JC, you should keep a chip as a memento. So
Yeah.
you want to give JC?
I got you, JC. I got you.
Yeah, can you give me a red one?
Yeah. No.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you. There you go.
Yeah. Can I have a?
Don't forget us, JC.
Sorry, Taylor. No, you're good.
I mean, the internet's forever, so you'll never forget this.
I'm gonna try to find you on Instagram.
It's just JC _ and then FOXI, like Foxy, yeah.
Are we gonna get people's socials after this?
Yeah, we're gonna
Okay,
get
perfect.
socials,
No,
yeah. Okay, I'll follow up you
Yeah,
guys.
I'm gonna
Yeah, if
follow
you guys
you.
want, yeah, I'll follow you guys. Alright, thank you
I
so
hope
much.
you like my YouTube.
Yeah, no, I'm following
I'll
all you guys.
try to find
I
your
wanna keep
YouTube,
up with
yeah.
what you guys are doing for real. So.
Alright, thank you. I wanna keep in touch with you guys, if you guys want.
I do. No, I want to keep in touch with all of you.
Yeah,
for real.
don't cry. Yeah. I'm gonna cry too if you cry, yeah?
Really nice meeting you.
You're an excellent addition to the cast.
No, for real.
You're an
Thank
excellent
you,
addition.
thank you. Yeah. But at least I get to keep my
Yeah,
dum
you
dum.
got my
Yeah, I got my
dum-dums.
dum
You got my
dum.
dum-dums.
Yeah. Alright. Good luck. Good luck to all of you guys.
Merry
yeah.
Christmas. Go see your family.
Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
I'll see you guys. Bye.
See you.
See you later.
I need you this time. Yeah. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Safe travels.
Thank you.
Take it.
I'm gonna kind of miss her.
Is it true that sexual abuse is like hundreds of times worse in public schools than it is in Catholic priests? Can we look that up? I like how you spelled it there. Can we zoom in? Make sure in the edit you zoom in on what you've typed.
It's sexual. It's sexual. In them unpubic schools. Is it worse in unpubic schools than it is in sexual?
This is going to bring up a BBC Pigeon article now.
Me tink.
According to the U.S. Department of Education, nearly 1 in every 10 students nationwide will be subject to sexual misconduct by a school employee sometime between kindergarten. Okay, so it's true. And they need to gas everybody.
That's the Professional Standards and Practices Commission report, correct?
That's from the Department of Gas everybody, and it's true.
I know 4 gym teachers that went to my high school, and they're all dating two dudes like married students.
Great.
Everybody knows that. That's kind of.
I
funny.
knew all this. There were stories floating around and I wasn't even like linked in. Like the girls that were,
Right.
I wasn't like their friend. Why would I know about this? Like Kristen, whatever her last name, her getting her butt patted by Mr. Austin, the shop teacher. But I wouldn't have any reason to know. But I didn't talk to her. Why would I know about that? It's
Right.
just those stories were like floating around. Like everybody knew.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Lots of them. We had like we had girls with like bad daddy issues in my private high school. And I remember like the girls who were like totally boy crazy are still to this day like totally daddy's girl, like their dads were cops and they were like, oh God, they would like lust over teachers in a way that was like, this one girl was like particularly good at it. But like hearing a girl be that filthy immediately, like you're in 9th grade, you're getting your first round of like and hormones. And you go to school and there's like a cool girl that's like, oh my God, I would ride his face. And you're like, what? And then I think the gym teachers hear that and they're like, all right, well, get on it then.
I hope this next generation coming up, I think it's true. Well, I think, hold on a second. I think the next generation coming up is less brain dead than the boomers and the Gen Xers. I think boomers and Gen Xers, they still trust the system. They still trust centralized groups of people. I think left and right, the generation coming up has less of that trust. And I hope that more people homeschool their kids. The daycare thing is ridiculous. Leaving your kid in daycare. I saw like not even looking for it in the past week, like 2 stories about like daycare employees beating kids to death.
Yeah.
That's insane, man.
Yeah, you have to vet. You have to vet. I mean, it's gonna have to come. There's gonna come a time where people fucking have to put their kids away. My kid goes twice a week. I sold a lady to this car. She goes to a nice place. I talked to the lady. I don't think anybody is hitting her, but I don't know. People have to do it, but the stories where that shit's happening are the ones where like I was having a cigarette at a antique mall, and the girl was like smoking a cigarette at a table sitting outside. And I go, "Oh, do you work here?" She goes, "No, I work at the daycare center across the street." She's like, "I come over here every day to have a cigarette." I was like, "Oh, how long have you been there?" She's like, 2 weeks. I was like, "Oh." And she was like a 26-year-old chick, like nice enough girl, but like, damn, like hot damn, just like tie-dye shirt, ripping butts, like kind of. And I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna make any inferences on it, but I'm like, there must be like 19 of these girls and 19 of these things, and the odds are not good that this is gonna be clean. Like this is not gonna be satisfactory above the board.
The kids are gonna grow up listening to rockabilly music.
I wish it was. Listening to that Drake album from the back of her Accord, that girl that works there, probably. It's just a slippery slope because people are fucking going to be broke soon, and if you daycare, mommy's going to have to go back to work soon. You know what I mean? If not everybody, that's gonna turn soon. And most people's parents are goners when it comes to support. You know what I mean? In our generation, like back in our parents'
Tuned
era,
out, yeah.
They don't give a fuck about your kid.
Yeah.
Your fucking parents aren't going to give a fucking
Whatever
piss
the
nuts.
whatever the easiest thing is, baby formula.
Yeah.
TV babysitter, whatever the fuck is the easiest thing is what
go away gifts
that generation did.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like when you grew up, like you spent like a lot of QT with the family because it was less technologically available. Like you'd have to go to your aunt's for like a day and a half or something like that. That shit would happen a little more. Now I feel like everybody's so fucking busy or wrapped up in their own or whatever. Like it just doesn't go down like that as much anymore. Where the time spent with the relatives and it's very like portioned off. And I feel like your parents, everybody in my age that kind of, they don't have a good relationship with the grandparents' parents thing. Not like we had when we were kids, I think. Is the eye in the air?
What is Church of Famera? Can you look up Famera?
I looked it up already. It's just nothing.
This
Probably
is her.
some stupid ARG branding thing. It's definitely a cameo that she just.
You know what it is? Honestly, real talk. It's probably some fucking Saudi Arabian son. That's like, Daddy, I had to put it in my thing. I make a church. He's 20. And she's like this. We can get Lindsay Lohan. I met her at a club. We can make like a cult. Because there was a church in Venice. It was called the Church of Venice. Literally.
Oh, really?
And not Joshua Jackson. Who's the kid from Camp Nowhere? Andrew Keegan.
Uh-huh.
In my neighborhood in Venice Beach,
Mm-hmm.
they were like in a church, and it was all like and sluts.
Yeah.
Like dancing around, doing nothing, like just basically doing Molly all the time, talking like that.
Mm-hmm.
The eye is winking at you.
Yeah.
Talking about like guardians, and it's like, it's not even as good as a Pokemon. Like, it's just like talking like you. Let's make it up, Sam. Let's just do it right now.
I'm
You
not
can
doing
do this.
that. I can't do that.
You
I can't
can do
talk
that.
I hate that.
Sam,
there's some Instagram cult.
The Guardian's telling you not to talk about it, isn't it?
That they fucking try to hit me up.
And
I can't remember the fucking thing.
Can you fly away, or can you not even see through the inner dimension?
There's some ugly ass girl that shaved her head, and she
Oh.
posts like diaper rash photos, and says that she posts this like self-hating white people stuff, and says that white skin is like more prone to like diaper rash.
It
You seen
always
this?
gets kissed from the demons.
Are you talking about Temple?
Maybe. Can you look that up?
It always gets kissed from the demons.
This is.
I'm not doing that, Nick.
It's transcendent skin tone.
I'm not getting into this fucking.
Yes, you are.
No, I won't
Get
do
into it.
I'm not doing it.
I'm
can't.
gonna be a bully. I'm gonna be a Fatima Church bully. Dude, you better fucking get into it.
Oh yeah, Hate Life Army. That's the one.
Dude, you better get into it.
This
Day
is
Life.
so
Yeah. These
Because
guys.
this is like it started on Facebook
Mhm.
like in 2011, and I've been like watching, and I've known people that have got like roped into this. I know this dude that was like he was like deep in it, like with them going places and shit, and he like got out of it, and apparently they turn these people into like sex slaves and shit. And it's like it's nuts.
This is a real cult. This is a
Yeah,
real
it's
cult. These
real.
people hit me up.
This
This bitch right here,
Yeah,
Day
yeah.
Life Mary. She's hit me up.
She hit me up.
She's tried to fuck me into her organization.
She tried to jerk you off.
She tried to do some nasty doo doo with me.
She say anything good?
No, well, probably.
I fucked her.
Okay.
I fucked her for 3 hours up the.
But these is a mad weird social media cult forced man to have gay sex and drink semen.
Sounds normal to me. He looks like French Canadian or something. He looks like me, except for certain parts. What's the guy's name? His first and last name. He has a certain look about him. He looks like Moby's boy.
Yeah, he looks like he's got Moby's posture to him. Look
Uh-huh.
at this. Oh man, they're going members. Oh my god.
Friedlander.
Is that his name?
Friedlander.
Is his name Friedlander?
Yeah, is that French?
I think it's Spanish.
French.
The,
right?
the main
It's
guy's
Puerto
name
Rican.
is
Spanish.
Wiz
Not Dominican.
L.
It's probably Dominican.
He's Dominican.
This dude's name is Boom.
The guy's name is Boom.
Yeah.
He
Where'd
looks
they
like
get the coupe wagon?
he looks like a Boom. That's a rare car. Where'd they get
Yeah.
the set of
It's
Mad
probably
Max?
The owner's dad's collection. Oh my god. I'd kill him. I fucking hate people, bro. I swear to God, I hate. Just get a fucking job, man. Just be a funny guy that works at fucking AutoZone.
Eben Carlson, it says. Is that the guy's name?
Yeah.
Carlson?
Yeah.
Where's how do you spell Carlson?
K. They spell a weird way.
It's
Why
called Temple Speak.
Temple
Yeah,
speak.
temple sounds like a French word.
That's how they type.
Yeah.
Lots. Oh, damn. I remember getting messages like that.
Really?
Yeah, you're from that bitch.
Shut up.
Yeah, with this type of
Honestly, though,
spelling.
I think I remember this. Honestly, I'm not even fucking with you. I think I heard.
My buddy says that like they quote your shit when like trying to fuck with people.
Really? They'll
That's
just
not good.
quote Joey lyrics and be like, Joey,
Yeah.
we love this. They try
I'll fight that guy. If he wins, I'll promote the cult and I'll join.
I'll fly around on the spaceship,
And I'll get on the spaceship.
which
and
is that two-wheel drive wagon that they got from their dad's collection.
And you can tumple me and I'll shave my head. Come to Providence.
And they're like, no, all you have to do is go watch Netflix TV shows. New York sucks.
Yeah.
That's really what it is. Like tough guy, White Plains, New York guy, Yonkers shit is the worst guy in the world. Like, dude, are you I hate New Yorkers. They're so like confrontational and shit. Like, I guess Boston are, but now Boston's just filled with like Chinese people and
Silly Billy.
and like flag wavers and shit. But like back in the like Boston guys are kind of a fucking bunch of dude. This guy's fucking
Silly Billy.
Get up out of your seat.
Yeah.
Get up out of your seat. Hey,
Why
Joe. Hey, kid. Get up out of your seat.
Yeah, shit like, and you're like this. What? Like you're immediately in like fight mode.
Yeah,
you know, anybody with like half of a ball full of testosterone is like, what are you wearing? Like they'll just bust your balls.
Yeah.
What, are you wearing a fucking scarf? What are you fucking dilly billy? What are you suck? Kid's wearing a fucking scarf. Meanwhile, this guy's wearing like basketball shorts,
basketball shorts, and like a satin like V-cut like Italian shirt.
yeah, unbuttoned, and like LL Bean rain duck boots, looking like opened up, like they're like Timberlands. Like you fucking dilly billy. You poor dilly billy. No, oh god, I hate that. I hate like New Yorkers and shit. Like just in general, they fucking suck. There's not that many. Like no one's like a fundamental New Yorker anymore. I don't think.
Right.
Like you're not gonna get
there's pockets. You got to find the pockets.
But they live in like New Rochelle,
right?
Or like Mamaroneck, White Plains, all those fucking techno listening. Like, dude, yeah, I'm gonna get a fucking beautiful place over on insert area of New York that no one gives a fucking shit about. Toilet house that like looks like like some part of Long Island that fucking sucks
with like an iron gate.
Like
iron security gates.
Yeah, next to a fucking bodega.
Next to like a Chinese
suit
laundromat.
factory.
Yeah, suit factory.
Fucking shithole state. A whole lower. New York's a fucking toilet.
Like that shit.
Not that animated, but it reminded me of my math teacher in high school.
What was his name?
Mr. Hilliard. He was really funny. I don't know if he was like a molester or something, but everything else was funny about him. he was like he would say, your posture, you can. He was like 70 years old. He was kind of if he wasn't a molester, he was a funny, cool guy. But I don't know what his deal was. But he was telling kids how he would brace a piece of cardboard around the chair to like fix his posture, which looked like the most uncomfortable thing ever. And then he was like, he was explaining how like graphs with intersection points where you find like the most optimal part of two properties is. And he was saying that he calculated that you could get every nutrition, all the nutrition that the body needs with egg noodles and peas.
Yep. So he was right.
Yeah. And then
egg noodles and peas.
Yeah.
Was he like Willy Wonka?
He was like Willy Wonka. And he was funny because he was funny the same way that my mom's funny, because he would be like pissed off and disciplinarian, but his discipline was totally impotent, so you could just like kind of laugh at it.
Yeah.
And I remember I came in 2 full hours late to the SAT test, which you're like the SAT, they take it super seriously at that school because it's like you're supposed to get into an Ivy League school after.
Have to, 100%.
And I remember walking in 2 hours late, and his disdain, like his hatred for me, was so funny. It was very much like my mom. And he came over and like slapped the test down without saying anything and walked away. It was really funny.
How'd you do on the SATs?
Did fine.
Did you get a clobber knocker of a score?
I got it was a higher score than average. Yeah, I always do a little better than average. Help! 911 help!
I think it looks fine.
Okay.
You're illuminated.
r/Kanye. What do we got for links? C Gutta.
Well, I've been pretty obsessed with Space God. You guys seen this?
No.
This alien.
That's just in case one of these fuck niggas get rolled. You gotta see all these earth niggas talking crazy and shit, but I won't put it on their ass and shit. You know what I mean? Stay prepared. Yeah, I just wanna let these folk know, goddamn. Don't let this fat shit fool you. You know what I mean? 'Cause I got a little gut. I'll put it on your ass, my God.
Hold on.
That's really good
You've
movie
been
making.
obsessed with this?
Yes. I've been obsessed with this.
That's a black gentleman.
You know what I'm saying? Man, so we gotta go to Spaker down here, and you ain't get no cake. You ain't get no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But get what? You can have cake. These hoes still trying to be still. I don't get that.
He talks about.
Come on, dog.
He has it's really good like prosthetics and makeup, and like nobody knows who it is yet. And he's been just going around Atlanta and like to the hood, and then
I ain't with none of that. So what about in space? Y'all wear moissanite or real zero? But hey, our diamond comes from Saturn. It rain diamonds on.
What happens if I did that in Atlanta?
Yeah, I can't understand a word
He's saying it's rains diamonds in
probably Brazilian. Guy.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I think it's Desi Banks. That's what people are saying.
Desi Arnaz.
But I have been obsessed.
Is
Maybe
it?
just more of a Chris thing.
Okay.
But
it's more of a Chris thing.
Any videos of him fucking?
Yeah, man.
he's with girls in a lot of them. A lot of girls like the alien.
That's a nice agency he's in right there. So
They got a little book in the dock, man. You know what I mean? The boy finna be at Coffee Cold. You know what I mean?
It is a
fuck is
thick
going on?
It is a thick Atlanta accent, I will say.
What is happening?
Anywho.
It wasn't like this 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah, give me the baby. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is funny.
Give me the baby, fight.
What a nightmare.
Give me the baby. A human girl and y'all have a baby. Would it be like a human?
Why didn't he try flipping out of them trash cans real quick in the ghetto and see what happens? Start scaring some of the homies.
Yeah. Popping out behind walls.
Anyways.
Yeah, and you know those videos coming out of trash cans, immediate punches to the face, back down in him.
It's like the guy who kissed the bouncer. There's this bouncer that's like eating like ramen, and this one kid's like, "I'm gonna kiss you," and he's like, "Dude, if you kiss me, I ain't even gonna feel weird about it." And the guy that comes in, he's like, boop, like just uppercuts the kid like full shot, and it's this is fun.
Did you trick him into getting knocked out?
White-faced.
Drew's crazy white face.
This is good. That's a good white face. That's a good white face, I'll tell you that. The red.
Here's the love. Here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her.
Just want to see him walking for a little bit, see what he looks like walking.
He fooled most people, too.
That fooled me.
Hey, Suano.
Who's that, Bruce?
Suano.
Okay.
I don't know what
he
to
got a lot
say.
of passes for hanging out with that
Silly
kid from Fanatics. You know that Michael Rubin's like Drewski's best pal.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I saw an episode of Shark Tank, like a B-side, like a rerun of Shark Tank. Michael Rubin's just on there. I like how they're just like, yeah, that guy's fine.
What?
He's just fucking. Yeah, Michael Rubin and Drewski are very close. Mm-hmm. Just
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Just nonstop.
Drunken hugs.
Gollum. I'm gonna give you hugs.
But yeah, that's what I've been getting.
That's
Those are
really
my links.
What you're into these?
That's interesting.
Your links.
Well, I think there's some really funny comedy from like Black
Oh, sure,
Atlanta.
yeah. Anything you
stuff
want, press 'em.
on social media. Like it is a very thick accent though, so I can understand it's hard to get into or even interpret.
No, I can interpret it.
Yeah.
I just don't know how I feel about it.
I don't know if you should even. You got to have them pay you some tokens to do the interview.
Yeah, they should need some tokens for that one. Is it an entire account?
Yeah, there's a Space God.
Space God entire account? That's
Space
the whole
God,
thing?
The thug.
Oh.
Yeah. And
It is. He's a thug.
Okay.
Yeah.
He
So,
fucks.
yeah.
Okay.
So, but yeah,
I think how black culture is getting into absurdist humor.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna start with aliens. Next, they're gonna go to like horror.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey man, you got a chainsaw. You got a space alien with the eyeball popping out of his head. Yo, I'm walking. They're gonna be like they're gonna start in the 80s.
Who am I to judge?
He's eating on a peach.
Yeah.
He got to give Chris Lynch his signature move, the down the face lick.
Sucking the. Oh yeah.
When I see Chris do that, I die laughing.
Yeah, man.
That is
That
the
was
fun.
awesome.
Whenever I see Chris Lynch do this, like that is
Yeah.
like stop
I like
doing
that.
that. That is so funny to me. Every time I see the picture of it, it's the stupidest fucking thing of all time. I don't know if they ever made a dumber thing.
Yeah.
Like I can't think of anything more ridiculous than
No.
and the meme that kind of like exploits that, where they were like, LL Cool J was doing this thing. They had to tell him to stop. People were like looking away, like, "Yo, LL, stop doing that."
Yeah.
Did you ever see that?
He was doing a pussy thing.
It was like LL Cool J
Like licking a knife.
It's that one right there. The second one up top, all the way to the top. Second one, What the hell was?
What the fuck was LL Cool J's purpose of doing this freaky ass LL? I know he was on the episode of WWE, but like,
Is that simulating
bro,
cutting and
what
licking
the
a knife?
fuck is
I
this
think so.
finger licking, you trip bullshit, and you got going on. Booker T was looking at him like, "What the fuck, for real?" And listen, let me be the first to tell y'all something. And he had a cigar. Man, spit stink. He done licked his hand 57 fucking times. You know his hand smelled like shit by the time he got there. Look, he did it. What the
Does that
fuck?
mean like demon
WWE
forked tongue?
What the fuck was
What does that
LL
mean?
Cool J's purpose?
I feel like it was about like it's like eating pussy or something.
I think it means forked tongue.
It's a pussy
That's
thing.
all.
Personally,
He doesn't eat pussy though.
true. Well, he's trying to compensate.
Maybe.
Oh man, LL Cool J's.
He's not even making like a threatening face or something. His face looks totally.
He's not doing this. He's saying, "I'm gonna cut my own tongue."
He's kind of smiling. It's like it's jovial. It's like
He's being like coquettish.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I know.
It's just stupid. I'm fucking gay. I don't know what to tell you, man. And you know,
awesome.
like wrestle, like Booker T is like probably tough as nails.
Yeah,
like I always assume that every wrestler is like a legitimate tough guy.
Yeah.
So when they see people do like corny or like whack shit, they're probably like, "Yo, chill."
They go, and he's holding the cigar with two hands.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't know what to do with his hands.
Suck on it. He's gonna fucking stick it up.
He starts
there.
playing it like a fucking flute.
Go on the side. He did go on the side.
Third column,
As
second
in
row.
delicious.
That weird
yeah,
gamer
yeah,
guy. I want to
this
see
is
weird
classic.
I
gamer
love
guy.
that guy. What's his name? Something the Otiferous or something?
I don't know. I forgot.
I'm here. I don't know.
This is classic.
Bro.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Tessa with GameSmash.com. I'm here at the LA Convention Center where the 2012 E3 conference is in full swing. We're going to talk to some gamers and find out what's
Things were better
happening
back in 2012.
right here at E3. What has your favorite part about E3 been?
Definitely Watch Dogs.
I'm really excited to kind of check out more stuff about Halo 4, Assassin's Creed 3.
That's so best of show. I'd say Watch Dogs.
Would it be okay if I just asked you a few questions about your experience at E3?
I don't know. Maybe.
Do you consider yourself a pretty big gamer?
No. No. Yes.
What's your favorite game?
I don't know. This one?
Diablo.
Yeah, Diablo. I played Diablo 3 last night. It was awesome. It was super fun.
Yeah. Well, I only play in hardcore mode when protecting the Black Soul Stone, so wouldn't really call it super fun as much as it is the most intense thing of all time.
We should do a perm
I
death
love
Diablo
playing,
run.
Resident Evil 6.
But it's just
Right now.
it's
amazing.
there's so much R&D you could just or whatever it is, not R&D, but you could just touch a box and then die.
It's like the escape. I don't know.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. You know, just kind of a break from reality for a little bit. You know, travel
Do you
to
know
distant
about this guy?
lands, stuff.
Do you know this guy's history?
What?
This guy right here?
Dynamite? What about him?
Do you know like he ended up making a movie and getting funding and
No.
Oh yeah, his name is like Omni the Fortuitous or something. What's his name?
Onyx.
Onyx the Fortuitous.
That's a good name.
Yeah, I ended up following this guy on Instagram like 5 years ago, and then I just never unfollowed him. And he made a movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he raised like kind of a lot of money, and he shot a movie, and
the movie's 2 minutes.
Marcus Trilberry can't catch a break.
Order up, number 46.
At his work,
You can talk normally?
he gets no respect.
What, Marcus? I was just wondering if you got my new name tag in yet, because this says Marquay Dickberry.
So his talking was bullshit, and during that interview,
No love.
I could understand if your father was still in the house, but this is Todd, your stepfather, and my lover.
And with his friends, oh, he doesn't have any.
looks kind of decent.
But all he needs is a chance.
Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. I've been invited to Bartok's mansion to take part in a once-in-a-lifetime ritual in which he, along with 5 of his most loyal followers, will attempt to raise the spirit of the ancient demon, Abaddon.
You're not going anywhere until you scoop that litter box.
Now he's off on an adventure.
Is the ritual going to work? Shall we relate to the talisman?
All 5 are present.
Wow.
The queen, the Viking, a werewolf, the witch. And you are the virgin.
What the?
When it's the end of the world, a new hero must rise.
Patty Slinger.
When in doubt, skewer it out.
In the grimoire. After the...
You can...
Yeah, you don't have to watch it.
Intrigued by that.
But I stayed on this guy for a while. It was an interesting, fun run.
Mm.
It's a character.
Making movies is hard.
It is, yeah.
I guess.
Oh, Jeffrey Combs. Yeah, that, I knew I heard freaking.
But he pulled that off.
God, man, I
like
can't
a woman
remember
crashed into a Wendy's that he worked at. You don't remember that?
No.
Look up that guy, Onyx Wendy's crash. Sorry.
Remember Wayoon from DS9?
Yeah, this guy, weird Arby's guy.
Julie Bonovich joins us live. And Julie, what happened?
Like he's been in on it for a while.
Well, David Glenda, they just finished boarding up the window pane and part of the wall here. This is a very busy Arby's. It sits right here in Woodward, in Royal Oak, near 13 Mile Road.
Royal
So
Oak,
as
Michigan.
you can imagine, there were quite a few people inside at the time.
There was 40,000.
Window went pop, and there was just glass everywhere. That was the loudest bang I had ever heard. It sounded like an explosion.
I thought perhaps the end of days was upon us, but it turned out it was just a disoriented old lady in a champagne-colored Toyota Avalon, crashing into my world like DMB circa 1996. Who's got their claws in you, my friend? Into your heart, I'll beat again.
Just before 2 p.m., an elderly woman drove into the side of the restaurant while trying to park her car.
I turned around, and a little old lady.
That's what he pulls out of his ass when that happens?
Yeah, he shows up. That's kind of funny as shit.
She hit 3 people who were sitting down and eating inside.
They died
They
instantly.
were thrown 8 to 10 feet.
I saw their bodies tossed skyward, like ragdolls thrown into the air by the late great Andre the Giant. I don't know. They appeared to be weightless, hitting zero G like the fearless crew of a forgotten Apollo mission, whose only objective was to obtain a beef and cheddar classic and return home to Kathleen Quinlan safe before sundown.
Did he get fired for doing
I don't
this?
know.
I don't
Part of
know.
me wishes I'd been hit by that car instead.
I think this is a
So I
sketch.
could've gotten
Oh,
that
he didn't
early,
work there?
Far,
Yeah.
far
No.
away from shift manager Masha's judging emerald
I'm
eyes.
stupid as shit.
Yeah, no, I remember that. It was, you know,
Yeah,
early,
That's funny.
early character ARG
Yeah.
shit.
Arg.
It reminded me of
That's good.
Man, it's not looking for good for
Brazilian.
on Twitter.
No?
No, man.
What's going to happen? People just stop caring?
I don't know. I think people have had it with Israel. It's just that's the vibe I get. I'm not taking sides here. It's none of my business, but
Really?
it's not looking good for him, man.
Is it the U.S. troops not going to war?
I think it's I mean, what people are saying is that they're, genociding Palestinians and that it's like an unfair kind of one-sided fight.
Yep.
And
Of course it is.
I think people are. I mean, both sides are. They lie and do I saw a video of Palestinians putting a doll, trying to make it look like a doll was a dead kid,
Oh, yeah.
but it was like a doll.
Yeah.
That type.
Brazilian.
Do the same thing. They're both just liars, but I think the
Brazilian.
more like sophisticated with it, so it appears more. I think that gets on people's nerves more.
Yeah.
And it's just not. It's not looking good, man. People like the general vibe has shifted, not in their favor.
Lex Wexner,
Mm-hmm.
the CEO of Victoria's Secret, they got caught all those children,
Mm-hmm.
pulled his money out of Harvard today, and it was on the cover of Business Insider.
Oh yeah.
He said that the Harvard didn't react harshly enough towards the Palestinians or for Hamas.
Right. Well, there was people at Harvard took the Palestinian side. I think I forgot exactly what they said, but it was students. I think.
Isn't Harvard arguably the papal the papal front for institutional education?
Well, the thing is,
Or,
there's sort of the golem that the have created by with this like woke PC culture stuff is young people taking the side of the Palestinian, not in quotes, the Palestinian like oppressed victims or whatever. So young people that they've encouraged to be activists in every facet of their lives, these same young people now are taking the Palestinian side because they're, brown and they're the underdogs. You see any good Israel Palestine content, Chris?
Nah, just that recent one with Ethan and the son.
Yeah. Ethan. Did they have an argument?
Something like that, I think.
What are they saying? Is Hassan looking at lean beef patty? Scroll down a little bit. Is that real? Oh, he wants lean beef patty. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's that chick?
Good taste.
Palestinian militants that are comprised of Hamas and the
We're not good
Popular
guys.
Front for the Liberation of
This
Palestine
guy's pretty cute.
and the Democratic Front for the Liberation
I could use
of
his credit
Palestine,
cards,
including
buy myself
other
some
groups,
lingerie.
facilitated one of the most successful
You don't think I
strikes
could,
that
but I could.
that Israel has ever withstood in the past 50 years. As a matter of fact, on the same day, to the day of the former Yom Kippur attacks, which is insane. It's unimaginable. It's unheard of. It is not something
very
that
heard of.
Hamas has ever been able to pull off ever. And there were, of course, a tremendous number of victims, civilians, on the Israeli side. And on top of that, they took hostages. I'm going to get into that in a brief moment. Good short video on the current conflict, including maps, etc. That's really interesting because I've been talking to our boy Cappy. As a matter of fact, I've been DMing him and talking to him about, like, at the very least, the military aspect of this, because from a military prowess perspective, when you just completely remove the situation from the human toll, which is, of course, going to be one of the major things that we're going to be talking about today. This is an unimaginable moment. This has never happened before. Like, this is not something that usually happens, and I'm going to try to make sense of how it happened. Obviously, I'm going to be talking about why it happened. People
it's more, this is an informational video, but
it's an informational video.
Yeah, as opposed to like people arguing or entertainment.
I think it's pretty entertaining.
Really?
Yeah.
Say it's unprecedented, and that part is actually true. It's a very unique historical.
He's talking about the
moment
NFL, right?
For many different reasons. I think
he's talking about
complacency plays a big role in it. It
Fallon
is
Fox.
a massive, massive failure.
Jimmy
on
Fallon
behalf of
going
the
to Fox?
Settler colonial
No, the
apartheid
MMA
state
fighter.
of Israel.
Oh, okay.
The fact
Yeah.
that they have a gigantic military apparatus, a gigantic
I thought he was talking about Peter
surveillance
Yan.
apparatus, and they completely missed it. And what
He's
I'm
talking about-
hearing, at least from internal sources, is that the reason why they may have missed this, or at least kept the southern border, the southern border was so penetrable, and part of that reason I am hearing, and I don't know if this is correct or not, but internal messages show that the fuck up actually came from moving some of IDF's resources away from the southern wall and the southern area and into the West Bank to protect the ultra-nationalist sickos in the West Bank that have been partitioning off areas and engaging in an unjustifiable act of settler terrorism. So that was keeping a lot of the IDF's resources. So it seems like the border control was not as severe as it normally should be. Maybe they were over-reliant on their technology. These are really interesting components of the situation beyond the human toll. I have spoken on this already. I've spoken about this on Twitter, obviously. I know that there was some people who were
Well, I don't envy Hassan his current task to take the leftist thing and merge that with the thing, which is what he's going to have to do, or be totally shut down and destroyed by either his fan base or by the people who allow him to be on their platform. Oh well.
Yeah, and they don't like the. I mean, all the propaganda that says that there's an Israeli army 15 to 70 times the front of the Palestinian regime.
Yeah,
like people. We're getting baited into world war. You know what I mean? Like, who's going to come to the backs of the Palestinians? Like, real talk. Who's their big dog in the corner?
Iran. I mean, I think part of it is that the certain factions in the U.S. leadership want war with Iran, so they would love to use this as a rationale to get into war with Iran. I don't know or care how much Iran is supplying material aid to the Palestinians. I don't think it's definitely not relevant to me in my world, in my life.
No, it has nothing to do.
But
there's bar fights all over this world.
I think it's just not looking good, man. And I think that
Brazilian
pulling their money from universities, that's like, I'm not sure how big of a threat that is.
It's probably the same amount of a threat as like someone coming out publicly and be like, I don't do this anymore, and they're like, go fucking, who cares?
Right. Okay.
I like this fake guy's
51 million for one of them.
There we go.
The Florida mansion was part of the 110 deal, so 51 million. Okay. So in today's money, 75 million.
So then cut to place. When was this 21?
So a $75 million essentially gift. Yeah, this is 2021. Yeah.
Okay, so 2 years later, the guy's like this, I'm pulling my money out of Harvard. Boy, you got nothing. No nothing.
Oh no, actually this is an older The original listing price was $88 million, and this is an older article. This is the age matters because from 2020 to 2023, the housing prices have doubled.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, especially the hot shit.
So it's an $90 million, $100 million deal here that we're talking about here for free, giving it away to the from the CEO of Victoria's Secret to Jeffrey Epstein, a free gift.
You know how billionaire pals act.
Yeah, they always give each other $100 million gifts.
Yeah, here's
That's the way that works.
Here's 10% of arguably a fortune. So
of $1 billion. Here's 10% of $1 billion.
You know what's really funny?
There you
Actually,
go.
yeah, it'd be well, it's an irrelevant number, but it would be the number that Victoria's Secret does annually.
Mhm.
You know, if they do, 700 million in sales,
right?
It's like here, I'm going to give you 15% of the bottom line.
1 year of the company. Here you are,
my friend.
My
friend.
Yeah.
That's how everybody said to Jeff.
A gift from my friend,
my pal, my buddy, my comrade, my friend, Jeffrey Epstein.
Mm-hmm.
Come here, Jeffrey. I bought you a house. What a guy Jeff Epstein was.
Yeah.
Even if he was just procuring sex,
likable.
Must have been a really good front of the house kind of guy.
Sure.
How many tonight, guys?
He's a connector.
Yeah,
that's what that type of person is called, but in a bad, evil way.
Yeah, he was connecting old to young. That wasn't good. Just the fact that these guys are running around willy nilly and not being like alive, and I'm supposed to worry about 3,000 mile foreign conflict in the Middle East.
Right.
Like we're supposed to, and you know what's the really annoying part is like why celebrities and celebrities mostly or left wing outlets assume that everybody gives a shit.
What's Amy Schumer doing? Is she doing some?
She's eating. She's
I've
trending.
never given money.
Damn.
What has Amy Schumer said? This is not going away.
What is not?
This Israel-Palestine thing. It's really setting the
Brazilian
against the leftists that they've sort of created.
Isn't that
And
good?
I mean, it's
As a
you don't think they'll contain it?
I think it's. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not going away, man.
What you think? Like you leftists are going to be going at pro-Jews?
Yeah, because the Palestinian side is the brown underdog oppressed side that the leftists are sort of gravitating towards, and they're now like
They're Frankenstein's beating them back.
the golem is fighting back now.
You're right.
Yeah.
So like
and there's frankly the left is saying and doing things that are downright anti.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I don't. I've been asleep the whole time on this thing. I'm just like, it's boring.
I avoid it.
Yeah,
dude.
But what did it say? Hold on. Did something I posted about my people being massacred upset you?
My people being massacred?
Yeah, the my people thing is fucking unbelievable.
Brazilian.
Just wake up and stop talking like that.
No, they're not gonna. It's not gonna happen.
I know. What is it? What is it about? Like I don't understand it. Like I would never. Like I'm a Catholic boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a religion. It's not a religious.
I'm a Canadian boy.
It's an ethnic. It's an ethnic thing. They have the highest. Good God, that is right. That is
hot.
a chilling. That is a frightening visage.
I wish I saw her in real life. I'd try to fuck her and I'd call my wife first. I'd be like, hey, Jess, is it cool if I try to fuck Amy Schumer? She'd be like, yeah, go ahead, have it.
They have the highest in-group loyalty, and they have a high enough IQ to disguise that that in-group loyalty quite well. I think the Jewish people should be careful because there is a critical like there is a point where I think people are perfectly willing to support
Brazilian
war if the costs are hidden from them. I mean, it's impossible to know what the fuck is happening over there. It's all
it could be fake movie sets.
It's all I'm sure not to diminish the human cost. I'm sure it's a totally horrifying shit show. And I think Palestinians probably are essentially in an open air prison. So they are doing that. But I'm sure there've been Israelis killed, as well, and it's anybody who thinks that violence is fun or that this type of thing can end that war will end in a funny or good way is totally cracked. Well, people use that intellectualism stuff to disguise sadism. I think a lot of it is like people just want to see people are probably so well. There's like an ugliness, even with especially with these ivory tower like intellectual people or people with like large Twitter followings. A lot of them want to see bloodshed because it's, I don't know, because I think it just satisfies that sadism or whatever.
I think they're just copying whatever the momentous is saying, which is, this is unspeakable, because they're all using the same verbiage. Never have I seen this before.
Well, that's how you know the message is like controlled.
Yeah,
because if you see 5 different people saying "Never have I seen this before,"
I've never.
That's like if like Jet walked in, if all my crew was like, this edit you did is magnanimous.
Yeah.
And I was like, Nick, this edit you did is magnanimous. You'd be like, what the fuck is happening?
Never have I seen this before. Never have I seen this before.
Yeah.
Just like these ones, I got them
Dampening tech.
used.
Those are
You got those used?
There's Revivo for used ones.
Yeah, it feels good.
Yep. Look, you can't tell.
Yep. I can't tell. I thought they were brand new.
They got my toes be coming out soon. Yeah, they're brand new.
Yeah, I
they
gotta get
lied
that.
to me.
Those are like work boots. You can wear those at the job site.
Yeah, steel toe.
Can you show them to the camera real quick? Can we see? Are we rolling camera, Chris? Are you sure? Did you double check?
Jesus
You
Christ.
triple check?
Chuck, are you working on that?
Yes.
Oh,
Holy
my
shit.
God, dude. That is so funny, dude.
No, I wish I could do more.
I thought that was a joke when you were doing that. I realized quickly that has been rehearsed.
Yeah, I've been stretching myself out. I've been stretching my muscles all over the place.
Did you see that? That was fast.
That's the only thing I can do physically. That's it.
Nah, that's pretty.
That's your workout for the day.
That's it. I'm not good at anything else physically.
I don't know. I like this guy John Feder. He was in Rhode Island a couple weeks ago.
Is he the Frankenstein guy?
Yeah,
Oh yes! What a king he is.
Golems.
To be here
Yeah.
and to introduce my friend.
I've never heard his
Congressman
voice.
Boyle Bile.
Peter Boyle.
Boyle Bile.
Well, thank you. I'm Congressman Brendan Boyle.
He looks like a character actor. The guy that came in after
Did
Boyle
you
Bile.
He looked like he was like
Look at Bester from.
yeah, he looked like Bester. Exactly. That was Bester walking up.
Boyle Bile.
He's wearing a Sycor.
He's wearing a Carhartt
Thank you.
sweatshirt.
I'm
basketball
Congressman
shorts.
Brendan Boyle.
He corrects his name when he gets up there.
Damn.
It's awesome. That guy's a legend.
Yeah.
I'd never heard his voice. I was trying to go my whole life without hearing his voice.
Oh,
Today
fuck,
was
my
the
bad.
day. No, it's I gotta hear it. It's just when
fault.
you see a golem. It's amazing to see these things out in display. It's like
Yeah,
it's like
it
a
is.
sideshow. It's like we're living in a full carnival. It's beyond clown. It's like I don't know, like a grotesque. I don't know the word for it. There's a word for it. You guys probably know. But it's when you see people like this getting voted into office, it's just that you better just get some popcorn.
For the layperson over here, like your gas station Neapolitan ice cream brain over here. I think it started. I would say it started for the first like preparation for the public to be able to just digest the shit. Like this is a world leader now.
Yeah.
Caitlyn Jenner was the first one.
A legend.
Like that. Like when they started with the Caitlyn Jenner shit, I feel like the world just
Yeah.
went like a toilet. Like it was
Caitlyn Jenner set this era off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Like Queen
Kardashian on TV? Nah, he's a lady now.
Yeah.
And he's gonna run a lady. He's gonna kill a lady right on a fucking road, and we're gonna let him go.
Yeah.
And then like after that, everything was off.
That really was like the moment. Like that was the start of this whole like fire of shit.
Like
It was.
Just in terms of the output and the intensity of all the things you're expected to pay attention to or keep in your head. That was like the start.
like chaos digestion.
Yeah.
Like the enzyme,
Chaos digestion.
like enzymes available to break down chaos. Like
that was the sorbet that got you ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were like, "You ready for this?" And they're like,
Yeah.
"Ready for what?" They're like, "Watch this." Like whoever the gods were, like the Jews in the center of the earth were like, "Get ready, motherfucker! You're about to see some shit." Cut to right now.
Yeah.
Elon Musk and Zuckerberg are legitimately training to fight in the Roman Colosseum.
It's a joke.
It's a joke,
It's
but
a
like
joke.
still, or you know what I mean? Like that's like a talk. That's fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
So I assume everything's fake.
I would. When I saw that,
like every single thing. I'm like, oh, really? I was like, you know what? I deny history. Now what? Now I just got to wait for the law that's passed that get executed for saying that. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm like this guy. I deny all history. And what you can make up is closer to the truth. What you can read in fiction is closer to what really happened. Anyway, who cares?
That's fucking.
What's this one?
This is just
Why is this guy still
Larry Fink?
Oh, Larry Fink.
Larry
He
Fink.
sounds familiar. Larry
You're gonna have to
Fink.
change, and this
Is
is
he
one thing we're
BlackRock?
gonna-
Why hasn't somebody?
Yeah.
You have to force.
You can't
behaviors,
what
and
is not
at
alive.
BlackRock, we are forcing behaviors.
It's probably
what
a
we're doing
green
internally
screen.
is if
CGI.
This guy walks around New York City.
Yeah, you can find him.
Your compensation
I mean,
to
I
be
don't doubt it,
impacted,
but
okay?
at the same
You have
time,
to
I do.
force behaviors, and if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race, or just any way you want to say the composition of your team.
I like force.
He's gonna force behaviors.
I like force.
What is it? GMT score? No, what are they called?
Force into that guy's
Yeah.
ESG scores. Yeah.
ESG scores.
Yeah.
We were talking about that, like the difference in pricing.
Yeah.
Like how much of a percentage off you get.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really wanted like ESG scores, right? Let's say you have a high score, say you have a low score, right?
Mhm.
So
What's
just say for
ESG?
ESG is like how many you have working for you.
Economic social governance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is the camera still rolling, Chris?
Yes.
You know how many teams are working, how many
Oh, okay.
dots, how many dots are milling.
How many things?
Yeah. So, like, what's the percentage off for like? So let's just say Fortune 100 companies. Top of the score is let's just say Facebook, right, or Twitter, or no, not Twitter. Facebook. Let's say Facebook's top of the mark. They have the best ESG score. They're the highest social credit, which they probably had. They're like, let's create a credit system where I'm winning.
Yeah.
Which is really funny.
Yeah.
To be like, yeah, let's create like special scores where I'm the best at it. And be like, yeah, you know, the new credit system. How good you are at boxing. how decent you are at computation and understanding computers, and
drumming,
Japanese sports cars from the mid 90s. That's the new hierarchy of like it's not your health or blood work or your labs. It's not your 40 times nothing. It's this stuff.
Yeah.
No, this stuff. So anyway, ESG. And they're like, all right, Facebook creates them. Like, let's say the bottom of the tier, like another Fortune 100 company, like let's say like Saudi Aramco or John Deere. Let's just think John Deere. And John Deere has like no gays or no blacks, and there's no Indian people working there, and they're just like a horrible ESG score. What is the special, other than like, I mean, the real, like the monetary from BlackRock, what is the percentage break on money they're getting lent to and pools of money they're getting lent to, and then pools of money they're getting lent to? That's because that's where I think they're really starting to get to divide the, like, that's where you really get the, now company owners are like, wow, it's really costing me a lot of money to like, not play this game.
Well, it's done by force either way. Either you
Right.
go, it's people think you can do a boycott, do this
But
and
is
that.
it 3%?
It doesn't matter. Like a boycotted company that has that high score will still make more money than a company that has no boycott with a lower score.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't. It's
Right.
absolutely mean. Oh, it's about greed. Oh, really? What about the score? So it's. I mean, we knew these days would come and they would be doing things by force. But I mean, yeah.
No, that's just I want to like I want to hear that meeting.
What the difference is in like the loan you get?
Yeah, like the first time they got checked for it, they're like, "What?" And they were like, "Yeah, fucking J.P. Morgan pulled out of the fucking financing for fucking Q4."
Right.
Like at like John Deere, they're like, "Well, we got to fucking pay Lehigh Steel for the steel that we bought. I mean, it's $400 billion worth of a thing. What do you mean I'm not going to be able to pay him on time?" It's like, well, profits were reinvested into R&D. That money was put aside for this. Well, how much is the debt service going to cost us? They're like 4%. Like 4%, they were at 2.5%. It's like this. Well, we don't have 90 gays. And they're like, fuck it. And they just bust in. They have like RuPaul leading a parade. Right?
That's. But now you see how to do it. Now you see how it's done. Yeah, it gets done no matter what, and you try to stop it and see what happens to you. But it's interesting. It's interesting when you see how these things are carried out. It's just cool. You see how good everything is. But it's the same thing with incompetence versus planned incompetence or things that are intentionally sabotaged. Like everything is intentionally I don't know, just the standard has changed. I don't know what else about that. Who cares? Benny's.
He's eating maggots in a dumpster right now. Looking at pictures of J.C. Penney models or something like that.
I'd be surprised if they didn't keep him in a meat cooler.
This is a clip that I picked. Chuck, you were a big early like. I mean,
Oh yeah,
Gary the numbers guy.
Yeah,
He's
from like
popular now.
2011.
Oh,
Yeah, way back in the day.
Yeah, but not in the way that the movie happened.
Yeah, he's really classy.
Tell us, are there going to be advanced machines hunting us down at some point? You know better than most.
Look, they're going to give us personal assistance, and they're going to be our friend. But
What is this
inside
supposed to be a
there's
secret?
gonna be code. And
Yes, it's a
then
secret.
when they want
This is supposed to be a secret?
Yeah. So what we're going to be told is the beta males are going to get a nice looking woman robot who they can have sex with sometimes, The women are going to they're going to get some bodyguard who's going to be their maid and all this, clean their room.
You see, the problem with this stuff is, and the problem with conspiracies is that everything's out of the bag. So you try pulling this, it's meaningless.
Yeah.
Like you do this like old Max did 5, 6, 7 years ago. You end up dead. You do it then it's different. But all this stuff coming out now is completely meaningless. Everything's out of the closet. It's meaningless, in my opinion.
This is also totally fake.
This is it's old news.
This is just a guy that's trying to drum up views for himself by spewing doom and gloom. But the robots thing is not going to happen.
No.
I haven't. I'm
Imagine
trying not
me.
to think about it.
Imagine me.
It's not possible. It's not possible.
No.
No. The Boston you've seen the Boston Dynamics videos, the choreographed the robots dancing. Like this.
CGI.
That company is like companies buy that company to have a crown jewel in there. Like, we want to own Boston Dynamics. We were talking to our guy about this. They were bought by SoftBank in Japan, and then SoftBank in Japan realized that it's a fake. They don't
bought by SoftBank.
This is their product. Their product is the demo video. Like these are the use cases. So if you're Sam Altman, look up Sam Altman. You got to see this guy's face.
Oh, I can't. No.
You got to see this guy's face. Look at this, Charles.
Oh.
Click images, and you know this guy's a faker because his last project was WorldCoin.
Right.
His last project was a fucking cryptocurrency with a retina scanner.
Got you.
And people say,
"Oh, this is OpenAI." Oh, okay.
And people look. First of all, look at his fucking face. He's a scammer. He's a super sophisticated, intelligent scammer. He's really good at it. Great for him. If I were him, I'd be looking for an exit plan or the next AI use case.
Korean money.
Because it's down. Yeah, he's got to get some Korean money somehow. But his last project, which was not even 10 years ago, it was like 4 or 5 years ago, was a cryptocurrency with a retina scanner. And when you go to get your retina scanned right here, you would go get your retina scanned, and it would make because of your retina being unique, you'd get a certain amount of this cryptocurrency. And the idea was that this was a way to fairly airdrop the cryptocurrency to the whole world. And if you've been in the crypto space, you've been following projects like this, you get the immediate vibe for like the clever gimmick. It's a wrestling gimmick. That's what it is. The clever gimmick that brings in that fast flood of
Brazilian money.
That flood of fast money, and then you've got about 2 weeks to 6 months to get your money, and then it's over because that's what it is. It's a wrestling gimmick. Man, that reminds me, growing up, my one of my friends that I hung out with, his mom was so like that to the ultimate degree, like in not joking, Land Rover Discovery, like full dogs, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And she was like a ice cold that had chased away the husband. And she was so overbearing and waspy, and like my parents had to make sure everything was perfect. Like that was in like a fishing coat. You know those coats with the shark tooth buttons? I had like a Paddington Bear coat.
Yeah.
Like I had to do horseback riding. I had to do tennis lessons.
Nice.
I had to do sailing school.
Yeah.
Which was the first time I kissed a black girl, was on the sailing school boat.
Nice.
I had
Unexpected.
I had to have the shark tooth buttons on my coat.
Oh, yes, I know one.
And they loved taking me along for travel, and it was completely miserable for me. Like I was too young to like understand or appreciate some foreign country, so it was just like torture. It was like nonstop torture. And I remember the fishing coat. I had a coat with shark tooth buttons, like what a fisherman would wear. I look fucking.
Yeah.
And I remember this drunk Irish woman going up to me, going, "Do you have your fucking fish?" Like fucking with me, like I was 10 years old, like yelling in my face like some drunk Irish bitch.
Were you in Ireland?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And
I want to go to Ireland. I like Audacity.
Yeah. And I got pickpocketed by Spanish or Italian hookers.
Oh,
because they fucking brought me to Europe when I was like at my horniest.
Yeah,
I was in like when I was like 15. So my first fucking sexual experience was with a French hooker.
Awesome.
And Dude, oh my God.
How was that fucking sweet French cigarette?
It was awful.
Yes.
It was horrific.
What? Does it smell? Eat it.
It was horrific.
Come
And
on,
then
you idiot.
Afterwards, this like Albanian, I had to like argue with this like Albanian pimp.
Oh.
Like for real.
Yeah.
Yo, when
you and anyway, so my European travels, it fucking sucked.
Yeah.
And anyway, I was just thinking, my friend whose mom, Lenore, had the Land Rover Discovery, she was so overbearing and so like, my son has to play piano. My son had, because the father had left.
Yeah.
So this kid was like the replacement for the father. So the mother was like making sure that the kid was excelling in piano, badminton, tennis, whatever, that I'm pretty sure she made him gay.
Yeah.
And I literally think to this day that that's what made him gay, was all that shit.
An overbearing, waspy mother?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can squeeze a gay guy out of that anytime. Yeah. That's always the gay one. I got fucking family members like that.
Because I think he did it to like shock her, and like as a fuck you to her.
Yeah.
Because he was normal. He wasn't. There was nothing gay about him till like age 17 or 18 or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he was a very normal, smart guy, and then he started painting his nails and but it was obvious that he was aggressively
fucking with
his mom.
Yeah.
It wasn't at all like an emo thing or a coming of age thing or a stylistic thing. It was, I knew from the first picture that I saw of him with painted nails, he was doing it to fuck with his mom.
Yeah. Because he knew how much of a fucking nightmare she was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that stuff lives there. That's
Just
where it lives.
needing to get back at your parents.
Yeah.
Your parents, I guess your parents can be giants.
And they're like, no! Oh! And they're just throwing the flow blue china across the dining room of Greenwich, Connecticut. Don't tell Thomas no. I like when they talk. I like when they cry and break down.
Yeah.
They try to like hold it together, but that's not. They like, oh, I love.
That's not the way a Barrington does it.
Like they try to stay in format.
We don't do that.
Your father and I have broken it down to you 1,000 ways. Like what? I remember seeing a couple of rich kids' parents like fucking come down on us for coming home drunk, and it was like the way their parents. My dad's like, "You want to get drunk, you fucking stupid idiot!" Like it was very stupid.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
like mad.
Yeah.
Don't get caught drinking.
It wasn't like you had like shamed 100 years of family history though.
Yeah. This kid, yeah, exactly. But
this isn't how the Wellingtons do Sunday dinner.
We don't wear mechanical underwear in this house.
Yeah.
I don't care what your little friend said about using the controller.
Man, that's oh my God. Well, because the town I went to high school in, it was all rich kids, and I don't think about them as an adult at all, just because I wasn't connected. I didn't stay connected to any of them. So now I'm just thinking about all the people, and like a lot of them. There's a lot of rich kids get like hardcore drug shit.
They love the drugs. I never even seen drugs like that.
Yeah. Let's go. What the fuck was I just wanted to look up? God damn it.
Hold on. Oh, pitching on air. I was going to ask you.
Okay, yeah.
Should we pitch things on air?
Sketches or show ideas?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I thought of a pitch.
All right, go. Let's do it.
All right. It's do you watch the show Barry?
Mm-mm.
I like Barry. It's a good show. Anyway, so
is that Will Forte?
It's Bill Hader.
Bill Hader. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's good. It's well written. Oh wow, these are holy shit.
You said that was Bill Hader's best.
It is. I think it's Bill Hader's best work. It's good. It's funny. You know how we always talk about the MK Ultra, the CIA having one agent for every person in the United States?
Mm-hmm.
This, 375 million people in the United States?
Yeah.
There's 375 million employees.
In the middle of the earth.
Or, in the middle of the earth.
Your personal concierge.
Like, it's the schizophrenic nightmare is a reality.
Mm-hmm.
I like this. So, me and you, as named, are in the CIA, and it's 07. Mm-hmm. And we're at a DoubleTree in Illinois. Mm-hmm. And we're going to the meeting. We're at like an office park in the middle of nowhere, or a hotel, and we're going to get tacos for lunch with a brown-haired Guy Fieri. Okay? A no costume Guy Fieri. And he's reading his placement card. And his placement card has his... look, you see what they got me doing? Like, I'm going to have to wear flame shirts and dye my hair yellow and wear this, whatever this jewelry's called, chrome hearts or whatever. And I'm going to be running people's opinions on food. What'd you get? And everybody kind of turns into this like it's 07 pre-turn character, and that's the person who's going to dominate the media for a mind control operation. You are you.
Are we like the handlers? Are we setting it up?
No, we're just guys in the class that like you will be Sam Hyde.
Okay.
You're Sam, your name is like Justin Vettiger from Detroit, Michigan. But now you're going to be Sam. So everybody's like that, and you're going to be like you're going to have your own corner. But it's going to be like athletes, celebrities.
So it's like an improv class, basically.
Basically like an improv class, yes. And it's going to be like Kobe Bryant's going to be there. You know what I mean? Newscasters. People's jobs are going to be funny. Like, what do you got to do? Like, oh, I have to be a sports agent. Oh, that's cool. Who's your clients? Ray Rice and Adrian Peterson. Those guys are pretty good. Those guys are pretty good runners. And like you can set things down the road that will go afoul.
Yeah.
Like if it was like happening in like 1986, you're like, so who's your client? O.J. Simpson. Oh. I'm a wrestler's agent. I'm Chris Benoit's wrestling agent. You know, like that.
Getting psyched.
Yeah,
getting psyched.
Oh, I love wrestling. Always a huge wrestling fan growing up. So that's going to be great for me. I don't know. But I like the idea. And then that's it. It would be just them. The body of the show would be people in an office park and then people running through improv classes imitating real life people who have come and gone.
Like if your role is a football player in the improv class, like you in the like 15 feet of the stage, you do a catch the ball, like that type of shit.
Shoulder blocking.
Do I look good? Did I do it?
You got it. Run it. There's like directors and they're like making people basically. But it doesn't look
doing like you're setting up like practice phone calls.
Yeah.
Like to get the lingo and everything.
Scenarios. No.
He wouldn't say this.
EJ would never say that.
Yeah.
And you have like 60-year-old white guys like teaching black guys how to be NFL players.
Oh man, that's really
like
funny.
You have like guys who look like the Matrix like those guys.
Yeah.
Matrix.
The agents
teaching
hip hop swag,
but like dead on.
Yeah. That's really good.
It would be so fucking funny. I don't know, because it's an endless writing. In the locker room, Emeril is there, and he's not excited about Guy Fieri replacing him. So there's like a steam room where like all the current, people
on their way out.
Like you're gonna.
So this is like it's like the home base, like the staging area.
Yep.
So the people on the way out, the celebrities of yesteryear, they're coming in, reporting in, and some of them have beef with the new guys because it's a
fucking stupid glasses. What are people going to like so much about flamed glasses? I don't get it. Maybe I'm getting old. Emerald, take it easy. You look over, it's like fucking Rosie O'Donnell. Mad about Ellen. Like, who's the big around?
Yeah.
They went from Rosie O'Donnell, who was huge when we were kids.
Who's the next top going to be? The little kid from Malcolm in the Middle.
Frankie Munoz. The little kid.
No, Frankie
Munoz.
I call him he's a little kid till he's dead.
Yeah, he's got.
That guy's little kid syndrome.
Teeny.
That shit sucks.
I was watching Criminal Minds and he has an episode on it.
Oh,
it's so weird,
dude. Frankie Muniz, didn't he do an ad on Cameo?
Did he?
I think he did. By that I mean like a business thing. So when you set up Cameo, you have your personal cameos, which I think is fine. I don't have any. It doesn't. I don't think there's any shame in being a celebrity and like shouting people out from.
I'm into Cameo now.
We've been doing that.
I sold out.
I did that too. Yeah.
I sold out. I forgot that.
I think it's fine. But there's the business pricing though, right?
Yeah.
And the business pricing is like you can do for like $1,500. You could shout out like, hey, let's go to Tim's Pool House down in Kent County, Maryland. Tim's Pool House is going to get you right. If you need pool supplies, check it out, and you get like $1,500 for that. Which I haven't done that. He did like a business like shout out where he probably got like $4,000 to be like, check out Lisa's Dog Walking over in
Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah.
Little St. James Island. So while you're getting busy in there, up in the tomb with the owl head and Horus.
Oh, he'll do your business for $2,750. What in the fuck?
Doesn't he collect Porsches?
Yeah. What the fuck dent is $27.50 gonna make for this guy? Is he that hard up? Holy shit! Oh, I was the most popular person on Cameo too.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah. Did they text you?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
That salesman's great. I love that kid.
Yeah. Who's the Kevin from The Office? Brian Baumgartner. They were like, you beat Brian Baumgartner.
He's good on Cameo.
Yeah. He's like one of the top guys. That's crazy though.
Happy birthday, Sam Hyde. It's me, the file from The Office.
I couldn't do them though. I couldn't. I had to let half of them get refunded.
Really?
It was just taking too long.
There's
it was like,
so many.
It was.
How many did you do?
It was. I did like 150 or something. I think.
Holy shit!
And I was like, all right, I can't. This is not worth the money. But I was doing. Thank you guys for hitting up that Cameo. Though.
They got enough for their money.
No, I was going.
They did enough. Edit that part out. They're not getting nothing for free.
No, I was
not even a thank you.
I was making sure that they were good. That's why it took so long. Because I was doing 2-minute like stand-up act basically. So after 10 of them, I had just done a 20-minute stand-up act for $1,500 or whatever. Like it's not whatever how the math works out. It wasn't worth it.
I remember doing that, and that's what I felt like. I'm just like
hard.
spent.
Yeah.
And how the fuck?
I need iDubbbz refund, which he sent, but I'm going to continue to ask for it.
Really?
Yeah, I got the refund.
No
I'm
shit.
just going to keep hectoring him about it.
It didn't
hectoring
a check. Oh come on, a check.
Yeah.
Dude, cash.
I gotta ask for cash.
What the fuck, man?
What the fuck, iDubbbz? Cash.
Venmo me, dude.
Cash.
Send, dude. I told you I wanted Ether.
Told you cash, bro. That's not how Ticketmaster works. Ticketmaster get me cash.
I sent you guys green cash in an envelope that said iDubbbz Boxing tickets 10.
We got One Man Army with $20. Thoughts on Vince Russo, the guy behind WWE Creative during the Attitude Era of WWE. He has a YouTube channel where he does live streams talking about how bad wrestling is today. I couldn't agree more.
You know what, guys? I never got into wrestling.
Same.
I know that's not what you wanted to hear. I did get into BetterHelp, though.
Changed my life. I've been in and out of therapy with BetterHelp for a few years now, and it's made prioritizing my mental and emotional health so much easier.
And so that is why I recommend starting therapy with BetterHelp.
BetterHelp is the world's largest therapy service, and it's 100% online.
And they have over 30,000 licensed therapists on their platform, so fret not. It is possible to find the right therapist for you.
Getting started is super simple. All you have to do is fill out a quick questionnaire so BetterHelp can match you to a therapist who fits your objectives, preferences, and the type of issues you're dealing with.
And then you can talk to your therapist on BetterHelp however you feel the most comfortable, so you can do it over chat, like texting, video chat, or phone call.
You can actually message your therapist at any time and schedule live sessions when it's convenient for you.
Different therapists have different approaches and areas of focus, so it's important to find the right person who can achieve the best results for you.
But if that doesn't work out, you're not feeling the vibe with
eating
them,
McDonald's
which happens
fry
sometimes,
shards.
it's totally normal. You can switch therapists at any time, as many times as
They should let me psychoanalyze that
The
bitch.
hugest difference. This is like my.
Do the whole Indian bit for
I
30
should be the
minutes.
one giving these. I should go on BetterHelp as a therapist. Porsche Experience Guy, make sure that you thrash the car as much as possible and break the rules a little bit, because the instructors are always going to be like, make sure you don't go but go as fast as you go fast enough that you almost get kicked out of the program. Okay, I'm going to need it for individual for me, and let's see, transfer. I don't know what I am. Select your age, 38.
You don't know who you are.
And let's say, I don't want to tell you, I prefer not to say. Measure with a therapist who provides, yes. What are your pronouns? What's your relationship status? Prep user. Do you consider yourself to be spiritual? Have you been in therapy before? No. I've been feeling depressed, anxious, overwhelmed. My mood is interfering with my job. I struggle with building relationships. I can't find purpose in my life. I am grieving. I have experienced trauma. I need to talk to specific talents. I want to gain self-confidence. I improve myself, but don't know where to start. Recommend it to me. And I also just having fun. And also, I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. 911 help. 911 help. Expectations. I need you to listen. I need you to explore my past. I need you to teach me new skills. I need you to challenge my beliefs. I need you to assign me homework. I need you to guide me to goals. I need you to try to check in with me. I need other hand jobs. And I also don't know. You could poor. Yep. You current eating habits. Poor. Yep. You currently experiencing overwhelming standard grave depression. Yes, I am. You little interest in doing things near every day. Moving and speaking so slowly that other people have noticed. Other opposite based on yeah, near every day. yeah. Feeling down to personal hopeless. Near every day. Trouble finding the same thing near every day. Feeling tired and every day. Poor appetite or weakness. Yeah, every day. Feeling bad about myself all the time. Yeah. Or trouble concentrating on things such as reading the newspaper or watching television. I can't read. Trying to do better off dead or every day. How difficult the problem is for you to do your work. I'm extremely difficult. Are you currently important? No. Do you have any problem with do you see? Yeah. You drink alcohol daily. Have you thought about suicide? Yeah, do we get back? Have you made specific plans for suicide? No, yes, I made specific plans, but no, you could experience anxiety. Where I get help! Medication. Yes, I am. You could experience chronic pain. Yes, I am. You could poor. I'm poor. You could poor. Would you research to be helpful you? It's a poor group therapy. One thing go have a check and indicate whether I don't know it. Awesome. Comfortable with your identity? Not at all. Contributing a lot. No purpose. Oh wait, go back. I want to do a straight guy. Fuck. How would you prefer? Can we give you a therapist? We would probably get in trouble if we did phone or video sessions. Yeah, we would. Messaging. Female. Yes.
Christian based there? Whoa.
No, we don't want to mess with them. Therapists from the LGBT community. Older therapist. Sexy. Non-religious female. Let's go, bitch. Guess what my fetish is? Color? No.
We get Polo with $20. India cries out for justice. The people want more Fallout 1. Well,
we'll get back to it.
No with $20. I had to turn down my volume when you started screaming for help and saying 911. I live by a pool, man. It's kind of funny. Defender of Man with $20. Have you seen the Michael Calazo body cam footage? Also, just made you a Guts Everywhere hat on X. Nice.
A Guts Everywhere hat?
Yeah.
Oh.
That name.
What?
That name that we came up with, or you came up with?
Yeah, but don't do bootleg merch, though. I don't want to see that. Do Pokemon hats. Make bootleg Pokemon merch.
We got Bushido Kai with $20. Sam, do you think the USS Liberty was a simple, silly Billy moment? Ben Shapiro seems to think the soldiers on the ship are a bunch of liars.
You know, I don't know about that, but I do know some people are genocidal and they can't help it.
And last one, Joseph Sheckelstein with $20. Thoughts? Thanks for the...
Thank you very much for the money, sir.
And we got Weird Lock with $20. Hey Sam, nice stream you got there. The Jewish Internet Defense Force needs you back to stop Hamas from hacking the Reddit servers.
Why did I spell it this fucked up way? P-Man Timoff Nay.
Kind of funny. Timothy
P-Man.
And Timothy.
Why can't I view my password? My password is fuck. You can read that. Thoughts on Boogie 2988's 20-year-old. He should be Boogie 2077. What's the cyberpunk? Yeah. He should change his name to Boogie 2077. That's fucking awesome. Good for him, man. But
the trailer though.
I didn't watch. I'm not watching it. I don't watch stuff like that. By the way, guys, that stuff you don't watch. If you are feeling really low and you need to see somebody else who's doing badly, go right ahead and knock yourself out. Don't live in that form of content. Like, don't have that be your primary shit that you digest. That's not good for you. Stop doing that, okay? That's for if you're depressed, if you need betterhelp.com, if you're having a low vibes day, go for it. But don't be the guy that's watching every documentary of every schizoid fucking mess possible. But good for him. It's got a.
The trailer was pretty epic.
Lucked out. Epic. I would say fucked up. If you like fucked up shit, then yeah, it's epic. But don't have that be your brand. Don't be that guy. That's not good for you, okay? Password's too short. How about fuck? Nee.
We got Improbable with $20. Hey Sam, thanks for being a source of joy and information for all these years.
They let me do it with the password fuck and oh man. It's good web design. Yep. I call that good web design. Let's go to Gmail Arena. Verify your email address. Okay. Submitski.
Nice.
Okay, issues you'd like to focus on. My fucking depression, stress, addictions, LGBTQ, relationship, intimacy. What the fuck? What are you gonna do if you're gonna? Oh yeah. Yeah. Welcome to BetterHelp. And it's not shown. It's not. Isn't that funny? It's funny. So. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Keep getting logged out. P-Man Timothy. Why am I getting logged out?
Maybe somebody's logging in.
Oh, someone else is logging in. Come on, guys. Fuck, man. All right, we got to do super secret password this time. Yep. Okay. Did that work? Thank you, whoever did that. Very funny. Okay. Log back in.
Nice.
Did it work? Okay. All right. Yeah, we're going to need better help on this one. We are going to need to put in a credit card on this one, guys. Okay, let's go. Let's move this over to a private tabski. And can we do
Chris's credit card number?
Chris Lynch credit card. I'm actually just going to do Firefox just to be sure, safe here. We don't want to get the card located. Oh, good old BetterHelp.com. I want the premium. BetterHelp.com. Logging in. Guys, this is the premier P-Man Timothy at Gmail.
Timothy.
And the password still has a certain word in it. See?
Nice.
Maximum number of failed login attempts. Come on, man. Damn it, guys. Good job. All right. Well, that was a good end to that bit. As always, you guys are the best comedy writers. You guys know how to sort of craft the bit and make it better. So instead of going on BetterHelp, we will just be looking at a screen that says you have reached the maximum number of failed login attempts. Good job. Good job, guys. Very well done. Really good stuff here. Really good stuff, guys. All right, so new bit. Let's figure out a new bit. You guys write one. Go ahead. Whoever overloaded the website with password reset request attempts, you go ahead and write the new bit. I'll wait. Okay. Oh, look, it says here, call the police and say the N-word 1,000 times. Okay. I guess that's what we're doing here, guys.
All right, Chris, let me see your phone.
All right, Chris, give me your phone.
Anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the lifting of the sauna.
Oh, yeah. You're in the sauna all the time. It's great.
You still doing the one in
The gym?
Excuse me, the gym. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you go to the one in the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many times a week do you do it?
5.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sauna's
20
awesome.
minutes. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
It's hot too. It's like 170, 180. I mean, it'd go
That's
hotter.
nice.
Yeah, it's like you're not sitting in a f***ing room like that fucking place we used to go to.
Yeah.
Take 25 minutes to heat
Those
up.
Silly Billy.
Dude, that's what is that
Yeah,
for
it was
pleasure?
shit.
Yeah.
When you go to when you go to a sauna and it's not hot enough to do the job.
Cool.
What's that for? The pleasure of an old man that's going to sit in a dark room.
I'm in a strip mall.
I hope those people get in a brutal car accident.
Yeah. They charge you $1.80.
Silly Billy.
I went to like a high end when we were in Canada. I went to a high end like sauna, and there's parked outside. It's all Range Rovers, and it's the owners, it's the staff, because there was nobody in there. The staff has Range Rovers and G wagons and all this shit outside the sauna, and they kept the steam room like 130 degrees. I was boiling mad. I was madder than I've ever been when we're on tour. I was so mad because it was like the high end place.
Yeah.
And they still had like plastic flip flops, disgusting poly towels. Like the towels, they weren't cotton. They were like polyester. It was like high end luxury, but still up, like stinky, everything
Amazon.
polyester.
No wonder why you were pissed.
I wanted to kick ass in there.
You should have called it a bomb
Start
threat.
beating bitches. Yeah, I should have.
Clunk their heads together.
Rolling a bomb on your way out. Yeah, fuck you.
Dirty,
It's a cannonball bomb.
Dirty ass.
It's a basketball sized bomb with it's like the video game Sprite.
Like an
bomb.
ocean mine.
And the low temperature sauna made me the maddest, and it was because it was and also it was like a huge, like spare no expense sauna with zones, and it was oh, this is for if you're comfortable, you go in here, but if you want more heat, you go over here. Zone 1, which was like like I guess they go to they hang out, they just sit in the sauna and talk,
Just fart.
because the wetness and the heat lets them remind them of bug hives.
Yeah, they fart.
So they go in there, they fart, and they talk in the low temperature place. And I kept going up the zones, and it just it wasn't hot enough.
Did you sock the thermo
I
thing?
wanted to start.
Did you sock the
beating
bitch?
bitches. I wanted to start beating bitches' asses. I was boiling. I was madder than I've been in. years.
You made a sauna.
I could have. Anywho,
You can sock. I put my sock over the thermo, the valve.
Oh yeah.
And they're always like, "Dude, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Stop." This is how we did it in prison.
If the other guys in the sauna, they don't want you to make it hotter.
Not hotter.
Fuck you.
Make it colder. Keep the door open then.
Yeah.
You fuck.
I'm always like,
Sit next to the door.
I got that in prison. I fucked a dude in prison. Fuck you in prison. Fuck you now.
I'll fuck you in prison. You want to fuck? Call the cops.
Fuck you now. Kiss me. I'm getting it hotter. You can call the cops if you want. I'll be done by the time they get here.
Hell yeah. Man, the dude's going in the sauna with like a Starbucks cup, a plastic cup, heating their plastic cup up to 200 degrees, and they got the phone and like everything. It's really
A vape. I had a Puerto Rican kid with a vape
That's
yesterday.
awesome.
And I was like, nah.
Dude,
Me and his
you
white
want
kid
to
were like
die?
this.
That's awesome.
That's scary. Bringing batteries into saunas. Hey.
yeah.
This is a flamethrower. You throw it in the pool, it's still going. You can't put it out.
Oh,
It's a pump motor. It's skimming across the top.
It's unbelievable how I hate those batteries.
Damn, that's funny.
I used to rock it in the sauna in your house.
Yeah.
Yeah, you run it like nightly.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's great. It is great.
Which one did you get? I need to get it.
The small coffin one, which I would say get a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I got the small one because it's cheaper, and it's also temporary. You're not going to want the smallest one.
Okay.
You're going to want a little bit bigger.
What's like the brand, or do you recommend it?
Can't remember.
Oh,
It's just the rest of the same.
They're
shit.
all over Facebook Marketplace.
It's
Just
the
a heads
same
up.
shit.
Oh.
They're like half price on Facebook Marketplace all over. All levels. I wonder if you can find a Woodway. Huh.
Woodway?
That's fucking fat.
They're pretty. I
love
don't
them.
think they're
No.
common though, because they had to build it for our order. It wasn't-
Really?
if they don't like stock them.
Oh.
Yeah, those are. I've seen the. Where the fuck were we? I saw those. Oh, I walked on one once.
Mhm.
Oh, I know where. At the whatchamacallit hotel in Santa Monica, the fancy hotel in Santa Monica.
Oh,
They had the
I
Woodways.
walked on that too. Yeah.
Mhm.
They were fucking nice.
Yeah.
They sound different.
Mm.
They like hum.
They sing to you.
They sing.
I
They
got
s-
this baby singing.
They sing
whistling.
Tung, ting, tung. Your dick's so big, big for
Big
you.
load. Your load so stinky.
Creamy cum
That's what
face.
this thing says. Your load's so big. It's patting you on the back.
yeah.
The screen just runs it across like big load.
He blows the biggest loads.
Huge loads.
That's a mystery shit. To blow big load, you get anyone you want.
Charles.
Double swallows is what you want when you get head. You want to blow the biggest loads.
That's a gambit. That's my gambit.
Load gambit.
Double swallows.
All right, guys, you've been watching PGL.
Yeah, so the world is on fire like usual, but
Yeah, sure it is.
There's definitely some things to laugh about. There's Olympics going on. There's which I think is the best pastime ever. Every single night I could watch anything on the Olympics. It doesn't matter what the event is.
Every
It's
single
fun to
night.
watch.
I love I mean, I can only actually stand watching Winter Olympics.
Yeah.
I
You don't like track and field, all that crap?
I don't recall. I don't have one single memory of anything from a summer Olympics.
Whenever
or a
it was-
Summer Olympics.
It was a slumber to talk
It's a
about.
slumber?
I do like the Usain Bolt time period when he was running some shit because the guy's like 6'20".
He was a run guy?
Yeah, he was fast.
What was his name?
Usain Bolt. Am I saying that correctly?
What's his problem?
He's
Where
a
does he come
Jamaican
from?
madman. He's 6'20". That's how tall he was.
What?
And his legs were like 4/5 of his body. So he looked like some type of droid. Black droid. That was like all legs. And he could like go a 100-meter dash and something faster than light, the speed of light.
I'll tell you one thing, man. I haven't heard of mention of black droid in many years.
You look like tall Biden.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a-
Right.
That is so funny, man. I'm glad you have some memories. I don't have any memories of any track and field or anything.
That's
It's
true.
only winter ice.
And you probably like curling because that's relaxing
That's
to
the
watch.
only thing I'll watch. I mean, sometimes I'll do some ice skating. I do tolerate the skiing and the snowboarding exhibitions also.
Half pipe shit.
Yeah.
That stuff. Freestyle.
Yeah, the clean my pipes and my buddies too.
Oh, I like that event. I was always a buddy. Nobody. It's like if they wanted to clean your pipes, I would be there, and you'd be like, "You gotta do him
Hey,
too."
what about him? He's dirty.
Yeah, he's the sidekick.
He's got evil in him.
Nobody would ever pick me as the front runner on that.
But
Yeah.
there's good memories with Winter Olympics because the curling stuff, we all love Canadians. The Canadians are always the most interesting.
The Canadians don't want to let go of this curling.
No.
I think it's their expertise.
They do curling.
So if it ever gets to a point where they might not win, I think they give that same pinky. They're smoking a pinky.
Yeah.
And I think they end up just jabbing it just a little further. I don't know. There's some footage from it.
Do you blame them?
No. Of course not. I actually think it's par for the course.
Try putting on Olympic footage right now. I'll probably get the
It'd be
channel
over.
taken down.
NBC would show up here with a gun in my
Katie Couric fucking blowing your balls, blowing your cock.
mouth. Yeah. Lindsey Vonn, she like snapped her leg midair and it was a nightmare. And
Is she the one, the cat lady that?
I don't know. She's the one that she never should have showed up to the Olympics. Like she I think she's like 53. She should have never shown up, but I think she's kind of a staple.
She's a staple. She's like community, whatever the hell.
She was notoriously hot.
She was known for being sexy?
I think so. I mean, that might be
What's
just
her
my
name?
opinion.
Lindsey Vonn?
Yeah, right?
That sounds
Correct?
familiar.
She's pretty hot. And obviously
nice.
she's older now, but she was always smoke show. And I think she had an injury going
I
into the...
think it was Lindsey Vonn.
Vaughn. It could be Vaughn, whatever.
Yeah, but right now the hottest chick is Jutta Leardom. I've been following her for
Wow,
years.
that's fine. We're talking... That's a speed skater chick.
Yeah.
And I think
Okay.
she's with Logan Paul or something.
Logan. That's like from X-Men.
Yeah, no, he's just like that. He has an animentium...
He was Canadian.
Yeah, was it?
Also, Logan was Canadian.
I didn't know
The
that.
Weapon X project was a Canadian project.
Undertaking.
Program. Yeah. Interesting
Wow.
what they did with him. They did his bones. But
There's probably 25 Wolverines walking amongst us through some other program. Who knows?
well, I mean, yeah, there's many ways to push someone past their normal limits.
Don't you get a kick out of thinking that, you know how all mutants were kind of, like they're almost all good. Obviously, they got the bad ones. But I'm
Yeah.
saying, like, you know how no matter how good you were as like a kid or something, and you had a special power, no matter what people were coming down on you, like, freak,
Yeah.
freak it out here.
Beauty.
Yeah, there's parents that disown you. There's
Yep.
always like a horror story to
Beauty.
it. And then you have to go to the school of bald guys.
We have somebody asking about Brazilian mutants. So from Semiote, thanks for the dono. Charles, why do Brazilians want to make everyone anti-Brazilian right now? All the algos went
Logan.
from banning it to promoting it. Also, these files are surely meant to process the masses. No? Thank you very much.
Weapon X.
It's X-Men.
Now, Brazil. I don't know any Brazilian mutants. I would expect a Brazilian mutant would be known for draining balls.
Oh, with a big butt?
Yeah, with a big butt, and just whatever, and like really getting into blowing a sack like a fucking whoopee cushion.
That's your superpower. Technically, almost all the superheroes had two powers that were women.
Yes.
Because they had big round butts.
Yes, they did.
Which was their other superpower.
Yeah, because they could
clap a lot.
They could clap, and they could like a guy could be like, I'll kill you right now, and when they get done with their butts, they're like this.
Yep.
I can't even move.
They gave you the paralyzer.
Yeah, it's there's people that have a sort of a drain move, but I think that's a valid superpower. It's as good as anyone. There was a guy I used to know way back in the day. He was in the program, and his name was Cream.
Oh, so he probably maybe almost teamed up with a lot of the Brazilian butt.
Yeah, he did, but this guy was different. And if you'll allow me, this is a little bit extreme, but he was a specialist in forced orgasms.
To someone else or himself?
No, someone else.
Oh, so he would fill them?
Yeah, he would force them. He would immobilize them in that way. And now Cream is not the best to ever have done it. He's just the oldest to have ever done it. I laughed with him with Anthony back in the day.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There were a bunch. Cream was among the first of the roster of those people. His specialization, which is, it's very, very dark and very sick, but at this moment, it's a point of comedy now because I decide that it is forced orgasms.
I like that. Did you know there's a superhero and it's something called something the Street? And I thought you'd get a kick out of this. This is for real.
Oh wow, what's this? I
wish
where
to
this is
God,
going.
and I knew you'd like the name of it.
Yeah.
So it's something.
Even if it was the Street.
I know.
I was like, holy shit!
So
what did you just say?
There is a superhero, and I want to say it's not that old, maybe 80s or something. Something around the time of AIDS.
Yeah.
But it would be something the Street.
Yeah.
And guess what it is?
What?
Somehow this is labeled as like a superhero, but it's where people would go to, that street, where they wouldn't get scrutinized for being gay or something else, and it's labeled as a superhero. We could probably look it up, and I should have looked it up before I said this. Oh my God. Something the Street. I remember coming across
very
this.
Interesting.
It's almost like the Street is the superpower, but you could go there, and I want to say there's big, jacked gay guys.
It's I think Danny the Street.
That's it. Danny the Street. Of course, it's Danny. Danny the Street. You never come around, Dan. Imagine. So you could go there, and is there a brief description of what
Danny
this
the
is?
Street?
It's got to be something. It's going to say what.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah,
it.
so he's a fictional character appearing in American comic books. He's living a essential piece of urban geography. I'm trying to just speed through this.
I guess it's what I. How about this?
That's
It's what I
interesting.
said.
He's a male that presents as feminine.
Yeah,
Street with
of
macho
course. Whatever you were
establishments
saying,
like
of
a
course.
gunshot.
He is what you said.
Yeah.
Are into the very precursor of that, tarot cards or
crystals and
stuff like that. Do you think that's a deterrent? Do you think I feel like you really like a girl, but she's into the light version of that,
Yeah, you got to kick him off. You got to kick him off that habit. You can't let a girl be doing that.
Yeah.
But that's just. I think psychologically, I think that people who are weak and ineffective and have no agency, they want to believe that it's possible to. That it's possible to
circumvent reality.
Circumvent reality, yeah, by having some figment of your imagination.
Like when sluts believe in the zodiac.
Yeah.
And me, but yes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Horoscope, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
What's that? Manifestation, that type of thing. I will it into reality.
You don't believe in manifestation?
No.
I think
that if you're monomaniacal about something, you're more likely to succeed. And I think that the manifestation stuff is just it's a way of attaining or getting aspects of monomania that works, but it's not what people think it is.
okay, it's not like them like willing this outer external force into their life. It's I'm going to use this as a vehicle as my propulsion to work harder.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's what would make sense to me. Like it's not. It's just a It's like a placebo.
Yeah.
To like allow
I'm manifesting. So and you're like, no, dude, you're actually just working 12 hours a day really well.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not placebo. It's just it's what you just said. It's if you are thinking about something all day, even if the thought that you're having is some stupid thing like I will be the richest man in existence. Like as long as you're doing thinking I will be the richest man in existence is probably one that doesn't work. You have to be more specific and more kind of
I will produce a TV show this year.
Yeah. More specific and less directly
I will take a shit in the TV studio that I will produce this year.
Yeah.
I will run out of toilet paper more than 5 times this year.
But I think that
I will get shit on my thumb.
To be successful at something, you have to be thinking about it all the time.
So manifesting.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
So Sam leaves here today. He goes to buy his crystals immediately. He's like, you know what? Nick's right. Hey, do you guys have any selenium crystals?
The next time you come in, there's a giant geode. I'm sitting inside of it.
You have like
I'm eating Chick-fil-A inside a geode.
I have a off-topic question.
What's the construction scene in The Sopranos? Who's the gay guy? Vito. And he's getting he's getting or giving some random guy.
Yes.
These ribs. This is like Vito in the pickup truck.
It's one of the best parts of the show.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like imagine a construction worker in your mouth at 4 a.m. That's all I'm saying.
That Suburban is so badass,
the one.
man.
The K-body is the
Holy
one.
Shit.
Wanted one. That's gonna be. You know what? Actually, that's a pre-collector item. Maroon Tahoes. Wow.
Tony doesn't seem all that big.
The Irish guy talked like an Italian guy there for a second. He was like, "This is enough. This is enough. I got your money."
Vito a security guard.
Yeah,
I gotta see this. Oh my god, man!
Let's see, smoking. He's got a
dude. Vito was such a funny character.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Hour and a half. Lunch.
This scene is nuts, dude. You remember this one?
Is this when he was?
He's like counting the minutes to when he can eat his sandwich.
Not yet. Save it.
Is he building a gallows for himself?
He's building a sex swing.
Look at the angle of the sun.
You turn it up, Chris.
Maybe even 11:45. Okay. Look. Now.
Horse.
Fuck me!
Not even 10.
Is he gonna make load his lunch?
Yeah, he does.
Think of the sandwiches Jim made.
No, that's it right there. Vito security guy, extended edition.
Isn't that messed up? Counting the minutes of your day, like hoping that it'll be over.
Yes,
that's horrifying.
So bad.
Did that in a factory.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Oh, no.
You hear the birds?
It's like the scene in The Shining.
No.
Yeah, the bear suit.
Wow. There should be like a cut of like the popping up. That was like the realest scene in Homo dude history. Oh my god!
I'm surprised that's not used as a reaction on Twitter more.
Yeah, like memed out. Yeah, like just every realtor or something
looking up, then going right back to what's Bitcoin price at?
Yeah. like Morningstar talks about a 2% APR reduction in mortgage notes in 2024. Just people's reaction. That's so fucking funny.
Oh my god!
Did he get killed for being a homo?
Yeah,
they killed him for that.
Yeah, I think so.
That show's homophobic.
Yeah,
they should have made him the Don.
They should have. I think Tony should have married him.
I think that show was worth watching, even though it's a piece of shit.
No, that's great.
I didn't complete it. I got to the last season. I was like, I don't know what's. I watched so many so quickly. Everything was mixed up. That's mostly what happened.
I think the thing is that it has so many little vignettes that have a true tinge of realism to them that it's worth watching, even though the overarching thing it is like an orgy of violence and it really
But those pieces, that's when quality still existed, so you do have those little scenes.
Yeah, and the other thing is it's all shot on film too.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Wow,
which is kind of nuts. That's why it looks so good.
It's good though. The acting's the scenes are like funny.
I think it's good. Yeah, the little vignettes and scenes. It's kind of like in a video game where the side quests are the thing that's worth playing.
Yeah,
that's how I feel.
That's
about
definitely Sopranos. Yeah.
It's exactly like where the some of its parts.
Yeah, but watching the whole thing through, it would make me crazy. Just
you can't watch
all
the whole
of the
thing through. It's crazy.
Every single episode, like Tony's gonna kill me. He's sweating. He's just getting his will filled out. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna pour boiling oil down my throat. The whole episode. You're waiting for it, and then it happens.
And they did car violence, which is good. Like
Mhm.
flipping cars over, always fucking cars up,
Beating the shit out of cars till they're screaming.
And the car choices were always on point too. Which is that's a hard thing for a writer to do.
Yep.
Because writers are these little weasel neck guys, and you know,
Put him in a cool car like a Lamborghini Countach.
Went to NYU. He should definitely be driving Ferrari.
Yeah, they would put Tony Soprano in like a fucking Cadillac that no grown man would drive. Ever.
Yeah.
Like no fucking cool guy would drive a fucking. But
they got the cars right in the show.
Yeah, LS 430,
Really did.
Range Rover HSE P38, K body Suburban.
When AJ goes to LA, he's driving around in a new 3 Series BMW, like a little dickhead.
Perfect.
They're all and I think they have an Xterra or a Path. Like
Xterra,
the SUV that catches fire.
Yes, yeah, an Xterra. Because when I was in high school, an Xterra was the shit.
Yeah.
That was a very like kid car to get.
Yeah,
3 Series and an Xterra was
Xterra. I haven't heard
top
that in
tier.
so long.
I know, right? And it was a moment in time, so you had to know.
Yeah,
that shows that like they were on it.
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember Furio?
Yeah,
Furio. Yeah,
The Furio I thought was the most fun storyline. The thing that he had with that woman.
Mm-hmm.
It was some meats.
Can you look up David Chase? Is he Italian? I mean, I think I'm certain he's Italian, but is he like half Italian, half Jewish, or what's his deal?
He just goes back to the Vito Gavin.
Italian
He's
American.
living at George Washington's house.
Mount Vernon, New York. His mother was a passive-aggressive drama queen. Father was an angry man who belittled him constantly.
You know what that means.
Panic attacks, blah, blah, blah. New York University.
De Cesare.
Italian American family. Yeah, wow.
They changed the name from De Cesare to Chase. I love in the writing, he has such contempt for the people who change their name. So there's the kid that gets shot up after having a soda, like he drinks the soda, he's thanks Tone, and then they shoot him like 20 times.
Yeah.
His name's Bevel Aqua.
Yeah.
But the family name's Bevel Aqua, but they like make fun of him because at some point his family changed the name to Drinkwater, which just sounds like Bevel Aqua. Type in Bevel Aqua etymology.
What does it mean? Yeah,
I have Bevel Aqua friends in the state in Rhode Island. It's a very, very big name.
Drinkwater.
Bevel Aqua.
Meaning
drink the
Oh,
water.
it means drinks water. Oh, okay. So they just anglicized it or whatever you want to say.
Probably applied ironically to a heavy drinker of alcohol, but
Wow.
calling it drink water.
Yeah,
that's like hey, I'm Sam Toilet. How do you tell?
Would you prefer just waters?
I'm Sam Toilet Plumbing. I mean, just go with Bevel Aqua.
Sam Shepard.
Why did he? Who hated the bastardization?
The
of
family, David Chase, I think, is like he doesn't like that. Like he thinks that's a low class, like stupid thing.
Why did he put De Cesare back in?
The other one, he probably thought about it. The other one is Phil Leotardo. They didn't want to be associated with Leonardo da Vinci. Like Leonardo sounded too Italian,
Wow.
so they changed it to Leotardo, and now it sounds.
Yeah.
Can you type in YouTube Leotardo Leonardo retarded? But naming your family Leotardo to get away from and then type
Does he go retarded in the show?
Try the first one.
Vito Jr.
Leonardo was a great Italian, and that was our name originally, Leonardo. But many years ago, when my grandpa came over from Sicily, they changed it at Ellis Island to Leotardo.
What did they do that for?
Because they're stupid, that's why. And jealous. They disrespected a proud Italian heritage and named us after a ballet costume. Marissa?
That's for modern. In ballet, you wear tutus. It doesn't make a difference.
That's right, it doesn't.
Can we have cake now?
That's right. It doesn't.
He lets it sit for a second, thinking about it. What a touch!
Yeah.
Wow, I never saw that scene.
That's really good.
Awesome.
I forgot that they did a lot of like Italian pride shit in this.
Does he say it sounds At some point in this, we don't need to watch another.
He's
2
all
minutes.
maybe he gets pissed off about it. That's why he's
think,
drinking.
I think so. Yeah.
Maybe he's like, fucking sucks. My name's Leonardo. Should have been Leonardo.
Why does he just change it?
This poor guy, man.
What does he end up doing after that?
It's not music.
Getting his head blown off. I don't know.
Does he? Yeah. Damn it. He goes outside. He gets fucking like punched like Rick Moranis at an ATM. He shits his pants.
He survives though the whole show.
No, he gets killed.
Oh.
Yeah, they kill him in the last. This is like the
Close to the end.
Oh, you mean he's killed by his own like the? Oh, okay, so
his
it
own
does come to a head.
devices.
He should have just gotten into a wheelchair and lived up to his name.
Like Leonardo DiCaprio, Leonardo da Vinci, Leonardo. Pass me pasta, pasta fresh. Oh man, that's because they did that in the Columbus Day episode. Remember Columbus?
Yeah.
Christopher Columbus. They got real mad at that shit.
Yeah, Chris Columbus.
It is an Italian cross to bear though. Like if you talk to Italian guys, like don't like it, like the spaghetti bending shit.
What, making fun of him?
Intellectual Italian guys that are smart and rich don't like hate that. They like they low key hate the Godfather. Like they hate it, and they like kind of like sophisticated friends of mine that don't like that shit. I've seen them say things where you realize they don't really make a big deal out of it, but like I can tell it like bothers them.
Goes up their ass. A little.
Yeah, they're like I don't like. It's like French Canadian people wanting to slaughter their grandfathers. No, like being mongrel people and shit, or like Irish people. What's the Irish gripe?
Famine.
Well, I think whenever these people, whenever they get education, part of education is learning that your traditions are like make you a savage,
primitive,
and it's like the more you can afford to do away with your cultural identity, the sort of higher status you are. Like the more you can afford to throw out and denigrate and make fun of the higher status, the more cosmopolitan and sophisticated you are.
Nice. So my daughter won't have to work at a dye factory and catch leukemia, and that means I win.
Arms right in like paint thinner for years and years.
Just making car batteries.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. It's anti-Italian discrimination. Columbus Day is a day of Italian pride. It's our holiday, and they want to take it away.
Fuck them. But I never liked Columbus.
Hey, what?
In Napoli, a lot of people are not so happy for Columbus. Because he was from Genova.
What's the problem with Genova?
The north of Italy always have the money and the power. They punish the south since hundreds of years. Even today, they put up their nose at us like we're peasants. I hate the north.
Jesus, take it easy. I'm gonna take action here.
Why don't they just roll out a few bombs?
Yeah, why don't they just piano wire the lady?
all heads.
Why don't they have Vito go suck everybody over there?
Furio is incredible.
Italy and Greece are kind of like 1 degree away from like the Middle East, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In what way?
Geographically, culturally?
Culturally? No, not culturally.
No?
Hell no.
No, it's definitely different. There's some Greek islands off of
Hell
Kuwait,
no.
though.
Completely at odds with
ruins.
one another.
It's just the ruins that they have in common. Mostly.
Wow.
He's still out there doing that.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting subverted, Sam.
Oh yeah, big time. You see any good Israel-Palestine content, Chris?
Nah, just that recent one with Ethan and the son.
Yeah. Ethan. Did they have an argument?
Something like that, I think.
What are they saying?
A fresh argument?
I need caffeine, I think. Fuck. Some of this caffeine gum.
Zins.
Zin. Is Hassan looking at lean beef patty? Scroll down a little bit. Is that real? Oh, he wants lean beef patty, yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's that chick?
Good taste.
Israel declares war.
Palestinian militants that are comprised of Hamas and the
We're not good
Popular
guys.
Front for the Liberation of
This
Palestine
guy's pretty cute.
and the Democratic Front for the
I
Liberation
could use
of
his credit
Palestine,
cards,
including
buy myself
other
some
groups,
lingerie.
facilitated one of the most successful
You don't think I
strikes
could, but I could.
that Israel has ever withstood in the past 50 years. As a matter of fact, on the same day, to the day of the former Yom Kippur attacks, which is insane, it's unimaginable, it's unheard of, it is not something
very
that
heard of.
Hamas has ever been able to pull off ever. And there were, of course, a tremendous number of victims, civilians, on the Israeli side. And on top of that, they took hostages. I'm going to get into that in a brief moment. Good short video on the current conflict, including maps, etc. That's really interesting because I've been talking to our boy Cappy. As a matter of fact, I've been DMing him and talking to him about, like, at the very least, the military aspect of this, because from a military prowess perspective, when you just completely remove the situation from the human toll, which is, of course, going to be one of the major things that we're going to be talking about today. This is an unimaginable moment. This has never happened before. Like, this is not something that usually happens, and I'm going to try to make sense of how it happened. Obviously, I'm going to be talking about why it happened. People
it's more, this is an informational video, but
it's an informational video.
Yeah, as opposed to like people arguing or entertainment.
I think it's pretty entertaining.
Really?
Yeah.
Say it's unprecedented, and that part is actually true. It's a very unique historical.
He's talking about the NFL, right?
For many different reasons. I think
he's talking about
plays a big role in it. It
Fallon
is
Fox.
A massive, massive failure.
Jimmy
on
Fallon
behalf of
going
the
to Fox?
Settler colonial
No, the
apartheid
MMA
state of
fighter.
Israel.
Oh, okay.
The fact
Yeah.
that they have a gigantic military apparatus, a gigantic
I thought he was talking about Peter
surveillance
Yan.
apparatus, and they completely missed it. And what
He's
I'm
talking
hearing,
about-
at least from internal sources, is that the reason why they may have missed this, or at least kept the southern border, the southern border was so penetrable, and part of that reason I am hearing, and I don't know if this is correct or not, but internal messages show that the fuck up actually came from moving some of IDF's resources away from the southern wall and the southern area and into the West Bank to protect the ultra-nationalist sickos in the West Bank that have been partitioning off areas and engaging in an unjustifiable act of settler terrorism. So that was keeping a lot of the IDF's resources. So it seems like the border control was not as severe as it normally should be. Maybe they were over-reliant on their technology. These are really interesting components of the situation beyond the human toll. I have spoken on this already. I've spoken about this on Twitter, obviously. I know that there was some people who were looking.
It's so you notice when there's an edit, there's a click in the audio. You notice that at the edit point, there's a very harsh audio pop. Just go ahead and play it.
Okay.
To hear what I had to say about the issue, considering my support for Palestine, and of course, I am still in support of Palestine. I believe that the people of Palestine deserve emancipation, just like the people of Ukraine deserve emancipation. This is one of the most unjustifiable and unimaginable and ongoing acts of cruelty, and that cruelty,
right there was one.
Of course,
It's
is going to inevitably have
it's different and
blowback.
different.
This is what Israel and the
Is it constant power?
It's different on different edit points, but it's when there's two. You've got the two waveforms from the two clips, and they whatever crash or interfere or whatever. There's like a
sonic boom,
a very momentary clipping pop. I used to go to great lengths to make sure that every single cut didn't have that, and it's just interesting to see how shittily this thing is edited.
Israeli citizens are.
Yeah,
and it's edited so fast. It's like so schizophrenically fast too. It's like 80,
yeah, like
80D.
This is cut off, and then there's like
basically
a chat
cutting,
here.
basically cutting out the dead space of every. Like anytime there's empty space in the conversation, cutting that out. That's so weird. How many views does this have?
500,000 2 days ago.
Well, I don't envy Hassan his current task to take the leftist thing and merge that with the Jew thing, which is what he's going to have to do, or be totally shut down and destroyed by either his fan base or by the people who allow him to be on their platform. Oh well.
This is a snooze fest.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is that it's these desert people that are, I mean, it's horrible, but it's, thousands of miles away. And it's the only reason it concerns us is because we are currently occupied by one of the sides in this conflict. And so all of our money and all of our attention is like being demanded to, there's immense pressure to support, our actors here. Whatever.
I'm busy.
I
can't support my.
I am too busy for that, though.
I'm so busy. I mean, the new Mustang's coming out.
Maybe we shouldn't even talk about it.
I never want to talk about that shit. I feel like
let's just move on. Fuck it.
Remember like '90s intellectualism?
Sure, yeah.
Like
John Stewart, Coffee Shop,
Janine
Garofalo.
I was just talking about.
Yeah.
And you remember like digging into like the stuff they were into?
Yeah, sure.
So like there was like a San Francisco zine movement called what the fuck was it? It was like a couple of like zine writers and like the music. Like,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
like some of the Pixies and like some of the music, like San Francisco zine scene. Like the Rise and Fall of the Third Leg was one of them. Was Rise and Fall of the Third Leg, or the Mystery of the Rise and the Fall of the Third Leg, and yeah, graffiti zines and shit like that in the '90s. And this was like this like rise of coffee shop intellectualism, like you know, like oh the Counting Crows and all.
Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you? I think I saw Netanyahu was making a video to people. And it was supposed to look like he's in Israel, but he was somewhere in Greece.
I saw that, yeah.
That's awesome.
Why did he take off to Greece? He wanted
Well,
to get
his
some
homeland's
olives.
under attack. They had to flee. They had to flee their homeland.
That's their
again.
headquarters, the remote headquarters.
Yeah.
That was remember the headquarters that I don't know if it was the Resistance, but in Terminator Salvation, like the headquarters was in a submarine that never stopped, so it couldn't be traced. Like Salvation was good. The one with Christian Bale. And
So
Mike
Christian Bale
Ironside.
was good?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like, sir, do you want any more olives? He's like, get out of
Pesawat
here.
tersebut dikawal 2 jet tempur menuju
Please.
lokasi yang tidak diungkapkan.
I like how he's looked the same age for 30 years. What the fuck's his problem?
You have to. You guys you have to get. We have a rule.
You got Ted Cruz saying it's biblical prophecy that we have to do all this stuff. What the?
Silly Billy.
I thought there was a separation of church and state.
He's looking at porn on Twitter.
Yeah, unbelievable. That's the best thing he's done. I respected him more after I saw. I was like, oh man, he's got a dick. Maybe.
Maybe.
What else we got?
That's insane.
Listen, Israel is in trouble right now. Israel's in trouble, guys. Israel's in a lot of trouble, and the desire to help is not misplaced. If you want to help Israel, that is not a misplay. That means you're a good person. You have good emotions coursing through your veins. Yeah. You're a good guy or girl if you want to help Israel. But I'm going to tell you, those aid dollars would be better spent as a super chat
on this stream.
On this stream right here. Listen, Israeli aid? No, Sam Hyde aid. Send it over, okay? This is a serious thing. We got to find a way to somehow notify Israeli supporters and Israeli people that the way to best spend that money, to stretch that dollar and make it count, is through this stream right here. Yep. This is where it's going to do the difference. This is where that money is going to do the work. Okay? Mm-hmm. Send that Israeli aid money to me. Send it to me. I will make sure it gets in the right hands.
And if you send money, we can play Gicky Gackers.
We can play Gicky Gackers to bring a smile to the face of every Israeli child.
Using a box of beer as a pillow.
What's
they killed this guy's wife. Can we scroll down? What's his name? Let's find his name. Thomas Massey. Can you type in Thomas Massey wife cause of death and see if there's anything out yet?
Oh, do you know this guy?
Yeah, he's the guy that went on and put AIPAC on blast, and his wife died. Did you know about this?
No.
He went out and said that basically all of our government is controlled by AIPAC, and
that was the video I was about to show you.
That was the video, and then his wife died, and then the next day there was this tweet from some Brazilian guy that was like, "Maybe you will take a chance to reflect on ... So do we have a cause of death here? No. Go back here.
This is a couple weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to tell the truth? Super Slice?
It's just not. There's not even a cause of death. I'm not even interested in the truth. I just want to know if they even bothered to put out a cause of death. A gunshot to the head. What happened here?
She died of a suicide.
Can you look up tweet, type in the words tweet Jew after that, or tweet Jewish. And then go to images. What's the first one there? Dear Thomas, please accept deepest condolences. Over the past 8 months, you have expressed negative sentiments towards Israel. I would like to gently suggest that you consider whether this is the legacy you wish to leave behind for your family. Perhaps this is an opportune moment to reassess your perspective and make a positive change in your life. Sincerely, an awesome Jew. It's pretty awesome.
Should we watch this? or-
Suck on that, goy. Yeah, we can watch this. So people know.
Everybody but me has an APAC person.
What does that mean, an APAC person?
It's like your babysitter, your APAC babysitter, who is always talking to you for APAC. They're probably a constituent in your district, but they are firmly embedded in APAC. And
every member has something like this?
That's how it works on the Republican side. And when they come to DC, you go have lunch with them. And they've got your cell number, and you have conversations with them.
That's absolutely crazy.
I've had 4 members of Congress say, I'll talk to my APAC person. And it's literally what we call them, my APAC guy. I'll talk to my APAC guy and see if I can get him to dial those ads back.
Why have I never heard this before?
Why would they want to tell their constituents that they've basically got a buddy system with somebody who's representing a foreign country? It doesn't benefit the congressman for people to know that, so they're not going to tell you that.
It's pretty impressive, actually.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
That's impressive.
Cool.
The whole system is impressive,
It's almost seamless. Perfect.
and it's more detailed and nuanced than any science fiction I've read or any Tom Clancy novel I've read. It's impressive.
Stranger than fiction.
Boring.
Boring.
That's boring.
Yeah.
It has no lasers.
I think
want the
I think
computer.
it does have
fucking
lasers.
It has
I
lasers.
think Hawaiians would agree with you.
Ah, you're right. What am I talking
Yeah.
about?
It's got
What did the
la-
Hawaiians do to the Jews?
Brazilian.
It's got lasers. It's got heart attack guns. It's got
ice gun.
It's got head microwaving, Havana syndrome.
Do you guys ever say something?
It's got weather control.
You ever say something really ridiculous?
It's like the highest. It's like the most complex sci-fi I've ever read. It's like
Yeah, you're right.
it's as complex as like Babylon 5 fan fiction, like that level of depth, or more.
I'm gonna ask my APEC person about that.
We got to talk to our APEC guy. Yeah. You remember? I'm sorry to cut you off, Chris. Remember what you were going to say, but you remember when we got canceled. Ovlov donated 5,000 to
my APEC person.
What's the other one? The ADL.
Oh.
What?
They were. You remember they tried to cancel all the musicians that worked with us, and John Mouse was the only one who didn't call us Nazis.
I do remember that.
Ovlov, in order to keep having a career, they sent $5,000 to the ADL.
Why the ADL?
Just
Brazilian.
Is Ovlov
Brazilian?
No, because they were going to be to not be called Nazis. That's the price to not be called Nazis. Can you type in Ovlov ADL?
I'm gonna send 5,000 to the ADL now too.
And then I think they broke up or something.
We should.
Maybe they're back together. Who knows?
I saw them.
You saw them playing?
No, I saw them at
Oh, they came to a show?
I went to go see them at Narrowhead.
Oh.
I ran into them at Narrowhead.
Interesting.
Concert. The two Nice brothers.
Yeah.
And then Steve, I said I was mad at them.
Ovlov, maybe donation.
Who'd you hear that from?
I just remember it from the time.
Yeah.
It might not even be a published thing.
Good Lord.
But that definitely is something that happened. And I don't know if it was the ADL. I think it was the ADL. It was some
Brazilian
type league.
You ever go on the ADL? You look at the symbol tab, scroll through it.
No.
Some of
they're hate symbols?
There's a lot of them, and some of them don't make any sense.
Let's check it out.
Like this exclamation point.
Yeah. I remember when this was racist.
You're shouting.
The OK sign was racist.
Mm-hmm.
So where is we do resources. Hate symbol database.
Yeah, we need the resources here.
100%.
100% white. Let's keep it 100%. 109, guys. Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you a story, Sam. This is a real thing, and I know we've been doing some kayfabe. I want to do a real thing. So I've said some crazy stuff about Israel. I've said some crazy stuff about this and that. and this group, it's called the Macabre Task Force. They've reached out to send me on an all expense paid trip to Israel. This is true. This is true. And I want to get everybody's opinion on this. This is God's honest truth. I kind of ignored them because they keep on messaging me. They're like, hey, do you want to go on this trip with this crew or this? It's like different groups are going on these trips. And I'm kind of like, no, I don't really want to go. I don't really want to go. But I sent him an email the other day. Dave Portnoy said, I want to send this Mo Khan who said F the Jews to Auschwitz. Did you see that? That obviously went viral.
He's going to send you to the racquetball club?
Well, Jake Shields
Go for
tweeted
a
out,
swim.
hey, I want to go to Auschwitz with Alex Stein. Would you pay for that, Dave? And so Dave didn't respond because he hates me because I brought a naked homeless guy that was on Fish Tank, to his office, to his studios, because he invited me on his podcast and then disinvited me, the day later. It's a very weird thing. So that's where my heat was. But I get invited to go on these trips to Israel. And I'm just like, I don't want to go. Last thing I want to do is a picture of me kissing that wall. I mean, that's the last thing I want to do.
They make you do that. They're gonna make you do that.
They make you do that, and they make you tweet about it. But
You have to
listen,
lick
here's
it.
my-
You gotta finger
They
the
hump-
wall.
Some people hump it.
You gotta fuck it.
You have to.
That's cool.
I'm going to spread my cheeks and put my hole on the wall. If
Yeah.
that's allowed. I would do that. I would actually touch holes.
Say the same words you'd say if you were fucking a girl.
Why would they be kissing the wall of like a Roman fortress or something? Or what the hell? What are they doing that for?
That is kind of odd if you think about the heat with the Romans. But real quick, let me go back to my story.
Yeah.
So they keep on sending me these messages. Hey, do you want to go on this free trip to Israel? You can bring Tucker Carlson. I'm like, okay, yeah, Tucker's going to come on a trip to Israel with me. Like they're always sending me these kind of nice messages. That's all I'm going to say. Nice messages. The other day, Jake Shields tweets, I want to go to Auschwitz with Alex Stein. So I tweet Jake. I send a message. I go, hey, Jake, I can't get us a free trip to Auschwitz, but I can get us a free trip to Israel. Would you want to go? He says, yeah, I'd be interested, if they don't throw me in jail. So I send, and I've been messaging these Israelis on WhatsApp, and I haven't confirmed anything, but I sent them a message, and I want to get all your opinion on this. And this is, should I be scared or not? Sometimes I don't respond to their messages, but I sent them the last one when this thing went viral. I said, hey, my friend is a Holocaust denier, and he's interested in coming on the trip to Israel with me. What do you guys think about that? I was almost saying it because I kind of wanted them to stop hitting me up. Not only were they so interested, they called me 27 times on WhatsApp because they want Jake Shields to come to Israel.
You got to be
that
careful,
bad. So my
Steiny.
question for you, are they going to kill me and Jake Shields if we go on
Of course they are.
I wouldn't go there.
Stein, no bullshit. You just be careful, man.
I wouldn't go there.
You got to be careful,
That's
bro.
a real thing. This is not a joke. And I thought that was really weird after I said to Jake Shields.
Seems pretty trustworthy.
Yeah.
27. What's that about?
Yeah,
Seems like a good idea.
27.
So
Is
you're
that
saying
code?
Yeah, I don't
Is
know.
that some Kabbalistic code
Well, it adds
number?
up to 9. So it's like a 9 thing.
Oh,
When was the last
It
time
is
you
the
just
nine
told
days.
somebody
What about-
27
what about-
times?
Just wait for the 11. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, what about Donald Trump? He's the 45th and 47th president. That means he's the 9/11 president. Is he owned by AIPAC? Is he going to get us into a World War III? And is he part of the Jewish Illuminati?
Dude, the World War III
going on over
flirtations. I don't know. I haven't seen
Someone sent off a few rockets. That's what I heard last. I didn't hear anything about war.
Golden Dome.
the
They said
Red
Golden
Hat
Dawn.
They need to erect. So they have the Iron Dome. They need to erect the Golden Dome.
And what is the Golden Dome? Is that just a dome made of
Better.
gold?
It's just bigger, better.
It's gonna. You don't want to know. It's gonna cost a lot of money, though.
And that's going to be the Trump Golden Dome. They're going to
A
call it
lot
the
of
Trump
money.
Dome.
This is where the Seattle Mariners are going to be playing.
Goes hard.
I want to see the Dead Sea, though. I definitely would like to see that.
But Charles, the idea of a professional sports team going to Israel, I think Benjamin Netanyahu would like that. I would love to see the Dallas Cowboys play in Tel Aviv. I think that would be America's
Man,
team.
that would be awesome.
I mean, wouldn't that be
I would
sick
actually,
to
yeah,
watch
I'd actually watch
football?
those games.
They could put another point on their star, make it a 6-pointed star for
That'd be cool.
the away game there. Be cool.
Jerry Jones could be talking about 8.5-inch cocks with Jamie Foxx.
As I'm saying, they're going to pay all the players $6 million, even the bad ones.
Yeah.
I think that-
They should pay him
I think that would be good.
$271,000.
That's a good crossover. Hey, thanks for the follow, Katrin Petrovic.
Worked at FinTech on their D2C platform for a year, and they laid me off.
Would you work at liar.com? Get a job at liar.com. They're hiring investment bankers, hedge fund strategists, weed growers, Fortune 500 marketing companies, and email marketers. Right now, liar.com, guys. Check it out. What else he say? I don't want to shortchange him by not reading his message. What else?
The end there was hard to.
Did he say hard cock? You get eaten out?
Hard to pick next job.
The fuck is this?
How did that come up?
Hard to pick next job? Well, you could start with a real job that makes money and isn't just a lie. I would suggest that for starters. Or just lie bigger and better and go all the way to the top. I got a zit where I got my blood taken.
Oh, nice.
And I've been sucking on it all day.
Oh.
I've been sucking on it like this. So if you see me, if anybody sees me like a hound dog getting busy, it's because I'm sucking the blood out of my zit.
Busy. We get Steven with the $20. Hey, Sam.
It's from an AIDS test.
He's good.
It was positive, so it's good to go. I'm good to go. It was positive.
We got Steven with $20. Hey, Sam, it's my friend Parker, the Vanilla Gorilla's 21st birthday.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Can you wish him a happy birthday and tell him to check it up?
Parker, my guy, we're going to Sniper Wolf's house. We're doing something that we talked about last time on the stream. We're going there for your birthday. You and me, we're going to drive. We're going to take the Porsche. We're going to Sniper Wolf's house, and we got a special little surprise that I can't say what we're going to do, but because she's so omnidirectionally hated, it's legal now to do it to her.
Yeah.
Don't elaborate. No. Now, who is this piece of shit, trash, ugly fuck?
Thank you, Spy, for the $20. Chris appreciation.
Thank you. People's basic bitch, like, thinking this person's attractive. I can't even. Is most of our audience male or female?
You don't like redheads?
She looks like a blow-up doll, and not in a good way. Like in a messed up way. Like you can tell there's something wrong with her by her face. Like she's got this sort of sallow, vacuous, demonic look to her.
She's for the gooners.
Beef. Is Pokimane mulatto or something? What's with her hair in that picture?
I think she's
it looks like
Arabic.
Is she?
I think so.
Dude, beefed.
We get Gene with the $20. Yo, I live near Brownsville. Can I come meet you guys?
Yeah.
Come by.
You can meet Braden.
Yeah, we got Braden.
Bro. Oh. Woof.
We got Ronald with the $20. Let's hope Hezbollah gets into the mix. Let's hope.
Man, there's so many, like, not Arab people, but is this person Arab? Yeah, she is, right?
I think so.
There's so many people, man.
So many Arab people.
Like her audience and like the average Andrew Tate fan, and like most of the. There's so many people, man. Like I don't know, it doesn't matter.
We got Danny J. Bauer with the $20. Where should I look for women? I'm trying to get involved in my church.
Tinder.com, Danny. Tinder.com is where you're gonna find them. Brownsville. Load up on Brownsville. Make yourself a nice fake profile. Get yourself a fake profile. That's essential.
Yes.
First of all, listen. Let me tell you something. Here, okay? Let me tell you something. Let me explain something to you. If you make yourself a profile with a hot guy's picture, and you show up for the date,
yeah,
and you're a different guy, what's she gonna do or say?
I don't know. If you like meet at a restaurant,
yeah.
Right
What's the construction scene in The Sopranos? Who's the gay guy? Vito. And he's getting he's getting or giving some
he pops
random
up.
guy.
Yes.
These ribs. This is like Vito in the pickup truck.
It's one of the best parts of the show.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like imagine got construction worker in your mouth at 4 a.m. That's all I'm saying.
That Suburban is so
It's
badass,
the one.
man.
The K body is
Holy
the one.
Shit.
Wanted one. That's gonna be. You know what? Actually, that's a pre-collector item. Maroon Tahoes. Wow.
Tony doesn't seem all that big.
The Irish guy talked like an Italian guy there for a second. He was like, "This is enough. This is enough. I got your money."
Vito a security
Oh,
guard.
I gotta see
this. Oh my god, man!
Let's see, smoking a. He's got a
Dude,
here?
Vito was such a funny character.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Hour and a half. Lunch.
This scene is nuts, dude. You remember this one?
Is this when he was?
He's like counting the minutes to when he can eat his sandwich.
Not yet. Save it.
Is he building a gallows for himself?
He's building a sex swing.
Look at the angle of the sun.
You turn it up, Chris.
Maybe even 11:45.
Okay. Look. Now.
Horse.
Fuck me!
Not even 10.
Is he gonna make Load his lunch?
Yeah, yeah, he does.
Think of the sandwiches Jim made.
No, that's it right there. Vito security guard extended edition.
Isn't that messed up? Counting the minutes of your day, like hoping that it'll be over.
Yes,
that's
I
horrifying.
did that in a
so
I
bad.
did that in a factory.
Oh God.
Oh my god. Oh no.
You hear the birds?
It's like the scene in The Shining.
No.
Yeah, the bear suit.
Wow. There should be like a cut of like the popping up. That was like the realest scene in Homo Dude history. Like, oh my god.
I'm surprised that's not used as a reaction on Twitter more.
Yeah, like memed out. Yeah. Like just every
That-
realtor or something.
looking up then going right back to what's Bitcoin price at today?
like Morningstar talks about a 2% APR reduction in mortgage notes in 2024. Just people's reaction. That's so fucking funny.
Oh my god.
Did he get killed for being a homo?
Yeah.
They killed him for that?
Yeah, I think so.
That show's homophobic.
Yeah.
They should have made him the Don.
They should have. I think Tony should have married him.
I think that show was worth watching, even though it's a piece of shit.
Oh, that's great.
I didn't complete it. I got to the last season. I was like, I don't know what's. I watched so many so quickly. Everything was mixed up. That's mostly what happened.
I think the thing is that it has so many little vignettes that have a true tinge of realism to them that it's worth watching, even though the overarching thing, it is like an orgy of violence, and it really,
But those pieces, that's when quality still existed. So you do have those little scenes.
Yeah, and the other thing is it's all shot on film too.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. yeah.
Wow.
Which is kind of nuts. That's why it looks so good.
It's good though. The acting's the scenes are like funny.
I think it's good. Yeah, the little vignettes and scenes. It's kind of like in a video game where the side quests are the thing that's worth playing.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
That's
about
definitely Sopranos. Yeah.
It's exactly like where the some of its parts.
Yeah. But watching the whole thing through, it would make me crazy. Just
Yeah, you can't watch
all
a
of
whole
the
thing through. It's crazy.
every single episode, like Tony's gonna kill him. He's sweating. He's
Yeah.
just getting his will filled out. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna pour boiling oil down my throat. The whole episode. You're waiting for it, and then it happens.
And they did car violence, which is good. Like
Mhm.
flipping cars over, always fucking cars up.
Beating the shit out of cars till they're screaming.
And the car choices were always on point too.
Yep.
Which is that's a hard thing for a writer to do.
Yep.
Because writers are these little weasel neck guys, and
Put him in a cool car like a Lamborghini Countach.
Went to NYU. He should definitely be driving Ferrari.
Yeah. They would put Tony Soprano in like a fucking Cadillac that no grown man would drive ever.
Yeah.
Like no fucking cool guy would drive a fucking. But
they got the cars right in the show.
Yeah, LS 430,
Really did.
Range Rover HSE P38, K body Suburban.
When AJ goes to LA, he's driving around in a new 3 Series BMW, like a little dickhead.
Perfect.
They're all and I think they have an Xterra or a Path. Like
Xterra.
the SUV that catches fire.
Yes. Yeah, an Xterra. Because when I was in high school, an Xterra was the shit.
Yeah.
That was a very like kid car to get.
Yeah,
3 Series and an Xterra was
Xterra. I haven't heard
top
that in
tier.
so long.
I know, right? And it was a moment in time, so you had to know.
Yeah.
That shows that like they were on it.
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember Furio?
Yeah.
Furio. Yeah.
The Furio, I thought, was the most fun storyline. The thing that he had with that woman.
Mm-hmm.
It was some meats.
Can you look up David Chase? Is he Italian? I mean, I'm certain he's Italian, but is he like half Italian, half Jewish, or what's his deal?
He just goes back to the Vito game.
Italian
He's
American.
living at George Washington's house.
Mount Vernon, New York. His mother was a passive-aggressive drama queen. Father was an angry man who belittled him constantly.
You know what that means.
Panic attacks, blah blah blah. New York University.
De Cesare.
Italian American family. Yeah, wow.
They
Cesare.
changed the name from De Cesare to Chase. I love in the writing. He has such contempt for the people who change their name. So there's the kid that gets shot up after having a soda, like he drinks the soda, he's thanks Tone, and then they shoot him like 20 times.
Yeah.
His name's Bevel Aqua.
Yeah.
But the family name's Bevel Aqua, but they like make fun of him because at some point his family changed the name to Drinkwater, which just sounds like Bevel Aqua. Type in Bevel Aqua etymology.
What does it mean? Yeah.
I have Bevel Aqua friends in the state in Rhode Island. It's a very, very big name.
Drinkwater.
Bevel Aqua.
Meaning
drink the
Oh,
water.
it means drinks water. Oh, okay. So they just anglicized it or whatever you want to say.
Probably applied ironically to a heavy drinker of alcohol, but
Wow.
calling it drink water.
Yeah.
That's like hey, I'm Sam Toilet. How do you
Would you prefer just waters?
I'm Sam Toilet Plumbing. I mean, just go with Bevel Aqua.
Sam Shepard.
Why did who hated the bastardization?
The
of
family, David Chase, I think, is like he doesn't like that. Like he thinks that's a low class, like stupid thing.
Why did they put De Cesare back in?
The other one, he probably thought about it. The other one is Phil Leotardo. They didn't want to be associated with Leonardo da Vinci. Like Leonardo sounded too Italian, so
Wow.
they changed it to Leotardo, and now it sounds.
Yeah.
Can you type in YouTube Leotardo Leonardo retarded? But naming your family Leotardo to get away from and then type
Does he go retarded in the show?
Try the first one.
Vito Jr.
Leonardo was a great Italian, and that was our name originally, Leonardo. But many years ago, when my grandpa came over from Sicily, they changed it at Ellis Island to Leotardo.
What did they do that for?
Because they're stupid, that's why. And jealous. They disrespected a proud Italian heritage and named us after a ballet costume. Marissa?
That's for modern. In ballet, you wear tutus.
It doesn't make a difference.
That's right, it doesn't.
Can we have cake now?
That's right. It doesn't.
He lets it sit for a second, thinking about it. What a touch!
Yeah.
Wow, I never saw that scene.
That's really good. I forgot that they did a lot of like Italian pride shit in this.
Does he say it sounds retarded at some point in this class? We don't need to watch another.
He's
2
all
minutes.
maybe he gets pissed off about it. That's why he's
think-
drinking.
I think so. Yeah.
Maybe he's like, fucking sucks. My name's Leotardo. Should have been Leonardo.
Why does he just change it?
This poor guy, man.
What does he end up doing after that?
It's not music.
Getting his head blown off. I don't know.
Does he? Yeah, damn it. He goes outside. He gets fucking like punched like Rick Moranis at an ATM. He shits his pants.
He survives though the whole show.
No, he gets killed.
Oh,
Yeah, they kill him in the last. This is like the towards
Close to the end.
Oh, you
yeah.
mean he's killed by his own okay, so
his
it
own
does come to a head.
devices.
He should have just gotten into a wheelchair and lived up to his name.
Like Leonardo DiCaprio, Leonardo da Vinci, Leonardo. Pass me pasta, pasta fresh. Oh man, that's because they did that in the Columbus Day episode. Remember Columbus?
Yeah.
Christopher Columbus got real mad at that shit.
Yeah, Chris Columbus.
It is an Italian cross to bear though. Like if you talk to Italian guys, like don't like it, like the spaghetti bending shit.
What, making fun of him?
Intellectual Italian guys that are smart and rich don't like hate that. They like they low key hate the Godfather. Like they hate it, and they like kind of like sophisticated friends of mine that don't like that shit. I've seen them say things where you realize they don't really make a big deal out of it, but like I can tell it like bothers them.
Goes up their ass. a
Yeah,
little.
they're like I don't like. It's like French Canadian people wanted to slaughter their grandfathers. No, like being mongrel people and shit, or like Irish people. What's the Irish gripe?
Famine.
Well, I think whenever these people, whenever they get education, part of education is learning that your traditions are like make you a savage,
primitive,
and it's like the more you can afford to do away with your cultural identity, the sort of higher status you are. Like the more you can afford to throw out and denigrate and make fun of the higher status, the more cosmopolitan and sophisticated you are.
Nice. So my daughter won't have to work at a dye factory and catch leukemia. And that means I win.
Arms right in like paint thinner for
Yeah.
years and years.
Just making car batteries.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. It's anti-Italian discrimination. Columbus Day is a day of Italian pride. It's our holiday, and they want to take it away.
Fuck them. But I never liked Columbus.
Hey, what?
In Napoli, a lot of people are not so happy for Columbus. Because he was from Genova.
What's the problem with Genoa?
The north of Italy always have the money and the power. They punish the south since hundreds of years. Even today, they put up their nose at us like we're peasants. I hate the north. Jesus, take it easy.
I'm gonna take action here.
Why don't they just roll out a few bombs?
Yeah, why don't they just piano wire the lady?
all heads.
Why don't they have Vito go suck everybody over there?
Damn,
Italy-
Furio is incredible.
Italy and Greece are kind of like 1 degree away from like the Middle East, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. In what way?
Geographically, culturally.
Culturally? No, not culturally.
No?
Hell no.
No, it's definitely different. There's some Greek islands off of
Hell
Kuwait,
no.
though. They're
Completely at odds with
ruins.
one another.
It's pretty. It's just the ruins that they have in common. Mostly.
Wow.
I missed you. I missed you. What do you want me to say? It's been a couple of weeks. It's been a wild couple of weeks. What have you been up to? How were your holidays? How was your New Year's? Did you spend time with family? Did you have a lot of good quality time with family, mom and dad? Maybe bury some hatchets with dad for some of the things he said and some of the angles he took on you? You know? Nope. Don't worry. Sooner than later, everything will be all right.
Those wounds
Sweet.
are still fresh.
They are fresh? Yeah, no, I got you.
We'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
And we're back. Nick, you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Welcome back. Yes, no, a lot of things on the horizon. World Peace 2 is in its final stages. Guys, finishing up a long 4-hour TV show is not easy. I know you guys think it's so easy. Bad shows that are 1 hour total take a year and a half on full Hollywood budget with 35 people working full time. We have a full team. It is coming. It is close. We are in its last. It is in its gauntlet. I know I've been saying it for a while. It is what it is. But I promise you, when it comes out, it is
color
a nuclear
corrected
bomb.
as we speak.
Yes. Drive sent out? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a lot, guys. Trust me. I am not a full-on production master. I am a producer, and I am in the first stages, and I get off on the end like I did last time, and I'm always blown away at how much work it is, like anything. But no, World Peace 2 is going to polarize and pasteurize. Anyway, I am your antiques dealer from Rhode Island.
Put in the house.
I think we should do one where I'm Anthony Jeselnik instead.
Oh, that sounds cool.
You should be Chris D'Elia's alt character, and I'll be Anthony Jeselnik.
Let me stop you there. I want to be Anthony.
Not so fast, Buster
Because
Brown.
I've been practicing my cadence. And it's actually a dead baby.
You can practice your cadence all you want, because my mother said to me, Anthony, why do you always talk about dead babies so much? And I said, Mom, people talk about what they like to fuck all the time.
I said, Mom, it's cheaper than a fleshlight.
I grew my hair out to a side part because not only does it look good, I know that when a cop pulls me over, I can suck his to get out of the tickets. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it.
I said, wait. I don't remember a baby being allowed to be a cop. And then I fucked the baby.
And then he was pointing his rattle at me like it was a gun.
And I was scared. You got to do one of those.
Yeah.
He goes
I
off
was
at the
scared
end.
for a second because it looked like he had a gun on.
Because it looked like a gun.
And I said...
But it wasn't.
It was a baby's rattle.
Dead baby I had just fucked.
And I told him straight up, if you don't put that rattle inside my...
Hey, man, you going to fuck that baby?
look, I'm going to be... Well, shit, we're having fun with that. And my mom said, Anthony. My mom said, Anthony, do you want to shave my pussy? And I said, Mom, I'm into men.
You gotta have like a little middle thing where it goes up. You go like, and I'll admit I was confused. In the middle, and then you get to the dead baby punchline.
And there was a second there where I was confused. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn. Fuck.
But I wasn't sure.
Damn, that's fun.
Anyway,
I hope Anthony sees this and he says, Anthony, why is this fat fucking slob from Rhode Island trying to impersonate me? I'm Steak.
I was confused.
I
pushed the naked baby off my lap, and I fired off a very mean email.
And then I tried to explain to people that me dating Amy Schumer was like pushing a trash bag full of water up the stairs.
Yeah. Randy. Yeah, baby.
Hell yeah. Damn.
We got Nick Nasser here. Hey, Nick, looking for some career advice. I make $60K as the product manager for an online store. Obsessed garbage. Too long, didn't read. I hate it. What are your thoughts on personal training as a new career path?
I don't like it.
We got to be yanked, of course.
Man, I think like the exposure. I think, in fact, it was so weird. Why do you hate it? Why do you hate your job? Not gonna. No, why?
I work at a daycare.
And one of the other day, a baby came up to me and said, Anthony, why do you always bring me in the broom closet?
The baby said, Anthony, I'm confused.
So you're running like a kitschy, you're making $60,000 a year and you hate it, right? Hating your job sucks. I would say, man, anytime I've ever I don't like hating jobs, and I don't want to.
You can do personal training on the side while you build it up.
That's what I would always say. Is like do it while you have two jobs rather than try to do
work two jobs for a while and build that up.
One can't be two until two makes more money than one, if that makes any sense. And yes, you have enough time to do both. Don't make me pull out the forever.
Don't make me point to the graph. The graph says you have more time than you think.
Yeah, that guy. This is the big ass calendar. Oh, a penny. Oh, look, a penny.
Bazinga.
Yeah. Realistically, man, I was actually watching this dude who looked like a normal guy taking a consult from a trainer, and they were doing the trainers at the Edge Fitness is where I go and work. They had a medium fit girl, a normal girl, doing single arm kneel pull downs, and I'm like, this girl is so far away from isolation. You're not there yet.
Yeah.
You have so much work to do. Why are you here? That'd be that's like bodybuilder almost finishing work. That's like sanding a tree and be like, almost there.
He's jazzercising at 600 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, is this really? And then I realized this is gonna go away just because of the available information on TikTok. I like figuring it out. I enjoy Sam Sulek. I like. Do you like Sam Sulek?
I've seen some videos here and there. I'm not really a
Sam Sulek and
big watcher.
I think he's got a great temperament. I like that kid. He's got it. I like Sam Sulek, and I'd tell him straight up, if I wasn't into Amy Schumer, I would kiss you. But one thing about me that people don't know is that a lot of the times I do fuck male bodybuilders. I really don't see a lot. I see people in a cage at a gym using trainers and really not getting anywhere, and then it's a short-lived. And realistically, man, it's just a sad existence. It is what it is. I'm sorry for any fucking trainers out there that take it seriously, but what comes along with it? Owning your own gym, being a trainer. What's the end result? Do you like training? I don't know. I don't know where fit people go to prosper. I do know that I'd never bet against a jacked person.
Don't you do it?
No.
Don't you dare do it.
Don't you dare. But no, man, you can do it on the side if you truly understand it and you have but it would be the way I would do it if you wanted to do that. It would be Instagram, TikTok page, right? signing people up, program, results, nutrition, meal plan, pricing structure, email list, etc., building a following, videos and content creation, letting that stuff make money on the side at first, letting it take 6 months to acquire said prospects, and then sort of like, you know, making $50 an hour for 5 hours a week, 5 hours a night on a weekend, 5 hours a weekend. That's how I would do it, but don't let me convince you one way or the other. But I would never quit a job while I have a job, especially in this market, guys. Layoffs are coming. That's the way an economy goes down. Keep your eyes on layoffs and what do they call it? There's a word for it. Mercedes What do they call it? Not re-guidance. What is it? Mercedes News Today.
Re-migration.
Forecast. No. Son of a bitch. Oh, there's like a word for it. Hold on. What's the word for like when they read? Revisions, like profit revisions, like revising profit outlook for sluggish car market. This stuff is like layoffs. When you see these things, okay, I mean, this is just in my field, but between layoffs and revising outlooks, that's pointing down. Those are words that mean down. Losing your fucking job. I'm not. Nobody quit their job right now. Please God, don't quit your job, and don't like now is not the fucking time. 5 years ago was the time to do that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I won't.
Yeah, if you have money coming in right now,
right here,
it's because people. I've been around this before, guys. This shit, it takes like 3 years, and then there's like a bunch of fucking middle management, all these like decent college educated fucking motherfuckers to start opening landscaping companies. Like, weren't you working at Bank of America? And they're like, yeah, dude, I got a landscaping company now. And you're like, that's interesting, because like 2 years ago you were being a fucking dick to me over your fucking country club membership and blah 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 blah. And you know all the shit with the H-1B, you know, £1 fish. But yeah, man, I would never let my side hustle or hobby overtake my main income stream and think it's gonna. I mean, I know you got to take the leap eventually, but you need some fucking promise. You can't just be blindly like, oh, you don't know until you take the leap. You don't know until you do it full time.
Yeah,
there's a fucking line. You did it.
The void. Yeah.
You worked in a call center and made videos on the side until you were like, yo, I can probably make more money doing this.
Very long time. Yeah.
Right. How long?
10 years.
Okay. You're not.
No.
Yeah. And I, you know, same thing with me. I was selling cars and doing PGL. Like I knew, and PGL makes money. Like PGL's a successful podcast. I knew I couldn't quit my job until it was like, no, this is gonna be good. Like this, people like this shit. It's the truth. I was selling cars, making $1.50 a year, $1.60. I wanted to quit, so I quit. I did quit my job. You know what happened? I quit my job too fucking early. That's the truth. It's the, you know, I quit my job about a year too early. I worked from 19, 20, 21. 22, and I should have stayed till like 23 and a half or a little bit, and I fucked myself, and I felt it. So I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. So that's my piece of advice for anybody like that, man. Seriously, if you have a passion, do it on the weekends, do it in your spare time, and if you're not passionate enough to do it, maybe it's not a real passion, maybe you're not worth your salt.
Maverick says, Nick, you rule. Please adopt me. The boys need to come to San Diego. Alex, the special was fucking great. Also, Nick, you should add some Knocked Loose to the Shamanics playlist.
I should add some Knocked Loose to the playlist. Okay, I will. San Diego. Yeah, we soon enough. We're going to go West Coast after Canada. So lots of things are in the works for West. I want to go to San Diego, military town. I'm sure we'll have fun out there. We'll go to the Hustler store.
What the hell is that?
It's the lingerie store. No, I went to San Diego once. I lived in Escondido for a week. Did I ever tell you that story?
No.
I was like panicking when I was 20. I had like a panic attack, and I was like, I got to get out of here. I got to go to LA. I got to go to LA. I put on Craigslist, I'll live in a house. This guy's like, I run a roller derby company, and I need help with marketing. I run like the biggest roller derby company in California. I was like, all right. He's like, I need help like setting up events. His name was Dan Ferrari. I get out there.
Sounds fake.
You can imagine what happened. I get out there. I'm like this. I move in. The house is. He sends me a picture of the house. The house is at the top of a hill in Escondido, California. $5 million house. I move in there. It's like me and the 60-year-old black guy living with this big fat gay guy.
Yeah.
Guy's like, yeah, so here's the deal. I run American Roller Derby Company. We put on events all up and down the California block. I need people running my website, my Facebook, da-da-da. And I was like, all right. He's like, you can live here for free. It's cool. He's like, just help me set up. We have a truck. Da-da-da. I was like, all right, cool. I get there. The guy's a fucking weirdo. And the black dude who's like living in the fucking, he lives in like the wing. We live in like a wing.
Yeah.
He's like, man, this guy's weird, but I'm living for free, so I don't give a fuck. And I was like, all right.
Uh-oh.
Immediately like, oh, fuck. What the hell did I do? So.
Surprise in the
I
night.
should have known, right? He's like, they booked this dude for some weird shit. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, this dude's got some weird shit going on. And I was like, all right. And I'm like, hey, what the fuck's he talking about? Booking weird shit. He's like, well, let's put it this way. I'd give you $1,500 to jerk off on camera. And I was like, you're going to take me to the airport right now and you're going to pay for my flight ticket back or I'm going to stick that fucking knife in your throat. And he was like, are you kidding me right now? And I was like, he's like, what did you think was going to happen? I was like, not this. I was going to run a fucking roller derby company, which is fucking, as I'm saying it back, I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. I remember like, I was back in 5 days.
Yeah.
I was there. I was like, I'm moving to California. I thought that was LA. I moved there. I remember I went on one date with a chick. I remember I made out with this one chick. And then it was like 5 days, and I was like, "This is fucking ridiculous." I remember I walked to go get a job, so it was so strange.
5 days, $1,500 cash in hand. It's not bad.
Got the $1,500 and got it. Yeah, that was unfucking real. And I remember like, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "Yeah, dude, I was a roller derby dude back in the '70s." Like the black dude was like a roller derby dude, and I was like, "Yo, this is fucking insane." Yeah, so I got the $1,500, cranked it in front of the Fed.
Dilly Billy.
Yeah, that's out of control. Dan Ferrari was the guy's name. I did meet. I remember I met like
Mr. Ferrari.
Mr. That's fucking out of control.
Mr.
Yeah,
Ferrari.
This is like when you could put an ad. I was like, I'll do maintenance. I'm like, I thought I could live in like an LA house and like be a pool boy.
I'm handy.
Yeah, I'm handy. Right. I actually did. I ended up like putting a stone back and making concrete. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But that was fucking nuts. Came back and I was like, never again. Then I think I met someone like 7 months later. It was funny. But I was there and back, and it was funny.
There and back again. A Hobbit's Tale.
Look, the garage door openers are old as shit. I don't know, they're brand new. The mechanical, the windows, the front doors, it's not bad.
Dude, you're ugly.
Your realtor's fat. But I happen to know that fat girls make little pig noises when you fuck them. How do I know that?
At first, I was confused.
At first, I was like, why is
like
this little curly tail
up down in the middle where it's like set up and then it?
Why is this little curly tailed pig not making oink noises at me? And I said, oh yeah, I remember what this does because I dated Amy Schumer. It's New Year's, right? I do the New Year's thing. I'm not smoking cigarettes. I'm not smoking pot. I'm not eating gummies. I'm not drinking. I'm going to the gym. It's fucking hell. I hate Alex. I hate my wife. I hate my kids. I hate everybody.
Okay.
It's okay.
We'll get through it.
We're going to get through it. I was telling my contractors, I hate you. Like, that's really funny, telling people right to their face you hate them. I'm not smoking right now. I hate you. I'm sore every day. This house is fat as shit. It's hard. I get it. I'm down in it. The house is confusing. I feel like I've done 12 of these fucking things. I've never built one, but I am like a fish out of water. The costs of things, I'm constantly getting kicked in the balls.
You were confused.
I was confused. And I said to myself, I need to suck a fat I need to part my hair down the middle and get a jean jacket. So I said to myself, what would make me look bi? But I get it. And then the times that were like truly terrible, you know what I mean? Like just absolutely fucking awful. I look back and when I say, yeah, it wasn't that bad. It was actually funny.
And a quick little comment here from Kyle Pex. Hey, Nick, Head Indianimal here. What do you think about the U.S. annexing Canada and Greenland would do to real estate prices? Where will Trudeau sing Bohemian Rhapsody now that he's stepping down?
I don't know where I'm going to sing Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm stepping down. It's amazing to me, that whole scenario.
He's getting. I haven't been abreast. I saw. Yeah, he got booted or something.
Yeah. What I also like. I like the. I don't know if it's like.
I saw the funny ass video of him falling down the stairs today.
Really?
Did you see that? He does a party trick where he falls down the stairs, and it was actually legitimately kind of funny.
Really? That's funny.
Yeah, he said he was at a party and he was like, Hey, Barack Obama, I'm Justin Trudeau. Whoa! And then he falls down an entire flight of stairs.
Really?
He really did it, yeah.
Like actually, like on purpose?
Yeah. It's really funny.
Damn.
I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know. What would it do? I mean, you guys, I've been saying this for years. The population of, do you guys know, it's a fun thing. I talk about this kind of a lot on stand-up sometimes. Do you know the population of Haiti?
4 million.
11 million. Do you know the population? I think so. Let me just, population of Haiti. 11 million. Okay. And then the population of Dominican Republic?
It's 38 million.
11. Okay, so it's 22 million. Population of Canada is 38 million, 39 million? 40 million. Okay. It climbed quickly because your country was butchered in the last decade, especially right here. But it used to be about 39 million. Yeah. So, look, Canada's land rich. It always has been land rich. Alberta's fantastic. I like that Alberta. I don't know what you'd call, like, I don't know what your leaders are called, like the Duke of, the Duke of, but he clapped back. He was like, yeah, all right, how about I buy Minnesota and Alaska? And he's like, Alberta's the best province in the world to live in. He's like, we have the highest education rates, land ownership percentages, satisfaction of living, agricultural, blah, 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 fiscal dependency. And I was like, that's cool. Not going to happen, but I do like the talk of it. I remember hearing, like, I guess I'm from Quebec, which is like a mutt bayou person. I've heard, someone told me this. And I like the Hells Angels coming from Canada. I like formal anarchy, you know, like, anarchy isn't what you think it is. It's not like a spray paint. You know, the actual anarchy symbol isn't what you think it is.
I thought it was the A with the circle.
It is, but it's not the messy one. It's a nice, neat one.
Oh. I like it a little dirty.
It's like a little
Peeps jacket.
It's this one. That's the real anarchy.
I like the pink one better.
Yeah, I got you. Well, if you're a conspiracy theorist, you've known about the North American Union for years, since 2007. Once you watched, so the idea is that Mexico, Canada, and the United States are going to become one thing. I've seen the currency. There's pictures of currency. There's pictures of this. There's going to be like a pipeline, trains. Mexico is going to need us. We're going to need them. Canada's going to need us. We're going to need them. And watching Trump sort of usher this in immediately is very eye-opening. Having Trump Jr. in Greenland today, he's going to Greenland saying they want to control they want to take it over from Denmark. I love shit like that. I like land-dense, unspoken territory. Canada's got a ton of it. Look, it is what it is. I would keep my eyes peeled on that. And let me tell you something. You'd rather have Americans than what you got currently going on in there. Americans and Canadians would get along. I mean, they're pretty similar-minded. But look, I would move to Canada in a second. I'd move to Quebec City. I'd move to Prince Edward Island. I'd be there in 1 second. I would join the Hells Angels in Canada. If I had to kill someone, I would do it. I'm just letting you guys know, in the Hells Angels, I would join. I understand that I'm a family man, but sometimes things need to be done. No.
They would deserve it.
Yeah. We're taking back. But right, I don't like. What's Denmark gonna do? Fucking draw me a chair? Please don't take back Greenland. They've been filming Mars, the Mars lunar rover in Greenland.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Greenland, northern Greenland's been like the sound stage for the moon and the Mars shit for years. But Prince Edward Island is fat. Canada's fat as shit. Maine is dope. But we have, I mean, look, you go to North Dakota, there is nothing in North Dakota. You know what I mean? Like, I've been saying for years that we're like land rich as shit, and it's only a matter of time before we get like semi-occupied. I've been saying this since like the beginning of MDE. But yeah, Vancouver, you can have it. I don't give a fuck about the coastlines. I truly don't give a shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what means what or how it's going to get there. But geopolitically, I know we are land rich as shit, and people actually want to live here. It's not some fucking hellhole. So, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting time to be alive. I'm glad I'm here.
Me too.
You got millions of dollars. You're going to start to listen. If you have enough money to have $20-30 million, you're going to start to like dip into your interests. You want to know how I know? Alex is a normal guy. I've hung out with this guy for 3 years. Alex, what kind of car are you getting when you get $1 million?
Big pink Cadillac DeVille from like 1950. from straight out of a Douglas Sirk movie. Pink Cadillac DeVille. It's got to have the fit. Yeah, there we go.
That's my friend.
I
Do
will
you
be
think I want?
driving that
Do you think I
someday.
want to hear him say that? Do you think that I want to hear him say that? No, right? I get it. I get it. You know what
She will be mine.
I get it. I understand it. Is this that crazy? Ask yourself this, guys. Ask yourself this. If you had $30 million, what would you buy a lot of? What would you buy a lot of?
Babies.
If I had $30 million, I'd buy as many leather jackets as I had kids in my basement. So the answer is 50.
32 jackets.
You know what's cool? There's nothing cuter than a baby in a leather jacket. Shit. No. Look, if you turn into I don't get mad at I don't think I've ever met someone with a bunch of money that's not a little like off. And honestly, I don't know if I'd like you if you were.
Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you, Fred, for the $20.
Thank you, Sniper Wolf. Thank you, Fred Hyde. Thank you, Sniper Wolf.
We got Tregs with the $25.
Reddit.com, Fred Hyde goons to Sniper Wolf? My dad's on the r/gooning to Sniper Wolf? Dude. Sorry, go ahead. Sam Hyde's thoughts on Sniper Wolf gooning. Do not click that ever, Chris.
She'll be parked out front if you do that.
Have people made jokes about her yet? Or is that not? You can't go there? Okay, never mind. Just because people are like unilaterally piling on Sniper Wolf and like hating her.
Why?
For doxing some beta silly Billy guy that she was beefing with.
Wasn't she trying to him or something? Why else would she drive up to him?
She's got to him, but she's being hated on so much that it makes me think you could make a joke or something. And
Have you seen her boyfriend?
Not have it. Is he brown?
No.
She's working on a movie called Unreadable.
Yeah. I would never make a joke like that, but it surprises me that nobody's made that joke yet because she's being hated on by literally. She has no support. Oh, ew! Guy's a fart.
Is he
But
high?
Good for him though.
Yeah,
good
nice
for
pull,
him,
dude.
man.
He's probably fucking.
Yeah, good job. He's probably cool.
As long as he makes his last, I got no problem with him.
Just treat her right, man.
He's the Greek version of me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hate on that guy. He's probably cool.
Oh man. Okay. This is a safe one, but it's just. On my 17-hour edging session to the doxing eho, guess who? Would you invite some lol cows, King
Is
Cobra?
it Sniper Wolf?
Yeah.
I was watching I was watching the Nerd City video. How many people are watching this right now?
We got 4K. Or
Damn.
4.3K.
It's crazy. I was Did you Sniper Wolf like stole all her shit from somebody?
Saw all that.
Like totally
I've
ripped
been
off.
following that so close.
Isn't that crazy?
No,
Like,
girls do it to each other all the time. I had girls that did that to me in the past, so it's really not like abnormal.
But it's like psycho level.
It's psycho level to the degree that she's done it, but like it's pretty common in the cosplay scene. And apparently Sniper Wolf used to do cosplay back in the day.
Uh-huh.
What's really crazy is how she got popular for her gameplay, and then turns out it was sausage. And then after people found out it was sausage, she was still popular, and no one cared.
Uh-huh.
Like, okay, you got to be a fake gamer girl for years.
Damn.
It's crazy shit.
Yeah, this is what I was watching here.
Debit card by Dwayne
I also
Johnson
follow
and
Nerd
You
City.
can earn 3% APY on
What do you think about him?
I like his shit too.
SS
Good
Sniper
editing and
Wolf
everything.
and Azzyland.
There are a lot of things I don't care about. Things I probably should care about. That
She like stole her accent and shit too.
I know,
the way she talks.
the Toronto way
Fucking
of talking,
weirdo.
yeah.
True weirdo shit.
I have it all recorded that you copied my stuff first.
And it's like, bro, you were only copying it because you knew you were doing something wrong the whole time. And Azzyland seems to be extremely sweet.
Well, the thing that makes me happy is now you can basically do or say whatever you want about Sniper Wolf.
It's true.
Could you not before?
Well, you'd probably get in trouble if you said some of the certain things that we're thinking about, or the chat's talking about.
But now it's fair game because of her actions.
So what else? What'd that guy say? Fucking
Oh,
Goonie,
yeah,
Gacker,
Goonie,
prostate,
Gacker.
something? Like Sniper Wolf, if someone was suggesting, which I'm surprised that people are not saying making any comments about her with regard to R.
Yeah.
I'm surprised because everybody like unilaterally hates her guts.
Yeah.
So I think that's, I don't have a horse in this race, but on Twitter, I'm just sitting there and I'm waiting for like SXC Phil or someone to make a tweet that's like, we should Sniper Wolf. Or whoever would do that, the Green Brothers, Hank Green. Because everybody fucking hates her right now. Why? Because she doxed some loser? This guy who's now, like, if Sniper, like, dude, it is different because she's a hot girl.
Yeah.
And I don't think, listen, I'm not, she's not so hot that I'm like, after the stream's over, I'm still thinking about her. But she is good looking. And it is different like people are like, what's the difference? She's a good looking girl. She doxed him. It's still doxed. No, it's a hot girl doxed you. Yeah. It's different.
It's special.
And it means that if your reaction, what's his name? Jack Films?
Yeah.
Jack
Cock Films.
His reaction is the most bitch-like thing ever. Like if Sniper Wolf doxed me, I'd be like, you're hot, you fucking B. And then I'd say something about the letter R.
But a more interesting event was that guy who cried on stream.
But the guy who did she dox? Who did Sniper Wolf?
Jack Films.
Just Jack Films.
Jack's
Films?
Jack's Films.
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Jack's Films? Jack's Films. Oh, jeez, guys! Sniper Wolf came out. Oh, dude! This guy is the most. This is the lowest testosterone, biggest ever.
In 2017, I made this dumb sketch.
Look at this. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at that. Look at that. What a psychopath! What a fucking psychopath making that face.
I can't even do that.
You got to see this. We got to look at this here.
Showing up on the first page
And
of
this
Google
is my
might
gist
not
here.
Be the best for everyone.
Of course, he's sponsored by BetterHelp.
But for business owners, it is.
You've been thinking about, doing it.
2017, I made this dumb.
You need to call BetterHelp. They helped me out big time. I really needed their help. I need BetterHelp. I need BetterHelp. Call them for a 10% discount. BetterHelp.com/Jack. What a sponsor. You know who I'm sponsored by?
Cyber Ghosts.
Loot Crate. I'm certain that Sniper Wolf is like a mentally damaged freak that you don't want on your case. Yeah. I'm certain that that's the case. Like one of these girls that just has nothing but, like one of those girls where a switch flips and they decide they're going to make you their little project and hound you and make your life hell. I'm sure she's like that. Yeah. Fine. And I don't care ethically what the take. What I'm saying is, look at this fucking guy. This guy's head should be
what if
from his own headphones. His head in.
That's probably what she's probably saying this stuff.
It's fine.
I mean, she was probably saying some psychotic shit, but
the stupid while blasting.
Look at this fucking
by
goober.
Side.
And I've never seen his videos before. I am certain that he's highly focused on like YouTuber esoterica, where it's like the meta, the streaming meta. These guys that are like, well, guys, great. YouTube changed their terms of service again. It's always the people who are the highest up and have the most subs and are making the most money.
Because it's their money.
Of course, of course.
Sam, have you ever checked out System Shock 1 Remake?
System Shock 1 Nazi Remake with Sniper Wolf? Yeah. System Shock 1 Nazi Sniper Wolf Gooning erotic game? Hentai game? It's hentai, right?
Brat Farmer with the $25. Sam, I'm looking for a video you shared.
Is it Brap Farmer or Brat Farmer?
Brap.
Brap?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Sam, I'm looking for a video you shared of a guy breakdancing a long time ago.
Does Sniper Wolf have a brapper?
What is Brap?
Yo, when you click
Sniper
like, it helps
Wolf.
me help my daughter.
Full body? Is that how I'd find it? No, we can't have porn on here.
That's not porn.
Is it going to show porn if I click images? Okay. Does she have a brapper? Is that... That's not a warp filter. Okay, no, I think that's good. Is that her? No. That's not her. Is it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. What am I looking at this for? She's Turkish. She's got a fucking
Very candid.
She's holding a fart in right there. Damn. Yeah, she's Turkish. I don't even want to look at that. Who cares? I don't even care about that.
Anyway, we got Brat Farmer. Sam, I'm looking for a video you shared of.
I don't want to see bestiality. What?
I'm looking for a video you shared of a guy breakdancing.
Brapping?
Brap dancing. We got Wicked Tears with the $50. Hi Sam, 22-year-old autistic goomer. Had ideas for skits and story potential. Anyway, I can zone. Anyway, I can zone in on myself creatively and stop.
Are you a goomer or a doomer or a gooner? Is he a gooner?
Maybe it's a gooner. It's a gooner and a.
He's a doomer who's gooning all the time. Gooning. I have to goon real quick. I gotta go in the bathroom and goon.
Anyway, I can.
He's got to stop gooning so much.
Anyway, I can hone in on myself creatively and stop putting off.
Hone in
future
on some
meetings.
gooning.
Right now, I'm researching scripts. And
Researching
screenplays.
gooning.
Or should I just neat all day?
You should call it a day with gooning.
Yeah.
The guy's gooning, essentially, Chris. Tavur, Lynch. The guy's a gooner, man.
Yeah.
He's a goner. If you're gooning, you're gone. You're a goner, guys. Ben, what are you doing over there? What are you giggling at? Okay. Dude, everybody has to take a break from gooning for 10 seconds. I've been gooning the Sniper Wolf all day.
Same.
Sniper Wolf is so hot. Also, the guy complaining about being doxxed, grow some balls. I think Sniper Wolf should be deplatformed, but it's because she's a bitch.
She's hot.
She's a hot bitch.
She's
The only
30.
platform she should be on is my koch.
My gosh.
Sniper Wolf needs to hit me up. Wait, isn't she? Oh, she's Turkish. Oh, never mind. But Sniper Wolf, she should be deplatformed because she's a milky. What? Is it like you banned for calling people milkies?
No, that's just a funny word. A milky.
Now, we use AI to generate a picture of Sniper Wolf with black eyes?
Probably.
AI picture of Sniper Wolf crying with black eyes. Oh, it's right there. Cool. Perfect. All right. I'm going to goon. We'll take a goon break real quick. All right. What did the cat say? What did that gooner say? Dumbass? Gooner? Just kidding. SXE Phil goons to Sniper Wolf?
Ooh.
SXE Phil's still around. That guy's got some longevity, huh?
Oh yeah, Phil DeFranco.
Yeah, I heard he does nofap, whatever, to maximize my results. Sniper Wolf beating it, jilling. Got pussy installed in my hand. I'm jilling. She's beautiful. She's right here. She's crying in her mugshot. She's fucking doxing me. I'm stalking her. I would stalk her. I will stalk her. She's sexy. Sniper Wolf. Tits. She's Turkish though, so I don't care. But whatever. She's 100 pounds. Damn. Maybe I changed my mind about that. Drop the phone. Sniper Wolf's 100 pounds.
No way. What's your height?
Fucking sex height. One sex tall. She's 5'4", 100 pounds.
Damn.
Her name's Aliyah Shalish. Shilesh. Ugh. Fuck. Yeah. She's sexy, but then you start jilling off to her, and you realize that if you had kids with her, the hairlines of the kids would be right here. Nasty. Bye-bye. Dude. Seeing a sexy girl and then realizing if you had kids with her, their hairline would be in the middle of their forehead like DJ Khaled. Blah. That's enough to make you want to stop gooning.
We got Hourglass with 25 Canadian.
What's up, you fucking idiot?
Was curious what you
Curious
thought
about what? Sniper Wolf gooning session? Tits?
what
Are there news? Let's see. Hold on, I gotta look up something that's unrelated to the show.
thoughts about current tastemaker.
I got a tastemaker. Oh! No, that's fake. That's AI. Turkish. Bye. What?
Was curious what you thought about a current.
Here's a tastemaker for you.
Oh yeah. Go.
Okay. You want to wrap? We could wrap it up.
Yeah.
What is it? 6:37
Eastern time.
We're gonna wrap it up, Ski. All right, guys. That was a good little session.
Yeah.
It's a good Sniper Wolf session right there.
Yeah.
Check you later.
Deposits are in that cabinet. I'll shout out when I need you.
Now, why can't I make her Chinese head pop like a grape. Can I zoom in? Does this have a scope? I'm just gonna get her in the pussy real quick.
We got Matt T with the first 50 bones. Inflation hitting hard.
Skip it. I don't want to read that guy's fucking comment. No, just kidding. You go ahead and read it.
Inflation hitting hard. $50 chat reads, "This is Biden's America."
Inflation's not hitting hard. All you need, my guy, is a little bit of punch. A little bit of kick. This will get you through your day, trust me. That boring-ass job that you got, I promise you, if you have 3 packs of these, it's going to make your day a whole lot more entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
What else is Matt T saying?
Looking forward to Fish Tank Season 2.
What's this dumb bitch want me to do? I wasn't paying attention.
Supervisor Lynn.
Come on, with me.
With her. I have to go with her? Where? What's my mission objective? Why doesn't it show me a big glob on the screen? Whoop, whoop, whoop! Your mission objective. Whoop, whoop, whoop! Run around. Here's the path. Here's the direct path to your mission objective. Whoop, whoop! I think that's a thing that's enabled by default. Yeah, there we go. Oh! Now, if that's not good game design, that'll really, when you're trying to get cozy, you're trying to get in the game world and really live in it and really experience storytelling, which is what it's all about. It's all about storytelling. The fucking easy dots are gonna really...
We'll be done here soon.
What'd you say to me? Fuck.
No, I hear this is the last dig.
Couldn't even give him a name.
Shut your mouth, you poor piece of trash.
What's wrong with you?
You're a poor piece of trash.
Careful!
That's why I'm killing you.
Hey, watch it! What's wrong with you?
Yeah, not much.
Careful! Hey, watch it!
Oh, I'm gonna get it.
Careful!
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Hey, I'm sorry, man.
I didn't
mean
we're off this rock.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that, man.
You seem to have immediately forgot.
Well, he forgives. He knows who I am. He recognized me from the TED Talk.
Yeah. You're the guy.
Hey, watch it!
CBT.
Careful! Hey, watch it!
Shut up.
I'm busy.
All right, this is mining.
Everyone
It's
else
my
is
favorite. I
mining.
love crafting games. I can't wait to see how much fun it is to mine in this game. Whoa! I got beryllium. Are you kidding me? Wow. Now I can make a beryllium milkshake. This is awesome. Can I go from this distance?
You got a few more digs to go.
Shut
I
up.
feel like talking to you.
You're ready, boss.
Yeah.
Get back up here.
Okay, that's immersive. I'm going back to my
Come on. It's
Chinese
time.
stepmother.
You're with me.
Watch your tootsies there, Chris. I got wheels rolling in. Oh, my stomach hurts from that sour. Ow. Bro, my tummy is... I got tummy pain right now. Not good.
This was lemon. Almost having Is it a boring machine?
It's an Elon boring machine, yeah.
Keep moving. Hella, get the readings.
Yeah, about that.
Problem?
It's off the
Not
charts.
if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
Gravitational warp reading is off the charts.
You don't?
We better get to our jump drive.
It'll read as an anomaly. That's what I was told.
Gravitational anomaly? It must be the
Okay,
artifact.
now you're starting to freak me out.
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
Must be the artifact causing these gravitational anomalies. I'm going into the black hole and seeing if the jump drive works.
We're getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong?
You shut up. Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Hey, don't look at me. I've done my part.
I like that. I like when she said, "You shut up. You shut up." They didn't try to conceal. I mean, one of the things about this game is the voice acting. Is they. I mean, it wasn't even a conscious. It wasn't a conscious. Man, you know what bothers me? When I notice things, people think I'm being OCD and nitpicky, but then they wonder like why everything sucks. it wasn't a conscious decision to have Russian, Irish, Cockney accents in the voice acting for this game. It's just something that happens when you have an ensemble of voice actors, is that they put their own juice on it. The voice acting director, his ears are two pieces of shit attached to his head. Nothing registers with him. So the end result is you're in the year 2420 in outer space. You've got warp technology, and you're talking to people. They're like, "Hello, it's me. I'd like to be a bit of this. I've got to get to my spaceship in time. Otherwise, I'll be fired from my voice acting gig."
We got Matt T with the $50. This is bullshit. There should be way more children in the Chinese mind. The kids can get to the hard-to-reach places.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the other thing. The other thing is, like, oh my god. People who say games are art, they're absolutely not art. No. They're absolutely not. The cut and dry proof of that is, I've said this before, is, what's that game, Super Hot? The end of Super Hot, which is a good, Super Hot's a good game, and the ending was like cool and trippy, is you point the gun in VR, pointing a gun to your own head and killing yourself in VR is like crazy. That was like a moment in the game where it could have been elevated to something higher than just a game, but they made them take it out, and they took it out, and it's like no problem. There's no like the artistic, like arguably the most like artistic part of the game, where the authors like it's an area where the author's uniqueness and individuality and their vision is like really like holding a gun to your head in VR and pulling the trigger. It's crazy. Yeah. That was like when you do that, you're playing this whole game, and then you do that, and you're like, oh my god, wow, that was crazy. And they just take it out because you have to take it out because it's a game, it's not art. So we'll just fucking play this piece of shit. Here we are with the gemstones. How many games, this is a question, how many games are there on Steam with the word void in the title? Have you noticed that?
25.
Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Void jumpers, void surfing, enter the void, black void, the reckoning.
Yeah, that one and Dusk.
Dusk is another overused.
Or Dawn.
Whoa. Dawn of the Dusk. This is trippy. This is crazy. This is like 2001 Space Odyssey.
That one you're just mining and then you just trip out?
Yeah, there was some dust that had DMT. It gave me a DMT awakening right here.
Hey, come on.
Anyone that would induce self-policing is straight up possessed.
Tattletale shit.
Yeah.
I was at the doctor's the other day, and this is not related, but it is.
It could be.
It was about to be. I saw a new Triumph motorcycle in the parking lot, and I knew, okay, there's a fucking nerd in here somewhere. And I went inside, and there was like a skinny Trevin Sense, this like a looking kid with like mop hair and a leather jacket, looking like I was worried he was gonna recognize because it was so like Reddit, like just Reddit as a human.
Yeah.
And then, but he was skinny and like 6'1", like normal, like a normal sort of size, but skinny type guy. This big fat chunky girl walks out from the doctor's room, and they start doing stuff that was more upsetting than PDA. They start having like boyfriend, girlfriend, back and forth, funny, sarcastic talk. Like she was saying, she comes out and she says, can you come with me while they take my blood? Because if I don't have someone to talk to, I might just punch her in the face.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
She said that?
I wish I was recording.
Oh, I hate
just for my own pleasure, just to watch it back later and enjoy it.
I hate when broads do that.
And he was saying shit
she
like
had a bad mom.
He was saying shit like so at least now we know you're honest. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome.
He hoped people overheard it. And
yeah.
He was waiting for his life's laugh track.
It was so cool, man.
Like you ever watch that? Where you watch people making bad jokes, hoping for. I do public jokes a lot. I love sending like fucking snowballs right across the counter wherever I am. It's just fun. I like people. But when I watch other people, and I'm like, damn, do I suck? When I watch other people do bad versions of it, and I'm like, and like I don't laugh at all. I'm always like, I'm like head down, like Chuck, like straight up.
Just let him bomb.
Yeah, I let him bomb. I'm not giving. I'm not like, ha, ha, ha. I'm like,
yeah.
Because I don't want it. I don't want those jokes to live. I want to kill them where they start. You know, like it has to be the rage.
You have to learn that you cannot do that again.
That's not a good joke. It's not a good setup. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to automatically know that this girl who said I might punch her in the face. You had a terrible mother, a neglectful single mom.
Beat your ass.
And, beat the shit out of you and turn you into a loudmouth debate. Like a debate team captain with no fucking intellect. And now this somehow, but you and you suck every day. That girl gives mad.
Yeah,
to triumph.
I was thinking they were doing some dirty. They looked like a dirty couple.
They do a lot of.
You think it was like a date? Meet me at the doctor's office. We'll the bathroom.
Oh, they fucked on the Triumph.
Yeah.
Was she? And she was mid, right? She was like a 7.2.
No, she was like a fucking 4.8.
Was she fat?
She was like a 4. She was chubby, but she just also had like recessed jaw.
Okay,
you would have. I know. Yeah.
You're calling her a farm. I'm like, wrong again. The girl's like obviously fucking ugly. I'm calling her an 8.
Yeah.
No, that's I like.
Chris, can you get these freaks off the screen, please?
Yeah, and that fucking. If I see another guy our age with a fucking flat brim hat on, like straight up with a fucking.
That's insane.
I hate that. Like
that's listen. I know that me particularly. I got Zoomer. We don't dress appropriately.
It's not like 17-year-old kid.
I know. I get it. If you came in wearing a flat brimmed hat, it would change.
You would take it off me.
Yeah,
and I would expect you.
It would be.
If you came
what
in,
do you start like bending it?
40. Yeah, you have to bend a 40-year-old in a fucking flat brimmed hat.
Yeah, like that. Like Deadpool. Yeah. It's okay.
I feel like Grant Cardone would do that.
He does. Grant Cardone does do that. You got to see we watched it on here. Remember the video of Grant Cardone walking through his things like, "This is my $6 million rig. No big deal." Like it's that like wit like that. It had to say like hype on them and shit like that.
Who is he?
He's a real estate peanut head.
Yeah, he's just a. That shit.
Oh.
What's boba? Be obsessed. Be
obsessed.
Isn't it bubble tea?
Be
average.
What?
Does it say be obsessed? Be average? Is that what it says? Butt out. Butt.
Mickey Mantle.
Asses out. Butts out. I've never known so many.
Be obsessed
people.
or be average.
Oh,
so booba.
Yeah, it is booba.
He's got long eyes.
It is booba.
Yeah.
You can't. What did you fuck that up?
Just very convenient acronym to
just change it.
Change it to
write
booba.
something different.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris, you don't have a vape, do you?
Left it at home by accident.
Okay. Become consistently obsessed with mediocrity.
Create a distance from normality or something. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, it took me fucking 12 seconds.
Yeah.
You fucking. Like, I played football with 2 kids like this, and I couldn't stand them. They were like really good, and everybody loved this kid, and they were like tough guy. And now they're sales guys that are like they probably make fucking $500,000 a year, $600,000 a year. Hey, maybe even $1 million. I don't know, but they're like jet salespeople. And they're like, bro, it's about living because we out here. And I saw like a picture of them all on like a birthday party. And like one of them invited me to a Florida 40th birthday party. I'm like, I'd literally rather like fucking. I'd rather get a fucking post-op surgery. I get a bottom surgery or something.
It's about living.
Yeah. Fucking. And then I saw him. It's like 12 guys. I'm like, yeah, you guys must have been slain all week.
You have all the skin removed from your forearm to make it to another.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's fucking fucked up. These. Yeah, I can't take any of these.
Is Spiral Bound good or not?
Oh, Charles. You don't want Spiral Bound anything.
Is it bad?
Get that out.
But why?
You don't want that anywhere.
No, never?
Oh, God. Ugh.
Okay, I knew this was a question for you, and I've been waiting, but I just forgot about it. So Spiral Bound is bad.
I feel like if you had something that you were trying to get information from, you would appreciate Spiral Bound, I think, more than but if you were publishing something, I don't think
Oh, no, like bushcraft books and shit like that, like survival books.
If you need it,
yeah,
keep it around.
I'm just curious. I just wanted to know.
But there's nothing more hideous or tacky than a Spiral Bound book.
It's pretty rough.
Really?
Yeah. It's rotten.
Oh, because it looks Italian, which is usually typically good.
It's like Good Shepherd agendas.
Yeah.
It looks like Kinko's.
Oh, okay. Spiral Bound is gaff. That's funny. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
So even survival books, don't get them spiral.
I mean,
bound.
if you need it, go ahead and get it. But Spiral Bound, what the fuck?
Well, you can choose between regular bound and spiral.
Get regular bound.
I'm not interested in seeing that close proximity.
I saw a kid in Atlanta. Yeah, we saw a kid. We were out one night. Who was it? There was a couple of us. We were out, and I ended up alone somehow. I was like, "Damn, you
The only one
me and my drinking. I'll just have a few more." And I left, and I saw a fucking polo white kid get knocked the fuck out in public, like for nothing.
Oh yeah,
over nothing. And like it was one of those like loud clap knockouts.
Yep.
Kid was in the middle of the road, and like I ran so far away. I was like probably like 550, 600 feet, like 2 football fields away. And I was like 10 feet away from there when he got knocked out. I heard it clap, and I was like, oh my God. And then I ran. I was like, and I looked back. The kid was still in the middle of the fucking road. Like no one picked him up. No one did anything.
That's beautiful.
I wouldn't be surprised if he got hit by a fucking car.
I mean, listen, I think going out, man. Going out is dangerous.
You're rolling the die.
That's dangerous stuff.
Yeah.
And you're a very big athletic guy. You've had people slip stuff in your drinks.
Yep.
You've had people trying to drug you.
What? Well, I've just been like the pipe. That was the night. That night. That night I got fucked up. That was the night I smoked weed with a guy. And he had crack in it, or PCP or something.
And I don't drink, and I'm a big guy. But anybody that if you're normal sized or if you do drugs and stuff, this is extremely dangerous. It's just so dangerous. Your life can be changed in the night.
Yeah, there ain't nothing past 10 o'clock.
Very dangerous, man. And we had
freaks come out at night.
Just being around alcohol and being around like people who want to fight or people who are looking to fight. I mean, yeah, it's just not good.
I saw one the other night the night I was drinking the beers at the thing.
Yeah,
I see this kid come in, and he looked like me when I was like 20.
Mm-hmm.
He came in like a biker jacket, and he was like, and he was like he looked like pie-faced white kid.
I just got knocked out.
Like, and he was like real like insecure looking. You know when like he's like, like when they like the eyes dart everywhere after. And he was like he's talking to the girl, the hostess girl. He's talking to the bartender. Like within like 3 seconds, he was holding a motorcycle. Oh, he came in with his motorcycle helmet on in the bar. So I knew he was fucked up off the rip. It's kind of like
That's when you pay your check and you go right away.
That's when I was. And then I look over and some kid's got a fucking, I was like, what the fuck?
No, it's a good thing it happened. Now you know all that shit happens. It's good for it.
Yeah, no, I'm never doing it again. So, but it's like, like that kid though, this kid's like not looking for a fight, but he'd be like, yo, what's up, dude? You bringing like beer? Like that's how you get talked to. And you're like, yeah, I like beer. Yeah, oh, what kind of beer is that? And then like he won't leave you alone. So like, all right, man. You go.
Yeah, that's
I don't want to go over there.
That's scary.
And now you're like talking to a fucking drunk ex like linebacker football kid who's like full of piss and vinegar. He's 19. He just got out of Bridgewater State. So yeah, I'm strong and shit. But this kid was like, deadlifting 450.
Yep.
He might not, but like, I don't like the way that kid just talked to me over there. He could like go over there, kind of miffed.
Hit you with a stool.
Yeah, he hit me with his fucking motorcycle helmet for like no reason because he's an insecure whose dad didn't like him or something. Like, oh, cool, dude. He's like, my dad used to talk to me like that too. He'd like be like, he does not give a fuck what happened. And I was like, damn, this is fucking.
My dad used to talk to me like that too.
That shit's scary.
Yeah.
It was the first time I saw it in like this part of the woods. I was like, damn. But
you gotta stay the hell away from that.
That's good advice.
I'm just gonna stay in and play video games.
I mean, that's why I never went out with you guys that much. It's just because that whole thing is just it is like a safety. Like I feel,
and especially if people know you.
Alert.
Yeah.
Extra alert.
And if you're not like used to going out a lot,
yep.
You're not not used to like ball busting and shit.
Yep. Yeah.
You might like react. You're like, fuck you. And then they're like, I'm like, no, chill. She's just a drunk bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm used to seeing drunk out a lot. And the kid's like, yo, who said fuck? And then it's just like always gonna be a problem.
Yo, who said that?
Yeah. And you're like, fuck. And I'm like, fuck.
I'm already getting my gat out. I was like, I said
that. Because we've been out before where like someone will say something. We've been with people that are like, it wasn't their fault, but like, I'm trying to think of like when that happened.
Jail. Yeah.
Yeah, and now it's like jail time.
Yeah. Yep.
And you're like, no, just chill.
Yep.
Like, this wasn't that. And then it's like, no, I can't take an L like that in front of. And then you get that group mentality thing that
Yep.
goes on.
And you're
Can't
drunk.
let someone talk to me like that.
Yeah, not in front of my friends. I might as well cut my off right in front of them with scissors.
I don't feel like having any more teeth. I'm going to see this through.
I hate these fucking things.
That's sad. That's sad, that shit.
Yeah.
Why can't we all just get along?
Got to be careful. Well, is this thing still recording? How does it record so long? What, do they got little men inside writing it down every frame?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Courtroom sketch.
Courtroom sketch drawings. So you're talking about like up in like the now it's that bad up in like West Hollywood, Beverly Hills line.
It just looks like dude. Every place is like degenerated.
Never mind.
Well, first of all, like the beach. I'm blanking out, but Venice. Venice
Yeah. I
Beach.
used to live in Venice. That's why.
So that always had a homeless problem.
Always.
It didn't go all the way up the boardwalk. Like after pandemic and they closed it down. It got. I don't know if it's like a real estate scam to make the real estate cheap or something.
Yeah.
But it's almost on purpose to fuck up this bad.
They shoveled them into the mainland.
It's a beautiful couple.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where we'll go.
The thing that's fucked up is if you go to like downtown, do you ever see that? Downtown LA, it's like Calcutta.
Oh,
it's not as nice as the Depression. You know, if you see the Depression, they have like nice metal shacks they made.
Steampunk homeless shacks.
Yeah, that's like advanced compared to what it is now.
Wow.
And now they're pushing like now that what's that American Psycho kid Newsom. He's like issuing an order to get it cleaned. There's like $23 billion just missing that was supposed to clean this up because everybody just steals.
What? He's like, what? I don't know.
Well, now he's not replacing Biden for sure. So he's going to, now he's like, hey, we got to clear this out right now. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's not like they could just build some houses and put them in there. And,
He's going to make bug skitter sounds and nothing's going to happen.
God damn, what a piece of shit that guy is.
They tested me for 5 minutes and everybody immediately rejected me.
I bet you he would put up if it had been him versus Trump, this asshole would probably put up the best challenge because of his hair.
He can jump rope. Yeah, he looks like a TV politician.
Yeah, that's what people are like hungry for again, that are into that.
Good idea.
And I think his wife's the one that he stole from his friend. I think
that?
Biden did that with his wife too, right?
Yeah. Didn't he fuck his friend's wife?
His campaign manager.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. It's not your job to have the same mercy that God has for the people that are like shitting on the street outside your house. It's their problem to work it out and get mercy and empathy from God. Fine, but we don't have to tolerate living in a society like this. It's just not the way that we're supposed to. And by the way, it's an attack. The fact that there's like in any major metropolitan area, you could arrest probably 1,000 people and crime would disappear. Violent crime would disappear. And the police know who those 1,000 people are. Everybody knows. The FBI knows. The DA's office knows. Everybody knows who the 1,000, the 500 to 1,000, it might even be 100. There might even be 100 people in these violent crime-ridden cities that are doing most of the crime. That's a real thing though. It could be solved overnight. Same goes for homelessness. If America, if anybody in any position of power wanted to solve homelessness, it's something that we could start working towards. But the fact that they're like allowed to set up shop wherever they want and create a huge fucking problem and like litter a playground with needles and stuff. Who are you having empathy for? Any library that's had like a homeless outreach program, the computers are just full of porn and they have like, it's just for homeless guys to jack off. They're horny, they're schizophrenic, they should be isolated from society. Them being in society means that someone's gonna get, a car's gonna get set on fire, whatever. Life is gonna become unlivable in a sense. That's not empathy, that's just performative virtue signaling, shuffling pain around and not solving any kind of problem. But
they're there for a reason, and it's to torture you.
Yeah, they're there for a reason. It's to torture you. You need to get your own shit together, and just be. Anytime anyone hits you with that, oh, you should really try to put yourself in their shoes. Just start playing with it. Just start fucking around. If anybody's like, anybody at work is like, oh, you need to put yourself in their shoes, just agree and amplify. Oh, I know, it's so bad. Last year I helped out, I got these 10 guys, and I got them shaved up, and I bought them all suits from Men's Warehouse. And now they're working. Now they're finally working again. They have a sense of power and control over their lives. What did you do last year to help them?
That's a good tactic.
You didn't do anything? Oh, like the whole year you didn't do anything to help them? Oh. Hit somebody with that for one. See how that feels. Yeah. It feels fucking awesome, by the way. When you hit someone with that.
Yeah, I lived in their shoes and I bought them new shoes.
Yeah.
Actually, did you buy them new shoes?
Yeah.
Also, God is a God of justice too. Like, you're not supposed to tolerate sin or harming people or putting children in a predicament where they can get step on a needle. There's a recontextualization of turn the other cheek that has been turned against Christians to be like, oh, just forgive forever. No, it's like unjust to let somebody unjust get away without being punished, actually. It's really the state's problem that they should be fixing. You shouldn't have to go out and vigilante and FAFO. We shouldn't have to FAFO, you know, and then put yourself at risk.
Time.
It's FAFO time, baby.
With $25, hello, Sambo. What do you think of Charles's targeted and intentional homeless theory in big cities? The dreadful energy it all harvests is major.
I think that's is that something that's even proven by documentation? I feel like that's not even a conspiracy theory. I feel like you can find documents to back that up. Is that my imagination or not? That's the idea that one of the reasons why there are these fucking homeless people everywhere trying to stick a knife inside you. The reason for that is that it's intentional to lower the quality of life and increase the sort of psychic chaos that is part and parcel of living in a big city. And I think that's it's not a stretch to say that that's intentional. I don't know if there are certain things I think Charles he's very focused on what's intentional, and I don't know if I'm not as comfortable drawing the line between what's intentional and what is just a byproduct of ineptitude and the inefficiency that comes with scale and the misaligned incentives for politicians. Like the political power is the effect that it has on the brain is the same effect that like cocaine has on a brain, which is why cocaine and crack and drugs like this go hand in hand sometimes with people who are in positions of power, disproportionately sort of based. If you're looking at, a white person in a high income bracket, it doesn't make sense that they'd be doing crack, but you see it disproportionately with politicians, and one reason for that is that the effect that political power has on the brain is the same effect that cocaine has. I mean, you see fucking Zelensky, Rogers and Linsky, the Ukrainian guy. He's always sniffling and he's coked up. They're all coked up, but there's it's been said multiple times by many people that if you were to the person who would be a politically perfect leader is like the person who wants the job the least. And I don't think that that's necessarily the case, but it's like it does underline the fact that the incentives are not at all aligned with what the desired result should be. This is rambling, but no, I don't think that that's a stretch to say that the homeless shit is intentional.
We got Neckbeard Prime with 25 thoughts on intermittent.
It wasn't this. You guys are young. It wasn't this way 15 years ago. You wouldn't be walking around a nice city 15 years ago and have a fucking crazy fucking guy walking around going, "Hey yo, Taliban K, 1477, this white boy trying to kill me. Hey yo!" You would not have seen that 15 years ago, unless you were in the most abject ghetto. What are they gonna do out there? Come in here and start shit? I would love that. I would love it. Hey yo, 1471, Taliban K, this white boy trying to kill me. Yeah. You wouldn't go 15, 20 years ago if you walked around London, England. So yeah, it's intentional.
But homeless people suck, man.
The closest thing I've seen to homeless ingenuity was here in Rhode Island, and I was driving. This guy sitting on the corner, and he had taken some sort of plastic, like, alcove thing, and he stuck a broken blind, like, you know those blinds that are just plastic rectangles? Mm-hmm. He stuck this blind in it. He wrote within this object. What did he write? He wrote, shit, I forget it. I forget what he wrote.
Help.
He wrote something in...
He probably wrote, "I suck."
No, he wrote something, it was...
Kill me with your car.
It was
suck.
Creative. It was very creative. It was like a little homeless person art project.
Yeah, we got creative bums out here. We got smart bums.
Yeah.
I think I've mentioned this in the past. There's this one bum who's like by the colleges, and he writes these signs that are designed to appeal to smarter people. So it'll say like, they want economics to rule us all.
Wow.
But that's the type of shit that he writes on his signs. Or
Genius.
like, he's like smart enough to know that the two-party system is like a scam kind of deal.
But this guy I'm talking about was an engineer, because he had this blind and it said peekaboo, and then when he pulled the blind out, it said, "Help me!"
He made a contraption.
It was, yeah.
Whoa.
And I wonder if he got any fucking money.
That's impressive.
Because that was a
should've
25
used that to
cent
build
idea.
himself a job.
I should have pitched quarters at his forehead when I saw it. It was remarkable.
These people suck. Homeless people suck. Even the white ones are thieves.
Oof.
They're thieves, man. They're thieves. They're liars.
Junkies.
They're in the predicament they're in because they did something bad. They burnt all bridges. These people suck. And it's not you don't need to forgive them. You need to make money to pay for your own life. That's what you need to do. That's like forgiving some fuck up should be priority number 72,000 on your list of priorities. You're fat, you're out of shape, you have no money, your car sucks, you dress whack, you're online all the time, you're on Discord chatting with other guys. Like, bro, you have 7,581 priorities ahead of. Was he a Southern guy? He's probably not on Discord. If you're actually worried about forgiving the homeless, you're probably not on Discord. Nevertheless, it's not your problem. And if it's a social thing, if it's a workplace thing, just see what kind of fun you can have firing stuff back at people the same way they sell it to you without a hint of sarcasm. Don't have a troll smirk on your face. Just actually tell them your plan to go help the homeless and see if you can rope them in. See how much time of their time you can waste. I bet you could make them homeless. How about that? If a person said some shit like that to me, I would do everything I could to make them homeless. I would get them first. I'd help them helping out at the soup kitchen. I'd bring them down to the soup kitchen every once a week. I'd say, "Oh, you don't want to help the homeless? You want to help them now? I was rich the whole time. That's my Mercedes back there. Fuck you."
And you're right. I should just wear yoga pants around the house all day.
What do we got for Nick's links? Anything else?
Antarctic stasis pods. You know what's funny? Okay, so flat earthers have the flat Earth dome, right? There's the flat Earth, and then there's the islands that have all these cryptic Rothschild names. There's like Osiris Island, and they're all like the variants of COVID and all this. And then there's the ice wall, according to the flat earthers. And then outside the ice wall, there are all these territories. Now they have shapes. Now on a map, they are like identified. A cartographer has. I want to know the beyond the ice wall cartographers, because we should start all
everybody, society, we should start using those names as a good joke.
They're probably all dead.
What do you mean?
All the people involved in projects like that, they probably kill them like they did with the Chinese emperor's tomb, the Egyptian tomb builders, all the insiders that have knowledge of the workings of these devices, they kill them as soon as the job's done.
Like the movie Face Off?
Why wouldn't you? Yeah.
They kill the doctors after?
Yeah.
Die!
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, like Admiral Byrd,
Mm-hmm.
who supposedly saw the ice wall.
Mm-hmm.
That's a conspiracy, a high-level conspiracy that you might believe. Admiral Byrd flew over the South Pole and said there were like 30-foot tall people. He talked to them. Supposedly his journal's wacky. But there's territories with names in them outside, and I think that's really funny.
Do we know what any of these names are?
No, they're just like, they sound like they could be countries and territories, which is weird. It's like knowing that like boulevard and street and lane is like a nomenclature. They almost have like
it's like a system to it.
Yeah, it's weird.
Let's click the link. Let's see what this guy's talking about.
I think this is a totally thing, but I was thinking about saying that I live in like Arnog. I don't know. I think like there's a lot. It's just very awkward to me how it's like Greenland and Antarctica always weird me out. They're not spoken of very much.
There's been an archaeological dig there for decades. So they finally found a very large chamber that was filled with stasis pods.
What was in these stasis tubes?
Perfectly preserved biological bodies that if something were to animate it, probably pop right up and move around. They left them there in stasis pods in case of some kind of a later activation.
Do your people know what species?
No less than 3 or 4 dozen different species. We did find some operational jump gates. This was probably one of the oldest intergalactic spaceports on the planet.
So your friends are your friend Nick is a Joe. Your friend Nick is a. But I believe every word that fake alcoholics guy said.
This got to be at least half true because all the shit he said.
I mean, where did he get it from?
50%'s got to be real.
Some of it's got to be. Yeah.
Just building up.
I'm like, you thought of an idea and then you put it on your kid's name and then you let your kid run with it? Is that what happened? Oh, okay, I just want to make sure. You and your wife, who are rich as shit, started a legit business and then put your kid's name on it, and now your kid's like forced to do like because one of your buddies has like a hookup in China for making something. Okay, I just wanted to cover that. Because this kid's over here looking like he's gonna eat my paper. Never mind. I just wanted to know that it was you. And, I could spare me the fucking my kid's the greatest fucking story over here. Like, please, this kid's a lacrosse playing fucking
Silly Billy.
Oh yeah, he thought about negotiating Chinese sneakers. Yeah, he did.
His favorite toy is a red ball.
Yeah, watch this. I just push it. I'm gonna see. He's like, damn, he caught us again.
My stepbrother, until he was 15, his favorite toy was a red ball.
Why?
Because
what would he do with it? Throw it everywhere? Bring it with him?
Roll it around.
How big was it?
Like this big.
It's a good red ball.
Yeah, it was. It actually was a good red ball.
It was the red dodgeball ball, like the bounce ball.
No, it was like a fucking like the type that are in the bins at Walmart.
Yeah,
one of those.
Damn.
Actually was a good red ball.
Damn good red ball.
His favorite toy was a red ball. His favorite topics were World War II history and Civil War history. And then he went to college and immediately started saying shit like Obama is our age's Roosevelt.
Really?
Yeah. And then now he works at I think he works at a think tank in Washington, D.C. No joke.
Damn.
Yeah.
I wonder what he thinks of your LLC's name.
I think we'll have to hit him up. I regret not being nicer to him.
Oh.
Yeah.
You should go pick him up in your Porsche.
I should have been.
Get in, knucklehead.
Yeah, because he looked up to me and I didn't really want anything to do with him. I should have been nicer to him just because.
Was your stepbrother?
Yeah.
Oh. You got that weirdness.
Yeah, it was weird.
Stepkids are always weird.
Yeah.
People, actually, I shouldn't say that. People always have. There's never an easy time with stepchildren.
Well, his mom was such an unrelenting bitch.
Really?
Like unbridled.
Brazilian.
What year did you get her?
That's why I never had like closeness with him or anything. Even though, because I was a nice kid. I would have been friends with a kid with 85 IQ. I would have been fine. I would have been like, look how you read a book.
Oh, I have blue ball.
I would have been fine to play with him, but I couldn't get over what a Brazilian mom was. It was like devastating.
Yeah.
Just the chill, such coldness.
Damn. Huge bitch.
Yeah. Not even really, not like a outward bitch, but she was so cold and so awkward. It was brutal.
How long was she single before she met your pops?
Spending 1 minute with her was brutal. She was the vice president of a hospital.
Huh.
That's wolves
Is that
howling.
a dog?
And she had short hair. That's my stepmother out there.
Yeah.
And she had short hair. Yeah.
Which is so hot.
Yeah, really
I
hot.
love women with short hair. I
And
want to wet it.
The reason my dad was attracted to her is because she's like his mother. His mother was my dad would get A's in school, and his mother would be like, "Oh, well, next time you can get an A+." That type of thing. Like she just really really punished and his own mother wanted basically to marry him. So when my dad married my mom, his mother would be around and be jealous of my mom.
Interesting.
Very fucked up.
To the point where your mom was like, "What the fuck's this lady doing here?"
Yeah.
Which is a common thing.
Yeah.
That's a very, very common thing, believe it or not, in marriage.
Yeah.
Where the mother just won't. Was your dad an only child?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it was everything he did was so important to his mom, so vitally important.
Fucking way, man. That's why there's parts of that. She was smart. Your mom's smart.
My mom is very smart.
Yeah, she's an intelligent woman.
Very smart.
And was her mom smart?
My mom's mom?
No, your dad's mom?
My dad's mom was probably pretty smart, yeah.
And your pop's a smart guy.
But my mom was not overbearing, ball-crushing, witch. She wasn't cold. That's why my dad probably was able to get rid of her, is because she wasn't this cold, overbearing, you're not good enough type woman.
You need to cut some into your lineage.
Yeah.
Some sweetie, some Toll House mommy.
Yeah.
Or deal with the.
I'll never get a chick like that.
No,
I don't.
They don't even make it past hour one though. Those types of type A. That stuff sticks out like a sore thumb in 2022. That stuff is just crazy. That.
Yeah, it does.
I have a few friends with wives like that, and their life is fucking hell. It's oh, you know what I want? I get it. I get it. You want a woman that's gonna be like a real doer,
high achiever.
But you got to remember that inside those numbers,
you pay for it. There's a price.
You have a little bit of a lotto. You have a lottery number. There is a small gene that you got to watch out when you're driving a Porsche because sometimes they spin out of control and light on fire.
Yeah.
That happens when you want a high value woman.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that I warn people against is going after women who are because that's a thing that young people think they want. I want a girl that's smart. I want a girl that's like me.
Yeah.
And what you're saying is you want a girl that's like a guy.
Yeah.
And you will find out that that's a horrible mistake.
Mm-hmm.
I want a girl that's talented and makes music and is really good at everything. I want a girl that's like a counterpart to me. That's not what nature designed you for. And you will suffer if you find that.
Yeah, be ready to be having a bench press partner.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I go toe to toe work wise. When it comes to physical workload, I hate lazy.
Yeah.
My dad, my mom is she's not a shitload of intelligence. She's a sweet, good person, smart, but she's not like a brainiac. And but she works like a fucking animal. And she's she can work like a dude for real. We need to we need to rip all this drywall out and blah, blah, blah. And she can take it. She can workload, knock it off. And she knocks it off. But it's okay, well, quit fooling around. I should stop fooling around. I was fucking around. I know, I was fucking around. He hates that. I was working with my mom and dad yesterday doing demo in a barn. And my dad's still rough as shit with my mom. Yeah, what the? You always say the wrong thing. What the fuck? It's not right now. I'm I don't want to hear the shit that could possibly go wrong. What the fuck's with you? All right, now keep prying the boards off the wall that are filled with mouse shit. And then as soon as we're done, like take a barrel over here with like your hands and like push mouse shit into a barrel. No masks for like 3 hours straight. Then we're gonna load the wood that we pull off upstairs in the barn. Doesn't miss a beat. And there's like 2 things going on.
Didn't your mom help you kill the flies in the basement of that Douglas?
Yeah, when we came home and I had a dead rat carcass and it was being eaten by 7,000 flies, and we stayed there for an hour of killing flies with a towel.
Holy shit!
Not only did I built that whole goddamn house with her. She was like, she didn't have a job at the time. She's like, yeah, I'll come help you. She helped me every day for 3 months, loading drywall and shit. I'll help you as long as I can until my hands hurt. She would, but there's like a trade-off. Like I did date a girl that was like that, but like we'd go out to dinner and she's like, I like baby food, and I was like, oh fuck. You know, and you're like, you have a detailed sensibility. You know, you like certain things.
This brownie's good.
You like the finer things.
I do.
7 stars.
Yeah.
Flaky pastry crust.
Rice Krispie treat.
It's annoying when your counterpart is like, oh man,
Can I have a Rice Krispie treat?
Can I have just only Rice Krispie treat? Very difficult thing to navigate through.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Reminds me of a girl who just wanted pasta.
Yes.
I want pasta tonight.
I just want to have pasta.
You mean plain pasta?
Yeah, with butter.
No, with butter and salt.
Yeah, and it's like, god damn, that's tough.
No, not plain. I want it with Prego.
Red sauce from a jar that I heat up in a microwave.
Ragu.
It's good. This one has 4 cheese. And it's just, I don't know.
Well, 4 cheeses, that's fancy.
I don't know. I like the high yield woman. It's just be ready to wrangle.
Yeah.
I'm watching friends close to me wrangle their high yield women, and it's not easy. It's hard, and you got to be ready for it.
You got to carry around handcuffs and zip ties with you.
You gotta.
Yeah, like a cop.
You wanted this.
The zip tie handcuffs is what you got to carry around with you, like packs of them.
Yeah. I always have them ready on the hip. But hey, these guys who want this stuff, they know what they were getting into. They had a lack of trustworthy women around them or something, and they took a right turn in life where they run to the other side, where they go, no, I want like a grad, like a crazy college grad fucking killer. And then they get there and they're like, no, this is what she runs the show. But I run the show, but like she runs the show, and it's like, no, she runs the show. No, you missed it. You were looking away one time and she grabbed the wheel.
Yeah.
And then she never let her hands off it again.
Oh no.
And now that's why you like Disney a lot, my man. That's why you go to Disney World every fucking year. Because if you picked out Disney, if we were friends the way I thought we were friends, and then you ended up going to Disneyland for $6,000 a click every year, I didn't know who you were. You were obviously a gay ice skater. I thought we were just kids riding BMX bikes and shit and like drinking beer at 15. You were a fucking Nordic ice skater.
Theater kid.
Yeah. Because no man wants to go to Disneyland with his family. You fucking weirdo. No man. And little kids out there, if your dad ever says, if it's every dad's idea to go to Disneyland, tell mommy to call her ex-boyfriends out. Because that's not a dad.
We got Just Watching 1980 with $25. What's your assessment of the tent cities in New York?
Snowplow them. I don't care. I don't care what happens in major metropolitans. I honestly, I hope there's more. I want to go set up a nice. I want to go to REI in Cranston and go buy myself a nice $750 tent and some fucking nice sleeping bags and go set up a tent in fucking New York City and live in New York City.
Just for the summers.
Just for the summers and whenever I want.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll train in with my big pack on and I'll go live with a bunch of crackheads with a handgun and I'll blow them away if they ever come in my tent. Get out of here! Freeze! And then just empty clips right into bums.
With a Home Depot bucket.
Yep. I'll play the drums with a mannequin with a horse head costume on.
Yep.
And
be TikTok famous.
I have no problems whatsoever in major metros having tent cities. It's hell on earth. You wanted to live next to celebrities and get Instagram clicks and go to easy stimuli to live next to a large engine. I don't mind if you want to go to a city and treat it like the whore that it is, but to live in the city, just to say you live in the city, you're romancing like a 20-year-old ideal. And you can go fucking die. I don't give a fuck about it. You deserve to get punched at an ATM machine like Rick Moranis. And that's I'm not getting punched at no ATM machines around here.
Nope. We got Brennan Huff with $25. Me and my girl watch your stream every week. Did you ever watch King of Staten Island, and what do you think? Not familiar with that personally.
Oh, no.
Oh, how did I miss this? I'm such a Pete fan.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how the hell I missed it. I'm such a huge...
I have friends who like Pete Davidson.
So ridiculously funny.
I'm normal, and
what a talent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather... I don't know. I'd rather eat turtles. I'd rather take my daughter to a pet store and eat every pet I can until they kick me out. Like whipping hamsters with my fucking baseball arm.
Is this... are we in...
We're in...
Asshole, North Carolina.
Ahoskie.
Just kidding.
Asshole, North Carolina. I'm an idiot. It's me, Idiot Mike. Yeah, yeah, Perk. Yeah, Perk Angle. I love Perk Angle.
Oh man. Anyways.
Yeah, Idiot Mike. Where am I? Asshole, North Carolina. Chunky soup.
Yeah. New England clam chowder. Soup.
It's
chunky.
so good. You guys want to come to my bar? Save the foam.
So this guy's note, built and designed by my uncle, who soon after lost it and went bankrupt. Lots of good memories here, but looking back at it now, I think I may be related to John Stupid.
Sure are. This house is built by an awesome guy. Nice. Yeah. That's what he said when he got.
Yeah. It had sulfur well water.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yeesh. Yeah. This house. This has got some. It's got some Mike Retard stuff. That's my boy. Mike Retard knows how to build a fucking house fast.
What is the arm thing you do?
Yeah.
It's like kind of limp. It's really.
It's
funny.
like a wrestler does that. Like. Yeah!
I don't stretch before my workouts.
Yeah, exactly. Like you have no limber. It's
that's
so
awesome.
stupid. Like this kitchen, put a filing cabinet there so I can put my papers in there. Yeah! I like that the island's 3 inches higher than the rest of the cabinets. Yeah!
That's
taller. Awesome. That's a nice move, huh? Perks. You got any perks? Built-in cabinets. Green, drop ceiling. Nice plumbing manifold. Hell yeah, radiant. Yeah. Radiant heat under wood floor. Double water heaters. Something tells me that system's not perfect. I don't know enough about plumb. No, that's nice manifold, but the rest of it's a little ooh. I don't know, everything's plastic, everything's PEX.
Getting the jitters.
Yeah, why? Oh, the coffee.
The coffee.
Oh no.
And the satanic Adult Swim mug, which is kind of a satanic slogan. Watching is better than living. What does that mean?
It means hide cameras in the bathroom and be the company CEO.
Thank you for the coffee, though.
No, I understand.
We're drinking $1 million caffeine, by the way.
That's right. $1 million caffeine brought to you by
$1million-caffeine.com.
My best friend, your pal, Sam Hyde. But nice. I like what your uncle did here. Roman columns and a crazy light that you only see in Korean houses. Yeah! Beautiful design. This house is the shape, everybody's favorite shape. Square. What's your favorite shape? Rectangle? I like circle. Yeah! Big bathroom. For shit. Yeah! Toilet? Nothing else. Good square footage use. Big seat up here for no reason. Water dam. Problem damage. Yeah. This doesn't even look like it's a picture from the same house. I didn't finish it for my boots and shoes.
Awesome guy.
I got in a motorcycle accident. I never told anybody. I just picked the bike up and drove home. Crushed my head. Yeah. Holy shit, this house is fucking stupid. I'm sorry, dude. Your fucking uncle is retarded. I just never told. This guy drove a fucking Harley right into a fucking 10-foot concrete wall, smacked his fucking head. Nobody can know
about this.
No, man, the front of my head feels like fucking broken pottery inside a pillowcase.
Yeah, you can push it in. It's weird.
Yeah, it hurts my head. Oh, headache. Talk about Bayer aspirin. Yeah. Build a house time. I fuck like a sewing machine. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, good. I mean, it's an asshole, North Carolina. Ha, chunky soup. All right, moving on.
We have 6 with the $25, 18 studying bio for med school, but I hate the academia environment. Thing is, I'm paying $1,500 a year for a top 3 university in Boston. Is it realistic to tough it out and get the bachelor than to do car sales until I can buy real estate?
Of course, it's realistically to tough it out.
I see what you did there. Hey.
Yeah, no, you got to finish it up, buddy. You're so close. You just got to finish it up. You're gonna have tons of debt, and you just gotta. Yeah, Denny. Oh,
that's med school.
Here we go, Denny. There goes Denny. Oh.
You need a Denny cam and Denny.
No. You got, dude. You're so close. You got to finish it. Car sales is a nice option if you're living in a shitty job, not doing anything. It's a fast upgrade for guys sweeping sand, right? Or I'm in a fucking jam and I need money fast, dude. You're in medical school. You're not in the same position as dudes doing asphalt, right? And guys that are trying to better than. You're fine. You got to finish that shit out. You got to see it through. I'm not saying I like it. I'm not saying I give a fuck about it.
Stay in school.
Stay in school. Be cool. Stay in school.
Yeah. I went to med school.
Yeah.
I have a PhD.
Chris has a PhD.
Pretty huge dick.
Chris is on fire. Chris is on fire tonight. Chris is
fire
tonight. Pretty huge dick. Here's the impression of me. This wall, and I'm like, and then my head, and then I didn't tell. Shh, don't tell nobody.
Don't tell nobody.
I can't tell anybody for the rest of my life. I have big concussion. And then another time, I was at a cookout, and I was playing catch with a Major League Baseball pitcher, and he fucking beamed me right in the eye socket, and I didn't tell anybody.
I also killed someone.
And I killed a guy with a lawnmower once.
Oh man.
Shh.
She'll tell you a story, all right?
Yeah, she will.
She'll hawk two on that thing.
She will hawk two on that thing. I like that. I would. I
gotta piss. I'll be right back. Moses and Zipporah.
Yep, I've been learning a lot.
Is this that? This is different.
Shabbat's almost coming. What are the 3 things I want to ask you if you did before I light the Shabbat candles?
Well, I have to make sure that I set up the Shabbos candles if I turned on the refrigerator and the oven into Shabbos mode, which makes them not moving around in the electric circuits. Shabbos mode keeps everything the same because we don't use anything electronic.
So let's come check it out. Come, let's go see.
Why don't you
So
just
it looks
hit
like
the
the
panel?
candles are set. Thank you, Moses. Let's go see if the fridge is ready to go.
Come on.
Okay, Moses, it seems like the fridge is not set to Sabbath mode, so if you can please go set it up. Perfect. Now we're ready to go.
This
Open
makes
and
sure
close the
that
fridge.
the light doesn't turn on. Come on! I also filled up the hot water all the way to the top, and then we pump it on Shabbos.
Instead of what?
Instead of just using the dispense.
Because pumping is not causing
it-
anything
this-
electric.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, now let's make sure all the
What about
lights
your
that are
boiler?
on stay on.
Right. I also got to make sure that my other wife is quiet, and that's Alexa. If we actually say Alexa, sometimes she answers, so we put her on mute and make sure that if we're talking about, hey, I said Alexa this week and she found out this, that she doesn't actually answer. But we could look at her time.
We can make Alexa like my husband's, you know.
It would
I think
be
we want
like-
to do that. Alexa, change your voice to a male voice. Okay, bye, Moses. Shabbat shalom.
She hit her.
It's a fun game.
But there's really strange ones that are.
Cute couple.
I just figured that out about the Jew, like the new
Sabbath
Jews.
electronics.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like that they're like skirting God.
Yeah. Isn't that funny?
That's like a weird.
Putting their sin into a chicken and then torturing the chicken to death.
Is that a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's. What the fuck is that?
It's legal. It's
it's like legal bending.
Their religious text is like a legal document. That's why they have the high verbal IQ and the legal tendencies. Is this the Talmud is like their
Oh.
Ancient legal text.
So it just kind of sets you up into doing. I don't want to learn about. I don't even want to see this
But
stuff.
they're lawyering with.
Like honestly, like this stuff makes me grow little hairs out of my head.
Lawyering with God.
Yeah.
It's a fun pastime.
That seems
they
like
love it.
It doesn't seem very holy or moral, but it must be because I'm so full of shame.
He had it. There's a video where he found somebody. He wanted a Coca-Cola, but it was inside of a non-kosher building, so he had somebody go get a Coke. It was just very.
I had to sell a
little
Muslim
tricks.
guy one time. I had to sell the car to his boy, and they were like trying to make me jump through all these hurdles. And me and Eric just took the deal, and we were like, "Fuck this deal!" Literally, like, dude, fuck this. Literally, and they were like, "What, brother? Come on!" And like, I finally, they're like, "All right, we'll knock it off."
Hell yeah!
Like that, you couldn't charge interest.
Yeah.
And I was like, "You're getting charged interest."
Yeah.
You're getting charged interest from the bank. It was so stupid. Like these guys were like thinking on their feet. Like, okay, how can we do this? Come on, he wants the car. How can we do this? I'm like, dude, this is like being a part of a surprise birthday party that I don't give a fuck about showing up to. It's a $12,000 E-Class. It's got a scratch in it. We're not fixing the scratch. And then we just blew the deal over the scratch. He's like, you have to fix this. I'm not painting the panel. You have to paint the panel. Not painting a panel on a $12,000 car.
It was a $12,000 used car?
Yeah. On a brand new Mercedes lot. And the car was actually nice.
Was it like 10 years old or what?
It was like a 12. It was like a 12 E-Class in like 2021. And it was like two trying to like fucking scam.
It's awesome.
Grinding the shit out of us. Grinding and grind. You'll grind. Then when it comes to usury, they get all holy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck you. But what's great is that my boss and I are both on the same page. Like literally, I'm like, this is a $200 deal on my end. This is an easy to sell used car on your end. I'm not jumping jacks for this fucking bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. So I literally was like, you're getting charged interest if you finance it. Pay cash if you don't want to pay interest. I do not have the cash. Then you're gonna get charged interest.
Your voice just becomes
Brazilian.
You're gonna be charged a lot of interest by the
Brazilian
banker. My friend.
We're
going to get interest usury on the Brazilian money that you are paying.
Money.
More.
Lots of money. 10% interest because the car is old. High interest. Bigger interest rates. Not low. Not zero interest. 11.7% interest. Fucking Ted.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Anthony Lee PR wants to know if you know who Kurt Schilling, the MLB player, is that tried to do a video game.
The famous
that almost bankrupted the state of Rhode Island Republican Party.
Never heard of him. We'll check that out.
We'll check out his game. Adam23 says, here's some money to help you get that hot Asian wife. Thank you for the 10, sir.
This Kurt Schilling guy doesn't look like much of a gamer. But let's see what his opinions are.
High since 14, come to Brazil.
Who says what?
High since 14.
Come to Israel?
Says, come to Brazil.
Come to Brazil. I literally heard come to Israel.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
But
you got like the filter.
No, I'll skip Brazil, my friend, my dear friend. I think I'm good. I don't need any STDs or women trying to claw my eyes out.
The Senate brought up the fact that CNN anchor.
Have you heard of how they like drug people there? The women?
Mm-hmm.
With the scopolamine?
Yeah, I'm okay. I don't need that right now.
The memory remover?
Yeah.
To ask him how Jews can support Democrats. Take a listen.
I would like to ask you something about as a person who's practicing.
As a game designer and as a creative.
I don't understand, and maybe this is the amateur non-politician in me.
Maybe this is the baseball player in me.
Can back the Democratic Party, which over the last 50 years has been so clearly anti-Israel.
These are some amazing points right here, and I love it. What's Hassan doing right now?
I don't care how long. I don't care if it takes you 6 years.
Might take a while.
They make murder needles.
Oh yeah, you can murder needle.
Where?
Pfizer makes them.
What about that guy Watson? The guy who made the "What Is a Woman" documentary. That guy. What's his name?
Oh, Matt.
Matt Walsh.
Matt Walsh.
Matt
is that him?
Walsh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Matt Walsh.
He's.
I mean, all the right wing stuff that's pro Israel. Is he on with the Ben Shapiro thing?
Yeah, he's like.
That's what you would do. Is you would target the stuff that's obviously like the bathroom stuff and the drag queen shows,
The
and then you'd
libraries.
ignore the source of the problem.
Yeah.
Is how you would do it. So yeah, those people. But I don't know how much of it is by design versus how much of it. Well, I guess they probably get money. They get money from who? Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
He's the $100 million sort of linchpin of that organization.
Make sure you don't bring it up.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't bring this up.
I would say I'd say they're all ops. I just give it a blanket, a nice warm blanket. I say they're all ops.
Ben Shapiro watching the Barbie movie.
Yeah, I don't know where you'd call it an op though versus just anybody who's in an organization is going to have shackles on and
But a convenient plan.
parroting.
like a coordinated softening and watering of controversy is a campaign of of warfare.
But I think that's pervasive. I think that's like almost everywhere.
Yeah, it's everywhere because it was very, very orchestrated. But I mean, that's just how it goes.
I don't know if it's very orchestrated though. Like I think it just might be. I think it's orchestration that happens just based on people.
Like planned incompetence in a way.
No, but it's just people like it's their genetic. Their genetics playing themselves out. Like if you're a member of a group that has a very high in-group preference, that's how the orchestration happens. I think
By skin.
by something like that. Yeah.
There's many different ways to do it, and it's been happening for a couple hundred years. I don't know how long we are right now. 200 years in.
Well,
I have no
media
idea.
interface would be a modern weapon.
Yep.
So media interface and its organizational weaponry would have to be like a 50 to 70-year-old thing, whether we, you know what I mean?
Well, civilization ended with the invention of the printing press. That's when you could not come back from it, no matter what. There's no coming back from it. Even then, no coming back.
So as soon as we started to organize the reality of reading other people's thoughts, it was it. That was over.
As soon as you rely on something that is printed by somebody else instead of knowledge or oral tradition, that's when everything can be rewritten in 15 years.
Yeah.
Man, the other type of person that is a no-no for working with is people who are in love with problems, meaning like the engineering of the work problem. There's this psychological thing that people do. It might be called like competence validation or something. I don't know what the term is, but it's like if you're good at something, there's a pleasure to repeating it over and over again. And this is what happens with video game players who are good at like Dota and games that are like technical, probably shooters too. It's like your the sense of validation you get from doing something rote, the ice cream guy that gives you the ice cream cone, then takes it away, and he flips it around, and he takes the cone, then he gives you the ice cream, but then he puts the cone on top.
Yeah,
like that type of shit, like shit that's hard to do, but like ultimately meaningless.
Like the IT guy.
Yeah.
Move. Jimmy Fallon used to do that on SNL.
Yeah.
Did you backlog your thing?
Yeah.
I did that. Did you clear out your browser history? I did that. Did you format in GT4X?
Yes.
And they're like, no, I didn't. And they're like, move.
Yeah.
Like that guy.
Yeah.
Which is a problem guy.
And that's anybody who's good at something has the danger of falling into that. But that happens a lot with computer art type work, because there's a lot of stuff that's not actually creative. It's just sort of like button pushing. Have you ever seen someone play with a synthesizer for the first time, or any time ever? Like if you're playing with it, like you're twiddling knobs and like finding a noise that you like.
Yeah.
And it's like it feels like you're doing fucking NASA work, but you're doing nothing.
Yeah.
You're basically just
you're in Notepad on a computer that's not even on a server.
It's not even on.
Yeah.
It's not
You're
even
drawing like a circle in like
yeah.
mouse pad.
Yes.
Somewhere, and it doesn't even matter. Might as well be in the fucking metaverse at this point.
So there's a lot of it's easy to fall into stuff that feels like you're doing work, but you're actually either just knob twiddling and changing settings, which that doesn't piss me off personally. But what pisses me off personally is when people they fall in love with the problem to the point where they don't want to solve it. And it's like, you know how building a house is like satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you finished the house and then I came back like 6 months later and I was like, so Nick, how you doing? And you were like, well, I'm just redoing this chimney here because it was so much fun, darn fun the first time. Like you build the house again after it's built. People do that with computer work. People do that where they'll just like become obsessed with how difficult and like they'll start to worship the fucking problem.
That's it. Yes, I know what you're saying.
Like, oh my God, this is the most amazing. Oh, look at that. A new difficulty. There's this thing that Gordon Ramsay says called being a busy idiot. You're being a busy idiot right now. It's like if you're peeling tomatoes. The dish doesn't call for tomatoes. Why are you peeling them?
Yeah.
This was really sad. I don't even know what this
I
is.
saw this the mind virus.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I just voted.
Nice shirt.
And I chose family.
Let's end this rated
He's
terror
voting
now.
for his family,
I chose
running for
family.
president.
I chose women. I chose America. I love you.
We're moving on. I'm moving on. We're moving on.
I love all of this. Let's do it. Let's do this.
What's his problem?
Yeah.
That's me before I go into the movies.
That's
It
me.
was so emotional.
That's me after I voted for the third time that day.
Is that parody? Is he doing a joke? Is he
I
doing
don't
a bit?
know. I think he's it's probably not parody with that little thumbnail thing.
Live streaming from hell.
This is it for my
I have something
election
good
based
for you.
stuff, but
These people are so evil and fucked up and they have to die.
You see the inside of her mouth?
Why? Do you really hate me that bad?
Where's the cop to her?
do you
Come
really,
on, man.
Do you really hate me that bad?
Yes.
Yeah, it was
The classic one was the original.
Oh yeah.
The original 2016. But the classic one was the 2016 Girl Scream.
It's weird how little charisma they have.
This
you
was
should-
the classic.
I just can't believe that. Like, what are the odds that there's like no one in the room that's just cooler to talk to?
Right.
What about any? What's the routine with the red panel? You just whatever.
Probably as much as possible.
Yep.
I think.
How about direct open eyes into them?
I have not been doing that.
I've heard stories
I
about
think
it
that
fixing eyesight, but it sounds like a silly tale.
Anything that's fixing eyesight related sounds like fakery to me. I think that's a joke.
I
but I don't
started
know.
fixing my eyesight.
I don't know. But
You can see through my clothes.
I prove it to everyone.
I'll never deny anything. I won't even deny flat Earth. I'm not going to deny anything. And the whole point, by the way, to me, the reason why you would leave it open for flat Earth, even though I'm pretty certain it's not flat, but the reason you'd leave it open is because doctor.
Riz. By a doctor.
Next time you see a doctor, kiss them.
Now that's a logic.
Okay. A scientist.
He's probably Dr. Giggles.
That's what that argument to me. That's why, by the way, if you ever midwit people on Reddit, when you ever see people dunking on flat earthers, you see that?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So first of all, it's like if you were dunking on someone for being a juggalo.
Yeah.
The flat earther thing. Like, oh, you believe in flat earth? What are you, a wacko? It's like, oh, what are you, a juggalo? It's not. First of all, you're not even in the realm of like serious discussion. What you're talking about is somebody else's hobby.
Right.
You're talking about like it's a hobby to be that level of conspiracy theorist. It's fun, it's imaginative, it's a hobby, and dunking on it is like it's trivially easy to dunk on someone for being a juggalo. So doing it makes you look like a fucking fool. And the reason why people dunk on flat earthers so hard, if you go on Reddit, people with 110 IQ points, they think it's like majestic, just chef's kiss. Mwah. You like that shit? And it was like, Chris, when we dunked on those flat earthers, I was like, dude, chef's kiss. Mwah. You like that shit?
Yeah.
If I ever lose it, if I ever lose it, that's what I'll do is I will shoot somebody who does that.
It's like
if I ever lose it, if I ever go broke and fall off completely and have nothing, I'll walk around. I'll walk around like axe throwing bars. Until I see someone say chef's kiss, and then I'll try to pull their jaw off their face.
Highlander 2.
And that'll be the last you hear from Sam Hyde. That's what it'll be. Yo, we're going axe throwing, dude?
And Seaconk.
That episode was like chef's kiss. Mwah. Jaw pulled apart by me. Jail, never hear from me again. Peace.
Bye now.
And I will be happy. I'll be happy with that outcome.
You'll be like, who's the guy? The killer that was like, "Would you kill me?" Yes.
Oh, yeah, the guy who licks his lips.
Yeah. Would you kill me? Yes, sir. Ed Gein, was it Ed? No, was it Ed Gein?
Ed, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be
No, it was a
perfectly
different
fine.
guy.
So Sam,
Trying to pull some beard oil guy's face apart.
We have your video footage here. The victim is Brandon Simmons.
All I can say, Nick, for the first time in my life, I'm happy.
Did it make you happy when you ripped the bottom of his mouth off?
Yes.
When he started bleeding and saying, "Please no, I have a family," what did you feel?
Ecstasy. It was chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss. Mwah.
So look, the people that dunk on flat earthers, the reason
Kemper is the guy.
you ever notice they do it super aggressively too, right? Look, if
Yeah,
you
it's a big pie in your face.
If you go on a science subreddit or something and you even mention any tinge of flat Earth, people come out of the woodwork to rip you apart, and it makes their day.
It's like something out of Ghost when the demons come out and drag you to hell.
The reason for that is the flat Earth stuff is the normal person's perfect. It's the defense. There's no way to counter it, and it is perfect. It's the normal person's way of saying, "Fuck you. I do not trust establishment science. I do not trust doctors. I don't trust any of this."
It's perfect.
And that's deeply disturbing. Even if it's total fakery, to say you're a flat earther, it deeply disturbs the people who are enjoying the comfort of conformity.
Dave Matthews Band concert goers. It's the perfect enemy.
All of them.
It's like hairy armpit girl versus Paris Hilton blonde girl. It's the perfect nemesis.
Yeah.
Walks right in.
And you can't shut down the flat Earth thing. It's the guy that's it's Nate Diaz. It's being too stupid to argue with.
Yes.
You heard was Shane talking about that? Like he's talking about he doesn't know what a gazelle is. You seen that clip?
Yeah.
Where Conor McGregor's like, "I'm a lion, I'll eat you like a gazelle." And then Nate Diaz goes, "Nobody even knows what a gazelle is, bro." It's that. You can't shut down a flat earther. You can't penetrate that. You can't make them, you cannot bring them over to the side of the establishment science.
Once you're out, you're out.
Yeah,
you never go back.
Yeah, you don't
trust anything
exit.
ever again.
And it's the bell curve again. It's they're losing stupid people, and that's very upsetting to them because stupid people are supposed to be on the side of conformity. They're supposed to be there.
So it puts them on an island.
It's a scary sign when people start thinking about that anymore because it refutes every single thing you've been told in all of history and all of school. So it is like a bomb.
Yeah, when the low people, the peasants and the people that are down here start to, you get the simmering of resentment. Yep. You get the fomenting of discord.
The possibility of a lie being that big makes them want to get big too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It disrupts it's unnerving enough for them to like want to say something about it.
It's pretty shattering.
And I can.
Considering all of the school, all of the movies, everything.
NASA.
It's shattering when you seriously consider it. Trillions of dollars, NASA, yeah. Animators.
It's like who's the guy? Neil Tyson deGrasse.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's like
or just
yeah.
Is that his nickname?
Science man.
Wow. That's pretty street.
Beaker ass. Yeah. Bunsen burner.
Bunsen.
Yeah.
What's up,
Hell
Bunsen?
And they're like, oh, no, but he told me that Reading Rainbow. And then you're like this, what? Reading Rainbow's fucking rape Barney? No! You know, and then they don't want to hear it. And,
That's why Pizzagate was so upset. Anything that captures the minds of the people that are supposed to conform, that's the most dangerous stuff. That's much more dangerous than any highfalutin 130 IQ argument you can make in an essay. The stuff that captures the grunts, the peasants, that's the most dangerous
And
stuff.
there's always atrocity behind it. A lie that big is atrocity. That stuff being hushed up is atrocity.
And
It's
there's
pisses people
truth
off.
to it too. There's always truth. Like people are the low people are protected. The stuff that goes wild, like the superstition, like crystal stuff.
Yeah.
They go overboard with it. But the people that are down at the bottom, they're protected somehow spiritually by their superstition. There's something like just in the human soul,
holy naivety
that protects those people, and that's why they glom onto the stuff that is like salacious but also true, like the P. Diddy stuff, the Pizzagate stuff, the flat Earth stuff. They instinctually know that there's something there that is true.
I wonder what fundamentally people turn their back on the Pizzagate stuff, specifically because of the top. Like flat Earth stuff, it's really a victimless crime. I mean, what are you offending some fucking astronauts?
No,
Pizzagate stuff is
Pizzagate. The reason why Pizzagate stuff they were able to memory hole it is because the ramifications of that being true are like world.
They would end the world.
World rearranging in a way that would ruin a lot of people's lives.
It's like the documents that Hillary was fumbling around in the insecure server. It was they weren't called maps, but they were called there was a name for them, like super top secret strategies that they were just open. You could just read them, and even being in possession with them, like you're gone for good. And those being aired in public somehow would be a world-ending document. But then again, there's also the fear where they're gonna it's like nukes, like ooh boy. But still, they would press some button.
It's just it's ironic that they would do that because I don't know. People would look at me and tell me I look like a fucking pedophile, right?
For what?
A mean girl. Or they'd say, Charles, you guys look weird. You guys are weird looking.
For talking about it?
Just in general. Like you could be in a bar or a public place and be like, you guys look weird.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You look like Nick, you look like a pedophile. Whatever.
I don't think that's
No, I'm just saying.
It's easy to toss around.
It's an easy thing to toss around.
Well, the word it's like Nazi now.
He's not Nazi. You're not, like you look creepy.
Yeah.
You look creepy. And like, okay, fucking Hallmark card, fat pig. Like, go eat cookies, fat pig, office girl.
Go eat horse.
And then there you go.
Horse.
What?
And you throw that around, and then you're like this. Hey, I think fucking odd politicians are fucking sucking kid cocks, and they're like, dude, that's way the fuck out of line.
Yeah.
You're fucking insane saying shit like that.
Yeah.
So all the presidents are over there fucking kids is what you're saying.
It's the plausible deniability on it is so strong. There could be breaking stories like you've seen ever since the 80s and still nothing happens. It's not possible for most people to believe something that level of abomination because it's beyond.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing that makes you go crazy if you really sit there and think about it. For a person who is bound to go crazy, I guess.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable, though.
And you also know that most people don't want to upset their security and the sort of balance that they've reached with their life until they absolutely have to.
If you admit to some atrocity like that, it will destroy all your peace if it's all material.
I think that's why there's the people freaking out about Trump winning. They know that what's really being threatened is the sort of comfort and homeostasis they've attained in the current system.
Yeah.
The ballsiness to say anything at all and nothing happens to them.
Yeah.
But what the fuck do you know about comfort? You
Everything.
I got
I got my marketing job.
Yeah.
I got my Chinese products. I got my
Masters of Homeostasis.
I got my Xbox. I'm cool. Hello to Sam and the rest of the team. Love your guys' content. My question is how men and Weck love your content too. That's crazy. How did you know I was with you? My question is how men should deal with or manage the feeling of loneliness. Ooh. We got a broken heart here. I am currently 20. My friends like to party and rack up the hours on Steam and don't really improve my sanity when I'm with them. The profession I am pursuing almost forces me to be introverted and does not benefit me. He's an ice road trucker and does not benefit from me going to parties and getting drunk, so meeting new people is tough. I don't go to college anymore, so the social aspect of school is also gone. I have friends on the internet / Instagram who I can relate to and be myself with, but I don't have the money to travel as most of my funds go towards my project. What advice can you provide? Thank you. Well, my take on it is that when you're a youngster, when you're that age, you are there's more feminine aspects to your personality than you probably want to have, and the socialization shit is one of them. Needing to socialize, needing to have a bunch of friends and all that shit, I think that's normal, obviously, but it's not something that like you need to spend a lot of time like cultivating or satisfying or really exploring in depth, like becoming the master of friends and having a bunch of fucking friends. Like I don't think that's not something that's going to help you when there's blood and explosions and guts everywhere, and you got fucking War Machine chasing you up a fucking rock climbing wall. You're probably gonna need to have some rocks like this right here, ready to explode. Some explosive push-ups. I think that, like I said, it's natural that age to want to socialize, but I think that people overdo it.
Right.
And I definitely think that the fucking internet guys way overdo it. Like if you're on Discord and you're talking to a group of people online, I think that's too much. I don't know about you. What do you think about that?
I think if you're lonely, like you just need to do something. Like not necessarily get friends, but you just like
you got to do something.
Need to do something to just occupy yourself.
You have to do something. If you're lonely, if you have enough time to think, if you have enough time to fucking think about, where's everyone? Where's my friend? Like you should probably get active.
Right.
You probably know. It's one of those things where the medicine that you need, it's the thing that your body craves is not what's going to help you, as opposed to mine, where my cravings are always like my body needs like Ferrari fuel and like MMA fighter like go juice. So if my body was like get a McRib, I'd be like, all right, bet. That's what I'm on it.
hard bet.
All right, I'm on it. I got this. But I think for most males, when you feel that loneliness and that solitude and that crushing disconnection with people, I think that you probably need to fix it. But the way that most people go about fixing that is a path that you shouldn't take, like going in chat rooms and being like finding other people that are fucked up. You need to find people that aren't fucked up. You cannot, because what's going to happen is if you try to get unlonely, you can't be thinking about this. You can't do this. You have to not just don't worry about it. Just go into the woods, do some shit.
Right.
If you're thinking about getting unlonely, and you're like, I got to fix my loneliness, what's going to happen is you're going to go on Discord, and you're going to get groomed into taking female hormones, and you're going to find you're going to find a bunch of other lonely guys who are like, yo, I'm lonely just like you. Have you ever read the Ted Kaczynski manual? Want to be not normal in 2 years? Here's the chat room. So, you have to, let's just boil it down. What's the one line here? How do we edit this down? Joey, edit this down. All right, make it. Chihuahua. Here's the one-liner version. To fix your loneliness, definitely stay the hell away from other lonely people. Okay? Do whatever you got to do Do anything. Do something. Chat with people. Go in chat rooms. Don't do that. Any option that's available to you, except this is my new thing. I don't need to tell you. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you X, Y, and Z. I'm just going to tell you avoid C. Okay? I don't need to tell you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm just going to say, whatever you do, stay away from 13. Stay the hell away from 13. Okay? Do your thing. Do whatever you want. Freestyle. Jazz. Skibbity bop. Dibbity bop. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Okay? Get jazzy out there. Do your thing. Do whatever it takes. Avoid becoming fascinated with cutting off your own limbs. Okay? And the loneliness version of that advice is anyone who is sick, deranged, pathetic, low, scum enough to associate with you, do not interact with them. Okay? Anybody that looks at your pathetic ass and says, hey, there's someone I could get along with, that is someone to be avoided at any cost. At all cost. It will ruin you. If you're a loser, if you're a lonely ass loser, and you associate with other lonely ass losers, death sentence. Peace. Peace. Okay? Find, I don't know, one popular person, one rich person, okay? One talented person. Find one of those people to just glom onto and do whatever you got to do to make them not horrified and revolted by your presence. Whatever it takes. And most of that involves shutting up. Don't open your mouth long enough for them to find out that something's wrong with you. That's one of those. He's one of those guys. I don't know about that. I don't know about that kid. Get him out of here. And then, gradually over the years, you become cool by association, right. And you become normal by association. Okay, find someone like Weck. Hang out with them. Don't talk. And then after that, you'll be like more normal.
Yeah, I like when people don't talk.
Yeah.
It's chill.
Yeah. And then there's some people that when they start talking, you're like, yeah, you know what? I might be done with you.
Get the broom.
Yeah. broom time. Yo.
I got the Swiffer on your ass.
The Swiffer.
Yo, you seem like a nice guy, and I know you're like mad lonely and you're going through some shit, but we might have to dustbuster your ass out of here. And that's all sort of joking, but I think there's some serious advice.
But not really though.
Yeah. I think that the people that you associate with can either be the greatest blessing or it can be a completely dangerous curse that fucks you up forever. Mm-hmm. And if the people you're talking to is in your Steam games. And also, when you're like this, when you're introverted and you're lonely, that's a very dangerous place to be because even trying to solve the problem, you can jack yourself up pretty bad. Sometimes loneliness is the best option. How about that? How about sometimes maybe you should be lonely for a little while?
Yeah, I would say get comfortable with being lonely, but not like in a weird way.
Yeah, not in a weird freak way.
Yeah, because...
You definitely can't be scared to be lonely. Like, that's, like, fucking weird.
I'm comfortable as
you know
hell
what I'm saying?
being lonely.
Well, I remember a time where, like, when I was super lonely and I was kind of just, like, driving myself crazy. Mm-hmm. Just because I was only with me. But when I figured out to, like, all right.
There's other people in my head.
When you were like, I'm the fucking man.
Yeah.
When you realized, you were like, all right, this is chill.
Shit with my loneliness. I got, like, mad time to, like.
I got free time. I think it's important for young men to learn to be comfortable with loneliness and with suffering, because I think most of what life is not suffering in like a gothic sense, but like a dealing with shit tests and uncomfortable situations and like problems. So if you just go with the child instinct to run away from that or avoid it, or no, whatever. I'll do whatever it takes to not have to deal with that. Like you're gonna, in the long run, you're just gonna, it's worse off. You're worse off in the long run. If you can continue functioning normally through suffering and loneliness, I think that's a sign of strength, and that's something that you want to cultivate. That's like a muscle, a mental muscle you need to work out. So maybe you should just go be more lonely. This is what you got to read. If you're ever, can you see it? Okay, if you're ever concerned about loneliness, you've got to just read that. Or any issue. If you have any issue, just read it. I wrote it. All the stream deals too are all cap.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they must.
Someone who would know and is reputable told me that Dr. Disrespect asked Rumble for $8 million, and they didn't even negotiate with him. They just flat out refused him. And Dr. Disrespect is like huge.
He's a monster.
He's one of the biggest streamers.
Why did they do
that? They
that?
wouldn't give him $8 million, just because they're not giving out deals like that. Those deals where it's like, oh no, $100 million streamer, that didn't happen.
They'll like hold
It happened
that
with
in the bag.
Microsoft, but then they bagged it up.
Well, the ones who make the most money, like the Spotify deals, were nasty. Like that girl,
I'm sure there were some stupid
Call
early,
Me Daddy, 50
early
million.
ones.
That was the girl got 50 million right off the rip. That was like insane for talking about her or something like that.
Oh, what?
Stinks like tuna can. Then she immediately gets the million. Now she got a dope apartment. She's an architectural digest. Good for her. Fuck it. She got the good deal. I'm jealous. 60 million.
What?
Yeah. A 29-year-old girl. She's like, and then my hood stunk like fucking on fucking cotton.
Is she a bar stool?
Yep.
That's
When
yucky.
she left.
It's like a Girls Gone Wild girl?
That's yucky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But now she's like,
that bar stool stuff is the biggest silly Billy stuff in the whole wide world.
Yeah.
Sick.
If I ever see Dave Portnoy walking around the street, I'm gonna fucking riz him in the fucking.
You should just make him run.
Yeah.
Look up Dave Portnoy running.
I'm gonna swag him from behind as hard as I can. See if I can make his body go.
What
like
the fuck, dude?
Bow.
Sick. What's allowed to happen, isn't it?
Dave
It all started with Girls Gone Wild.
Dumb
That's
bastard.
when it all started, with Girls Gone Wild.
Silly Billy. I think people hate his fucking guts. It's gonna come out like after a while. Like he'll get sued for fucking screaming at someone and calling someone a silly Billy.
What is that fucking Miami sauce? Bonito, welcome to Miami. California Pizza Kitchen. Who said that? Who said that? Which guy? Come over here.
Oh no.
Big Mouth, come over here, Big Mouth. Come over here, Big Mouth. Come over here, Big Mouth. Hey, Big Mouth, I'm right
He's
here.
got an interesting tone to his
You
voice.
gotta pause it.
He's got an
I don't
interesting.
wanna see
His
that.
voice sounds familiar.
It's like Michael Rappaport.
Yeah, it's just like Michael Rappaport.
You should do a collab with Michael Rappaport.
And then he can. It's called Raising the Aryans. It's called The Rising of the. With Dave Rappaport, with Mike Rappaport and Dave Portnoy.
Sick.
Start your buzzers. Start your hair clippers. It's good. Like literally, people want to watch Dave Rappaport. They're like, this, they weren't that bad. I never really picked up on it.
Sick, man. Sick, this place.
Is Dave Portnoy
Brazilian?
What, is he a bee? Is he a wasp?
He's a bee.
I don't care if you
Brazilian.
hate him just because of who he is.
No, I don't care either. But
I do want to know just to see.
No,
he's
Brazilian.
It says right there. He's a bar mitzvah, but he's a piece of shit either way. It doesn't matter.
He's just
Sports.
Yeah, just
Football. The Toronto Braves 41-0 and 0-1.
Yeah,
shut up.
Yeah, get the fuck away from me, dude. Like men worship.
Really stupid question.
Yeah.
When you say like I'm not giving is it illegal to give financial
I think
advice
it might
without
be.
like a license or something?
I just say it.
I know everyone says it, but like you can't just be like, "Hey, put all your money into Cheez-Its." If people listen to you,
Right.
That's not financial advice, by the way.
Maybe Dave Portnoy says this is an 8.1 pizza.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe if you're like promising guaranteed returns on something, that's like
I don't know. I like
with the
I don't know. Can we just talk about Dave Portnoy more?
Yeah.
That guy.
Put everything in the pennies.
I'm going to stand on my tippy toes and no one's going to make fun of me. Guys, if you ever see me standing up, I mean, I'm 5'6" in real life. When you meet me, you're going to be like, oh, I thought he was taller. I'm 5'6", maybe 5'7" in certain shoes, but in most shoes I'm in 5'6". If you guys catch me standing on my toes, my tippy toes, roast me.
Sure.
Torch me.
I'm a big guy. I'm
5'10",
5.
I'm up to your nipples.
But
I'm fine with having my forehead. I'm fine with headbutting the shit out of your nipples.
I don't mind not being 6 feet.
Yeah,
It doesn't bother me.
But no, but yeah, no. The coin thing, just like the Dave Portnoy coin shilling that he's doing right now.
What's
like
he doing?
this
I'm
late in the
not-
game, he's doing like rug pull coin, like Paktua.
Shocking.
I know, but it's like this late in the game, we're still playing this game, and then his followers falling for it. Can you imagine bros playing crypto coin games this late in the game?
Yes, I actually can.
Yeah, no, right? What are we even talking about?
Ding dongs. They're playing
yeah,
fantasy football. They put that down for a second. Dave told me what?
Yeah, dude, this is a lock. Dude, this is a lock.
Locks. Yeah.
When that parlay's a lock.
Lock and schmear.
Locks. Yeah, no, I can't. So, guys, don't gamble. Don't play fantasy football ever. Fantasy football is the cringy. I played football. I played my whole life. They let me on. The short king. I was a little bulldog. No, kidding.
Spark plug.
They were like, wow, this kid's got some spunk. He's got some moxie.
Because I've had some insane time streaming. I'm the king of insane streaming. So
Chat's in a state.
Yeah. No, I've lived it.
You are the king, Charlie. I just want to say though, of that sketch, it kind of ends in a way that you don't expect it to. But the balls, Sam, I saw you talking about. You're kind of talking about Dave Portnoy. You're saying about how he doesn't like gambling and how you're not a Puritan. And
He doesn't like gambling.
Or you don't like that he's just makes all these kids gamble. I don't like that either. But I'm saying, where is the line, Sam? What is edgy, and then what is corny? I guess because your show is edgy without being corny. But why is Dave Portnoy corny?
Look,
when he tried to do
Dave,
it? What is
when
the
you
difference
think
between
about Dave Portnoy, what do you think? You think
Jewish guy,
millionaire, business savvy, made smart moves. This guy knows what he's doing. This guy is hot. He's got his finger on the pulse. He's at the helm of $1 billion company. The guy is fucking sells gambling shit. Big fucking deal. I'm not impressed if your business model involves
Silly Billy
and degeneracy, whatever. But I'm not impressed. I'm not gonna be like, oh, Dave Portnoy deserves respect as a businessman. Why? Because he knows what sports are.
He's got taste buds.
I fucking don't care. He's just another obnoxious
Brazilian.
No offense.
None taken. None taken.
But him gotta go.
Should he go fight in the front line?
He should run his 40, his perfect 40 that he ran on tape.
I love that.
Look up the Dave Portnoy 40 run.
He has wheels.
Have you ever seen Dave Portnoy run the 40?
Well, I've seen him on his tippy toes. I know that, and I know that he's very unathletic.
Stein, get him out. Stein, get him out of the country. Get him out. He has to go. He can't stay.
Okay, let me tell you a story, Sam. This is a real thing, and I know we've been doing some kayfabe. I want to do a real thing. So I've said some crazy stuff about Israel. I've said some crazy stuff about this and that. And this group, it's called the Macabre Task Force. They've reached out to send me on an all-expense-paid trip to Israel. This is true. This is true, and I want to get everybody's opinion on this. This is God's honest truth. I kind of ignored them because they keep on messaging me. They're like, "Hey, do you want to go on this trip with this crew or this?" It's like different groups are going on these trips, and I'm kind of like, "No, I don't really want to go. I don't really want to go." But I sent him an email the other day. Dave Portnoy said, I want to send this Mo Khan who said F the Brazilian to Auschwitz. Did you see that? I thought it went viral.
He's going to send you to the racquetball club?
Well, Jake Shields
Go for
tweeted
a
out,
swim.
hey, I want to go to Auschwitz with Alex Stein. Would you pay for that, Dave? And so Dave didn't respond because he hates me because I brought a naked homeless guy that was on Fish Tank, to his office, to his studios, because he invited me on his podcast and then disinvited me, a day later. It's a very weird thing. So that's where my heat was. But I get invited to go on these trips to Israel. And I'm just like, I don't want to go. Last thing I want to do is a picture of me kissing that wall. I mean, that's the last thing I want to do.
They make you do that. They're gonna make you do that.
They make you do that, and they make you tweet about it. But
You have to
listen,
lick it.
like,
You gotta finger the wall.
Some people hump it.
You gotta fuck it.
You have to.
Yep.
That's cool.
I'm going to spread my cheeks and put my hole on the wall. If
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
allowed. I would do that. I would actually touch holes.
Say the same words you'd say if you were fucking a girl.
Why would they be kissing the wall of like a Roman fortress or something? Or what the hell? What are they doing that for?
That is kind of odd if you think about the heat with the Romans. But real quick, let me go back to my story.
Yeah.
So they keep on sending me these messages. Hey, do you want to go on this free trip to Israel? You can bring Tucker Carlson. I'm like, okay, yeah, Tucker's going to come on a trip to Israel with me. Like they're always sending me these kind of nice messages. That's all I'm going to say. Nice messages. The other day, Jake Shields tweets, I want to go to Auschwitz with Alex Stein. So I tweet Jake. I send him a message. I go, hey, Jake, I can't get us a free trip to Auschwitz, but I can get us a free trip to Israel. Would you want to go? He says, yeah, I'd be interested, if they don't throw me in jail. So I send, and I've been messaging these Israelis on WhatsApp, and I haven't confirmed anything, but I sent them a message, and I want to get all your opinion on this. And this is, should I be scared or not? Sometimes I don't respond to their messages, but I sent them the last one when this thing went viral. I said, hey, my friend is a Holocaust, and he's interested in coming on the trip to Israel with me. What do you guys think about that? I was almost saying it because I kind of wanted them to stop hitting me up. Not only were they so interested, they called me 27 times on WhatsApp because they want Jake Shields to come to Israel.
You got to be careful,
So my
Steiny.
question for you, are they going to kill me and Jake Shields if we go on
Of course they are. I wouldn't go there.
Stein, no bullshit. You just be careful, man.
I wouldn't go there.
You got to be careful,
That's
bro.
a real thing. This is not a joke. And I thought that was really weird after I said to Jake Shields.
Seems pretty trustworthy.
Yeah.
27. What's that about?
Yeah, seems like a good idea.
27, is that code? Is that some Kabbalistic code
Well, it adds
number?
up to 9. So it's like a 9 thing.
Oh,
when was the last time you
just wait for the 11?
7 times.
Just wait for the 11. Yep, go ahead.
We got Peabody Hamburger. Can you do John Taffer yelling at a Portuguese bar owner for putting his dog in a pizza oven that doesn't reach 500 degrees?
He's just gonna sweat in there. That's one hot dog.
Look at him, he's panting.
What's he gonna do? I know you want to kill him. You want to turn him into toast. You can't turn him into toast at 500. He's just gonna get his paws burnt.
These aren't Frank's Red Hots.
We're shutting it down. He's got a Blodgett pizza oven with a dog in it.
Genocide.
A Blodgett pizza oven. What's the new one? There's a new one.
I like it in the brick oven.
You like it in the... You know what? So does David Portnoy.
Aurelio's. Put it in the brick oven, please.
Look at the char. Look at the undercarriage on this dog. I'm rubbing it.
I want my pizza cooked on bricks.
Ooh, Billy Robe. What a cool guy.
His new girlfriend.
Who holds a dog like that? Bro.
He's got his dick in it.
Bro. Just bro.
Just bouncing in his
this little, one. Look at this one.
Cock. Oh, yeah.
Bro, that's too close. Look at this one. Look at this one. Am I crazy? I'm the crazy one?
I bet he cuts their tails for easier access.
Bro, I'm crazy? Yo, you weird, dude. Yo, you cook, bro. Why are you touching that dog like that, dog? There's something wrong with you, bro. Get out of here. Stop touching your dog's port. Like
it's the next level. When little boys don't cut it anymore, you move on to dogs.
They love it. You know, if there's something wrong with you even thinking that. No, sir.
No, sir.
No, I'm not. Yo, if I showed up to your house and I was petting your dog right there, you would think that's okay? Yo, fuck you, bro. I hate this fucking guy. Oh, it's Miss Peaches. It's Miss Peaches. And then the comments are like, how can you hate this guy? He bought a fucking...
Cat. Speaking of dogs.
Right.
Cat gifting 5 salmon clip perfect Nick. Membership.
You
have to be here to get a membership when they give them.
She got catitude. yo, baby girl, you got catitude. Meow.
Cat dog.
Yo, you cook, bro. You stop touching your dog Peach's pussy like that, yo. Yo, stinky. Yo, that's something
Dave
wrong.
Bestiality Portnoy.
Yeah. He was. I was like, the video came up, and I was like, God, I can't.
Don't wear it out.
I couldn't hate this guy anymore. Anything else?
We have more super chats.
All right.
We got K.
Nice teenage boy here with the braces. Look at this. This is like a kid I went to high school with.
Yeah.
High maintenance, BPD, neurodivergent, emo, age regression, GF caregiver.
Ugh.
Got poop.
And
she's got purple poop. Ew!
We got home team with the $15.
Oh, I know this guy.
31 with a 3-year-old son and a decent job. Still with the mom. She's great. I'm having trouble quitting youthful artistic pursuits. Should I give all that up and just stack bread? Seems selfish not to.
You should give all that up and stack bread.
Yeah.
That sounds like silly Billy time waster. So give that up immediately.
We got legal threat with the $15.
Write down the top. There's a thing. This is a thing. I learned on an Instagram. The thing. Okay. It's a Warren Buffett, whatever, thing.
Yep.
Write down the top 5 things or the top whatever. Look up the thing. Look up what the thing is. I don't remember what it is. You write down the top 25 whatever things you want to achieve or whatever, and then you cross out the 20 that are not in the top 5. So the top 5 for you: stack bread, don't it up with your chick, take care of your kid, whatever the top 5 things are that you actually need to do. So you write down, I should look up the thing. That's your job. But that's my job because I'm getting paid for that. What's the thing called? Write down. All right, up already. Write down a list of things I want to do and cross out the bottom. 20? Much? Oh, God.
It's the cross-out thing.
No. Warren Buffett. He's so smart. List of shit to do? You're going to have to use fucking AI search for this one, guys. 525 rule. Thank God. Here we go. I was about to have purple poop right there. Write down a list of your... I'm not reading this from online or anything. This is my own idea that I came up with. You guys are going to write down a list of your top 25 goals. I'm making this up right now, by the way, but this is how smart I am. You're going to write down a list of your top 25 goals. Every 25... And me, I want to build a race car. I want to become the world's first heavyweight F1 driver. I want to sue a woman. I want to... whatever. My top 25 things that I want to do. Circle the 5 most important things. And these can be your most urgent goals or the ones that are your highest priority. What you should actually do, what I've heard from, who's that guy, Jim Travis? Who's that fucking silly Billy ass bitch guy? Jimmy Taylor, Timmy Thompson?
The guy we looked at earlier?
Jim Taylor. What's his fucking name? What's his fake ass forgettable last name?
Willis or something?
Fucking Bimmy Willis. Bing Bong Willis. Willis. James Willis? It's James Willis. It's James Willis. This fucking guy. This self-help guru, this real estate advice guy.
Short shots in the pocket.
This real estate self-help guru guy. Come on, hey, come on, man. Man, that's a fat guy boxing move. What? Come on, man.
Thank you, legal threat for the 15.
James Williams? Fruitcake ass. Who is this fruitcake ass?
We got Nick with the 15, sending 15.
Real estate fruitcake ass guy. Real estate guy. Who is the fucking guy, man? Who's the fucking guy?
I got Ben calling me.
Look at this disgusting loser. You got the Ben phone?
Hello?
Tim the Toolman Taylor, Gicky Gackers.
Yes.
Pause. Yo, that sounded like some gay shit.
Yes, we got a promo, episode 3 and 4, which is coming out tonight for Fish Tank.
Pause. Episode 3 and 4, that sounds like some gay shit.
Okay, they're asking to put the channel on the screen.
That sounds mildly suspect.
All right, bye.
Put the channel where?
Just show the Fish Tank channel on YouTube.
The Fish Tank channel on YouTube?
Yeah, because the YouTube premiere.
How do you even Google that? Who's this bitch? She gets some gicky gackers. Who's this bitch? Who is this bitch? Being all loud, opening her mouth wide. Oh my God. Who is this bitch? Bastard. She's not a bitch. She's a bastard. Masterclass?
Just Fish Tank Live, I think. Come up.
Fish Tank what? Teasing and exploiting my cameraman. Now what is that? What? What is Chris? What is that? Chris, what is that? Fish Tank Live? It's called
Fish Tank Live.
Fish Tank Live?
We got Mad.
Damn, Chris is good. Look how smart this kid is.
How to do it.
Mr. Magic Hands.
We got Madman with the 20 Canadian. Hey, Sam and Chris. Thanks for all the uplift.
I like when you say something like that and a black guy goes, pause.
Yeah, Yeah, Paul.
Because you sound like a fucking
Dilly Billy.
when you say pause.
Yeah, I say it ironically.
I had to squat down and pick up some weights. Pause.
Pause.
Oh, it sounded gay what I said? Because you sound like a fucking
Dilly Billy.
when you say pause. You sound like an Instagram using basketball obsessed, shoe obsessed, borderline
Dilly Billy.
black guy. Like all of them are. You sound like a
Dilly Billy.
pause. I ain't with that. Pause.
Or they'll say, "Hey, yo."
Yeah,
That's another one.
that's cool. Yeah, that sounds cool, guys. Go watch more NFL players wear dresses and high heels.
We got Madman with the
Pause.
We get Mad.
I ain't with that. Brothers on the down low.
Pause.
Pause. You're gay. You are gay.
We get Madman with the 20 Canadian. Hey, Sam and Chris, thanks for all the uplifting and motivating content over the years. I bought the Dojo shirt and can't wait for it to arrive. I wish you guys all the best in these strange times. Sending good vibes. Cheers. Hey,
That's a sweet shirt. I hope that print comes out good. If it doesn't, I'm going to be a cranky man. What's going on back there?
I thought we had a.
Oh, I
shirt
smell
for some reason.
so crazy right now.
We got Family Guy 15.
Yo, I smell low-key fire right now.
Pause. We got Family Guy fan 15 with the $15. Sam, are you worried more of your employees will become rappers like Joey and Laker?
Aren't they all rappers?
Yeah, we all rap.
It is what it is, guys.
We don't make the rules.
It is what it is. Cigars are over. They're whack. They're overdone.
We gotta start doing.
We'll bring it back.
Zin pouches.
But I think Zin pouches are where it's at from here on out, fellas.
Thank you, Voluptas, with the 20 Canadian. Appreciate
Oh,
that.
Scientology gold base. This looks like the shit. Hell yeah. That looks like the shit. I bet they got slaves in there and everything. They got slaves up in here and everything. That's nice. This is where they keep the slaves.
Yep.
They fuck them a little bit.
We got Ansel back with another 15.
We got Anal back?
Yeah, he's the one who is inheriting the money.
Mr. Anal?
Sam, I'm being 100% serious and really want to hear your advice. I know I'm going to have it easy for my whole life. My father passed away.
You're not going to have it easy your whole life because if you lose that money, you're going to feel like the world's greatest silly Billy. And losing money is actually pretty easy.
And it's only 3.5 mil, so that could be lost.
That's also true. You have a $1.5 million piece of property. You're going to have to pay for upkeep. You got property taxes on that. You're going to have to learn how to deal with property. You have $3.5 million cash. That's not enough. That's not enough to be cool forever. That's enough to ride out a couple decades like a loser. That's enough to blow quickly on stupid shit or bad business ideas. Hanging on to money, keeping money is very difficult, and it's a totally different mindset from making money. So I would say find a family office that handles money for, I mean, if you could find, I'm sure you couldn't, but Chamath, like his family office, like the family office that handles the finances of somebody who is rich and not a shithead. Find somebody that's like I don't want to say trustworthy because you go on YouTube and it's like everybody appears to be trustworthy, but just man, that's tough. Realize quickly that you have no idea how money works and you have no idea what to do with this money, and that if anybody that comes to you with a business idea, like a lot of people, if anybody hears that you have millions of dollars cash, they're going to come to you with their business idea. Hey man, I got this idea. It's a startup. It's only $25,000. Like you're going to be bled dry. You're going to be bled dry by little pinpricks of $20,000 here, $35,000 here, $15,000 here. Like all your friends, family, or anybody that knows that you have this money coming to you and pitching you with shitty ideas that they don't have money for, and they don't have money for it because they're stupid and they've never had money. But they swear to God it'll work. I swear to God this idea will work. So just quickly realize how hard it is to hold on to money. And, I mean, you got to start researching it. You basically have to become a wealth manager for yourself and whatever other family members you're going to be responsible for. If your mom is still alive or if you have siblings, you have to not fuck it up for them too. I mean, my advice is always Bitcoin long-term hold. I'm also a big fan of irresponsibly chunking away money. Like if I get a large amount of money, I will buy all Bitcoin with that and continue to live like threadbare, like in trouble, in debt, etc. Like play pretend like I'm broke, that sort of thing. Like I am down to, after we buy the fish tank house, I'm gonna be down to like fucking probably 25,000, which sounds like more than it is. That's like 1 week's worth of operating costs. Like consistently being on the edge of not being broke because you have your money in storage somewhere, whether you think that Bitcoin's a good idea or a mutual fund or whatever, some more traditional thing that people do. But I like to irresponsibly save money. I think that's especially true if you suddenly come across an amount of money that's way larger than the scale at which you're used to dealing. Yeah. And 3.5 million cash, that sounds like a lot. That's the perfect amount of money to blow through in like 7 years. Like you can take 3.5 million and think that you're doing something smart, and 7 years later be broke and not have enough to cover the property tax or the upkeep on the $1.5 million house. So be careful.
We got Clone Unit 2224 with the $15. Having trouble finding other Zoomers with my sense of humor. Was addicted to doom scrolling on iFunny until I got to college. Hard to find alt people who aren't cringe. Any ideas?
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck did that person just say?
He's a Zoomer trying to find people with the same sense of humor in college.
Ugh.
Not cringe people.
Why? Who cares? Why don't you just pay attention to school?
I'm a Zoomer and I need I'm looking for the perfect girlfriend who thinks the exact same thing that I think and likes Skibidi Toilet.
Just pay attention in school. You fucking fuckhead.
What did Sebastian say, Christopher?
Thank you, Sam, for Hyde Wars and all the great videos. How do you make art that is worthwhile? I make paintings. Greetings to Chris and crew.
Just make sure you make good paintings.
Yeah.
Make them better.
Make them better.
Get good.
We got Ricky with the $20.
Get good like Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah.
We got old Ricky coming in.
Have you watched any Trailer Park Boys? First 6 seasons are some of the greatest improv comedy ever. Blessings to you and the gang, Sam.
Yeah, Trailer Park Boys is heavy. Trailer Park Boys is fantastic. Trailer Park Boys, if you have not seen it and you need something to watch, that'll get you done right. Way better than Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad is...
I've never watched it.
I don't want to open the floodgates here, but Breaking Bad is ass.
Never seen it.
Breaking Bad is dog shit poo-poo. And you can... Listen, I think I've mentioned this before. You can tell that it's bad if you watch it at 60 FPS. Because it looks like a Hispanic commercial or something if you watch it at 60 FPS. Have you ever seen this? Time to upload this and thought this is good.
Jesus.
It's like a Hispanic like laundromat commercial.
We got Hamburg.
Look at this, Chris. Look at this. Look how bad this looks.
Yeah, this is nonsense.
Doesn't that look terrible?
Yeah. Oh. Spoiler alert.
This show sucks, man. I'm sorry, guys. I know everybody's saying, I know. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I know.
Sorry.
I know. I'm going to get punished for that. It sucks, though. Breaking Bad sucks. Breaking Bad is a bad show. It sucks. I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. It's a bad show. It sucks. Breaking Bad sucks.
We got Hamburner with the $20. 3 weeks on chewing and spitting, feeling better than ever. Look at all these matches, Sam. Holy shit. 3 weeks on chewing and spitting, feeling better.
I'll take this fat piece of garbage right here.
Feeling better than ever.
Shay? More like shit. More like shit, sweetie.
Time to play League of Legends and watch Brett Gelman stand up with my scented candles and polyester heated blanket. In for a good night. Thanks, Sam. Hey, man.
Yeah.
She's a powerlifter.
Yeah, she's got a
Oh,
lot
that's
of
the
power
Edge
to it.
Fitness in Cranston.
Oh, I think we know where we're going tomorrow morning.
Hell
That
yeah.
was a disgusting high five. Hold on, it went like this, and then we did this. I did that. It was my fault.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good. We're at a bad angle.
Lifestyle dog. It says your dog? Okay, let's go back to matches here. We got Mac. Mac, I like Mac. I like the name Mac. Reminds me of a guy. Not here for men with kids. Pull-out game is weak. Not here for bald men. Oh,
Bloodline
no.
is weak.
Bloodline is weak?
Damn. Is she racist?
Work boot wearing blue collar female. I work on submarines. Whoa.
Maybe Subway.
Third shift life, no kids, animal mom. Really think. Would she swipe right? Hit me up if you have depression.
Jesus Christ.
Your sister's ass. Damn, I was at the doctor's office today. I watched a Reddit couple really flirt and get horny together.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It was, man, everything was like a little wrong with them.
It's in Cranston.
Oh, I think we know where we're going tomorrow morning.
I wouldn't.
We got bench press maniac with $25. Sold 2021 Honda to my friend. Friend said he'd take over car payments plus cash to me, so I gave him the login details to pay. They stopped paying 2 months ago, and now they are coming after me for payment. Who actually owns the car?
You do. You're a fucking idiot. Don't ever do that. Don't ever fucking do that. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
You're fucked, buddy. You got to go repossess the car from your friend. So you call your craziest person you know, and you go take the keys back. Like, yo, you have to take the car back immediately, and then you have to take it to CarMax.
Scariest friend you know.
Yeah, call the scariest friend you know, or go grab a fucking aluminum baseball bat, and then literally go. You're about to ruin your credit. So you have to make the payment because your credit's fucked. Your boy's not. You have to find the car. Yo, where are you? I need the car back. He knows he's not paying. People who get repossessed know. If he says, yo, I'll pay it, say, I need the money right now. And then you have to turn yourself into a money collector, which is a fucking psychopath. So aluminum baseball bat and psychos. Car rides to people's houses. Kicking doors in. I mean, my cousin was what do you want me to say? I grew up in a car lot, Nello's Motor Sales. That's what I did for a living. I was 10 years old. I used to take, my dad did buy here, pay here. So we used to sell cars in the hood. All right, when people didn't pay, I would send my 6'6", 300-pound cousin John in. He would kick the fucking doors down in apartment buildings and rob them. We would literally rob them. We would take anything of value. Toolboxes, dogs, gray birds, you name it. Boom boxes, stereo systems, and we'd take it right there. And I shit you not. That's why I'm this fucking stupid. But, like, you're going to be in trouble. So it's all on you. The bank doesn't give a fuck. That was the stupidest fucking thing you've ever done. Just so you know, don't ever do that again. Don't ever, ever do that again. But you have to go collect money from your friend now. Where's your 2 sets of keys? All right? You have to change your login information, obviously. You're going to have to pay the payments. But you're in some trouble, man. You're in some hairy trouble. Don't ever, anybody out there, never. They can assume the loan. You can cut me a check for the house. Anybody assuming any loans, the deal's never that good. It's always a stupid thing. So it's cool. But you call his parents. You get everybody on the line. You turn into a fucking lunatic. Pointing guns at parents and
CP
shit.
on his computer.
Yeah, right. Yeah. The kid's in trouble. And he owes you money, too. And you fucked my credit up. So on top of the money that you owe me for the car payment, you owe me $1,000. And you scare the shit out of him. And you say you owe me $1,000 on top because now I have to pay, and then you just make up a bunch of lies that you have to pay. Yeah. Back fees. So you take the shoes off him. You take his shoes off. You take his wallet. If he's got a watch, you pull his chain off. Anything you can see of value. Rings on his girlfriend. You take his girlfriend's purse. Anything. His Xbox, TVs, anything is leaving with you.
We have Timo with $25. Hey, man. Hey, Nick, you're the man. I'm 25 going into sales and insurance. Any advice? Is insurance a good spot to sell in? Thank you.
I don't like insurance. I got my 6 and 63 when I went through like a fucking crisis when I was like 22. I took a job at Bankers Life and Mutual, and they paid for me to go to school for like a month, and I got in like an argument with my dad, so I didn't work at was that? Yeah, and I was like, I want a real job. I quit school. I had like a bitterness about not finishing business administration program at Wagner College, so I went to go work for Bankers Life and Mutual, and I think literally I got a speech from the guy who's like, show me your friends, I'll show you your fucking future. You know that guy?
No. Oh, the short,
What's
angry,
his name?
old guy?
Yeah.
I don't know his name. He's angry all the time.
This guy, what's his name? Dan Pena. Bankers hired him. It was at Bryant College, and there was like a group of everybody that was there, and he tried to make an example out of me, and I was like, I made fun of his suit. I was like smart-assing him, and he turned around and he goes, "You're not gonna last one fucking day in this business." I got my Series 63 or whatever the fuck I had to do to sell mutual life insurance. I learned the business. I passed the test. I started the day. I remember I started. It took me like 5 weeks. My first day at Bankers Life and Mutual, I was like looking at my job because I used to work in a call center when I was 15 for a mortgage business. I was looking at like lead sheets.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can't fucking do this. And I got up and I quit in like 1 hour. And the guy so Dan Pena knew.
Yeah. Damn.
I don't know if it was Dan Pena, but it was like a guy like that giving a speech. It's hell, bro.
Yeah.
I don't like it for fast money. It does make money, but it's all... Honestly, I think AI is going to take it over. I really do. I think it's fat golf guys are going to take their dad's book of business over, and there's not going to be enough for you to edge in. All they're going to do is make you call your friends, family. I think they call it like your first 50. And I think they're going to fuck with you. I think it's a shit life, and it's not any good, and it's going to be automated so bad soon, and they're just going to keep the commissions. They're not going to keep commissioning people that high. I don't like insurance sales. I'd rather see you do pharmaceutical sales, if anything, and just get people hooked on pills and fuck doctors and shit like that.
I don't see the problem, to be honest.
I look like my mom, though. Samuel, don't you ever talk to me like that. Samuel, don't you ever talk to me like that again. That's what she would say, and I would follow her around going, don't you ever talk to me like that. Samuel, don't you ever talk to me like that. Don't you ever talk to me like that. And that's how I would just torture her for hours. In a, like, 750 square foot apartment.
So there's just nowhere to really
There's
escape.
nowhere to go. And it was a basement apartment.
Oh my god.
It was literally hell on earth. Don't you ever talk to me like that, mama. Papa, you wanna talk to me like that? You're not gonna talk to me like that, mama. Samuel! My blood pressure, Samuel. My blood pressure. My blood pressure. Mama having a heart attack. She's gonna die. No, Mama gonna die now. No. This is amazing, man. The myth and reality of Maori, and it's fantastic. It's such a verbal, little verbal flip. Mm-hmm. You know, the principle of judo and jujitsu, to use your opponent's energy against them. Yeah, that's step one in the wordplay stuff. If I just say to you, the myth and reality of Maori cannibalism, I'm not totally saying it's a lie. I put the reality in there. I put the reality in the title, but also flip you on your head the myth and reality. You're already primed with word 2. With the first significant word in the title. You're primed that you're about to have it's not real. The Maori cannibalism is not real. The myth and reality, you can totally ignore the reality. The myth and reality of why gay sex is good. You're already, it doesn't matter what the reality is. The myth, you know that
it's like a sales pitch. It's like
it's a sales pitch. The myth and reality of why this Nissan Pathfinder
is so good.
It's
just mind tricks. Mind tricks.
But it's amazing. It's like fascinating when you're trained to see that. You see it everywhere. And the thing is, like British explorers, the guys that left civilization to bring Christianity to the world and for the honor of their country, for their king, for God, leave the cradle of civilization to go to some fucking backwards ass island where people will just stab you right away.
Boiling babies.
These men, I don't know anything about them. I haven't read any books. I know they weren't liars. I know they weren't fucking liars. Okay?
You're talking about like
if you're going on a ship with the hardest men of the time, probably criminals. Who's the crew on a ship?
Not Silly Billy.
Probably not people you want.
Yeah.
Probably not guys you want to be on a ship with.
Not the Silly Billy. Not Silly Billy.
Who are the worst contractors you've worked with? Right.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they had to whip people on these fucking ships, man. Not slaves, the crew, the British guys. Why you'd have to whip a white man to keep control over probably the rowdiest guys you can imagine. Probably the worst guy. So the captain of these ships, the explorers, the people that went, they left their wives, they left London, they left civilization,
Portugal,
Italy, they left civilization, got on a fucking this, the size of the quarters where you can relax is this room. Okay. They left for this to be on ships with the worst, rowdiest white guys possible. Hard hands, drunks. You have to whip their asses. You have to physically beat them to keep them in line. Okay.
Yeah.
Battered by sun, lost in the middle of the fucking ocean, etc. To go to some island. Have you been to Bermuda?
No.
You've been to Jamaica? Have you been to an island?
No.
They fucking suck, man.
Yeah. No, islands suck.
Even the resort ones. I've been to Bermuda as when I was a kid. It fucking sucks.
Yeah, they all suck. Islands suck.
And if you didn't have a hotel and air conditioning to retreat to, it's like hell.
You'd have to resort to prostitution in the day.
These beautiful pictures, these places without hotels, they are hell.
Yeah,
it's hell on earth.
Yeah.
So the guys that did this voluntarily, I don't know anything about them. I haven't seen any documentaries. I don't know what this is about. I know they're not liars. So when they tell you that the deepest heart of Africa is living hell,
Yep. Colonel Kurtz taught us that
is hell.
Yeah,
that these islands and these people that they're killing, it's not fake. The firsthand accounts of British explorers, I haven't read them. I don't know what they say. They're not lies though. So this
I had a coconut drink.
this modern it actually is not that bad. Natives are actually cool. Nah.
Maybe by hell standards, maybe. What the fuck?
Maybe by hell. Fuck. You said something so funny. You said the jet blue. Did you write that down?
Of course I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to remember more of what I had to remember, but I did remember that. And the chamber, we made him a little chamber. Those are the two that I had to remember.
Chuck says stuff, and I know it's off the cuff and brand new, and that he's got to. I try to remember it to tell him to remember it, but the things that he says are so funny. Oh man!
Is this this guy? Yeah, this guy got eaten right here. Yeah.
This
little
face.
It's
It's the last
get
island
eaten?
that's not.
Yeah, they're just getting their butts
inhabited
chewed.
or
Literally.
These articles, these people that want to tell you that life's all rosy, that everybody's equal and everybody's got your best interest at heart. This is where if the rubber actually does meet the road, if for whatever reason you can't be coddled at your university and you have to see what it really is, that's what happens to you. You get a fucking arrow in the head.
Yeah. Like a barbecue from Haiti.
Yeah, you get barbecued.
The guy, the
guy.
Yeah, Mr. The barbecue dude.
Barbecue.
Yeah.
They call me Mr. Barbecue.
Good.
Have you seen there's welders that do TikToks where it's they critique the welds at amusement parks? Those are kind of funny. They'll show welds on machinery that's people's lives depend on, and it's looks like a trainee, a monkey did it.
My whole family was up on that one.
Yeah.
I don't want that to be anybody.
For non-autogenous TIG weld, that's all right. CWI to the amusement park.
That's the weld. That's the guy.
For non-autogenous TIG weld, that's all right. No blending needed. Nice and smooth.
Not bad.
This guy added wire, and he doesn't know how to handle a rod because that is nasty. Got some overlap issues, big time, and consistency. This MIG welder right here, it's pretty nice. Got some stacked dimes. The other side's a little hot. Got some undercut, but that's okay. It's pretty solid. Pretty average. Now, I'm no big spool gun welder, but come on, work on your consistency here. The starts are super cold, there's some bumps in it, and it's definitely underfilled craters. Saw this big old fat daddy, that's a solid weld right there.
Trust that one. Fat daddy weave.
You need to stick to threaded pipe. Almost threw up when I saw this one.
This is the kid ride.
Those are the best people on the planet. The people that use head for good.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Weaponized head
Yeah.
is a good guy.
That would have stopped that submarine implosion.
Right.
That type. That's the guy. Listen, that's the that's why you need white pilots and you need white aerospace engineers.
It's an unfortunate reality because
and
that
it's
guy.
not, and it's not just the skin; it's the age too. It has to be like they got to be at least like 45 years old.
Yeah,
and you know them when you see them because they look like
they feel red flags,
and they got an attitude right off the bat with anything.
They're beard oil guys and they're skeptical.
They're not beard oil guys. They're like they don't even have that in them.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't even have even a little bit of that in them.
When you're getting off the plane and they're just like they're like this kind of like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I remember when we had the female. I think I was with you. It's
We had a lesbian, so it was okay.
Yeah.
It was a big white lesbian.
Yeah.
She was flying the plane.
Yeah.
Militant autism.
Her name was
fine.
Karen.
She was fine though. Yeah, her name was Karen. Just see what comes up.
Wow.
That's the guy, right there. Yeah. Go to YouTube and type in Jim Keller.
Yeah, that's the guy.
And this guy has even more swag than the guy I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of like your high school physics teacher, basically. Yeah, look up do the third one there. Dropping wisdom as always. Let's see what kind of attitude this fucking guy has.
I have $1 trillion worth of technology with a crack in the glass because I worked at Apple, and I think Steve would be unhappy that they would make a phone that would crack if you dropped it on the floor. That
Pause
seems
it.
stupid. Like,
He's
why would-
already pissed off. He's calling it stupid.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit.
You could tell him any idea, he'd go, "Well, that's stupid."
Yeah.
That's the guy
Yeah.
that you need. That's the guy that should be in charge of anything where
Wow.
someone's life is in danger.
Yep.
Or whatever.
Howard's like that.
Yeah. So, Adobe, when you open these programs, there's and I mean this in a respectful way because I like it and I think that's good, but there's an HIV positive fucking image splash screen, and they would, believe me, they would love to make this software. And I would think this is a good thing. Okay, they would love to give this software a lot of pride. Okay, and in so Premiere, they've added. Let's see if I can save this. They've added this home screen. Let's take a look at this. Blah blah blah, and there's like little pictures and fruitcake stuff, and they've humanized it. They've tried to humanize it. Welcome to Premiere Pro, Sam. What kind of project do you want to get started today? Let's go. There's a gift box icon up here. I don't know what that means. But that's on top of the actual software. The actual software itself, when you go to open it, it says right here, see this right down here? Thomas Knoll. Thomas Knoll.
Yeah.
So this software was created in like the late 80s by, oh, surprise, a white computer genius guy that worked at Industrial Light and Magic back when shit was actually okay. This fucking guy, okay? He created, you know, obviously with other people's help, but this guy's the reason why this stuff is functional and around, okay? Going back in the day. The software, the core software is so old that they can't, it's like a keeping up the Notre Dame or something, or an antique house. You can't just go in and add new shit to it. You can add new features, but you have to be like extremely careful and rigorous with how you do it, or you break the software, which is why Premiere and After Effects have not materially changed, with the exception of adding features that are on top of the core software that's fine, like rotoscoping and the brush tool and all these different things. That's fine. Multicam, adding little features on top of the core software. But the core software has not changed since the 90s or whenever it was invented, because it's so complicated that you just can't. You can't go in. What they want to do is they wish, trust me, Adobe wants to make this software look like it's on an Apple iPad.
Yeah.
They want every button to be rounded with a bezel and a little gloppy button. They want to turn this into an iPhone display, one button here, maybe a slider here, very minimal controls. They want to get rid of shit, but they can't, because it would just totally, you can't change it materially without completely breaking the software and starting again from scratch. Thank God for that. That's the only reason why we have tools that work, is because they're so complicated that this new generation of pride, I mean that in a good way, so certain
Yeah.
there's a when you look at them, there's a certain, okay, software engineers. You look at these software engineers and you say to yourself, there's a certain, I wonder what it is about these software engineers. It's just a certain, and then you look at them and you think about like spice, and but they can't. Thank God they can't break it. They can't change it because it would break.
Hey, Bert.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. You ready to come into the kitchen?
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
DNA test.
Who are we missing right now, guys?
Actually, it's funny we were talking about that. That's kind of been our dynamic the whole time.
Let's all pack in the kitchen right here. Everybody get in the kitchen. It's going to be a little tight.
Okay, Tim.
And everybody grab a DNA test.
What is?
Now, these DNA tests are optional, guys. It's kind of a fun thing.
One big happy family.
You do not have to take a DNA test. It's optional.
Thank you.
Served.
And hold them right here with the logo, okay? Now, like I said.
Oh, go this way?
Yeah, please.
I have been monitoring G's body language. He seems to be frustrated with other members of the production team.
All right, so we all got our DNA test. Now listen, this is kind of a fun thing. If you want to take it, you're welcome to, but you have to consent to us releasing the results on the show. If you're not cool with that, you can just throw it out later. Write your name on it if you want to take it though, okay? But for the purposes of this promo, you're all going to be just pretending like you're going to take the DNA test, all right? All right. We're not just here to stir up drama, we're here to discover who we really are. Introducing My Heritage and the Taglit Birthright Israel program where heritage meets adventure. CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Jewish culture. We're giving you a chance to explore your own roots. All right, fame stars, it's time for an exciting twist. Check it. Thanks to My Heritage DNA and the Taglit Birthright Israel program, we're about to find out who we really are. CEO Jalad Jaffet, deeply rooted in Jewish culture, giving you My Heritage DNA. My Heritage DNA CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Jewish culture. And we're about to, I just said we're, okay. My Heritage DNA CEO Jalad Jaffet is deeply rooted in Jewish culture. It's time to explore our roots. Funnily enough, I'm just going to go from camera to camera and we can cut every other sentence because I'm not going to get through this. Funnily enough, this is how I found out I've got a little bit of Native American in me. Can you imagine? Here's how this will go. Really? You're someone who once ruled over an ancient empire.
G, take a breath. You got this.
I got this, baby. Let's dive into our DNA and find out what family secrets we can uncover. Now, here's how this will go. We're all going to take a My Heritage DNA test. Who knows what it'll uncover? Maybe you're descended from an ancient emperor.
G sound like he's trying to solve a crossword puzzle the way he rehearses lines.
It's pushing your buttons today.
I'm not going to get angry, don't worry. Here's how this will go. You're each going to take a My Heritage DNA test. Who knows what we're going to uncover? Maybe you're descended from an ancient emperor or a Holocaust survivor. Because finding out you're a part of a long line of royalty is just as exciting. Because finding out that you're part of a long line. Because finding out that you're part of a long line of royalty or Holocaust survivors is just as fun as being this season's winner. And let's all hit thanks My Heritage DNA when I say this season's winner, okay?
Okay.
Because finding out you're descended from a long line of royalty or Holocaust survivors is just as fun as being this season's winner.
Thanks, My Heritage DNA!
Cool, okay. And then one more. My Heritage DNA test.
Thank you, My Heritage DNA.
Hey everyone, buckle up. Hey everyone, buckle up. Because we're about to take a journey back in time. Today, with My Heritage DNA and the Taglit Israel. 3, 2, 1. Today, with My Heritage DNA and the Taglit Birthright Israel program, We're about to find out and dig deep into our own roots, see where we come from. You'll all be taking a MyHeritage DNA test. That's how I found out I'm part Native American. Who would have thought? Let's see if you share the same rich lineage. Maybe you're descended from Vikings or ancient Canaanites.
Find out if your genes are famous with MyHeritage DNA.
It's time to find out if your family tree has some surprises up its branches with MyHeritage DNA. Because knowing your roots can be just as thrilling as any plot twist we throw at you. And then we do, so any plot twist we throw at you, thanks MyHeritage DNA, okay guys? Yep. Because finding out about your roots is just as exciting as any plot twist we throw at you.
Thanks, MyHeritage DNA!
Kick ass, that was easy.
G, maybe you need to go through our speech routine. Ready? ABC, Def Gidja, Clum, No PQ, our Stub, Wex, YZ.
That was good, we got that in one take there. All right guys.
Yeah, that was good. Good job, guys.
If you want to take the test, write your name on the back and go ahead and do the
Buckle
instructions.
up, everyone.
Okay, y'all?
Just kidding. We're not in a car.
Yep.
Let's enjoy this fun activity together.
Yeah, we might be related.
Where's the marker at?
Okay.
I put it on the table.
I want to do it though.
Oh,
You want to do it?
Of course.
Hell yeah, me too. I want to see it. I've never done this shit before.
Related by I love this shit.
Wrong, but we might be getting good ratings. You know why? And even though he was already super fly, notice old J-Rock's looking extra fresh today.
Yeah.
Real, for real, just not.
I do like the color.
Favorite observation.
I didn't notice.
Looks all.
So are y'all gonna get running
Dressing more
mates?
fresh.
How did the heat feel, huh?
Are you guys? Yeah, you guys gonna have vice presidents? You and Bert. You guys gonna pick vice presidents?
We all know who computers pick.
Yeah, we know who it is.
Computers.
Yeah, it's you two, little
Symbol.
humps. So.
You watch Big Brother?
No, but he just announced
They
it.
said.
Alright. So,
You want me to grab her?
are you? I think it should be him.
Really?
Yeah, he's the most interesting person. I think it would be great.
But he's really stressed.
It's stressful, but I think what he needs like optimistic, like boosting him up type stuff. And this is just going to let him down if we don't let him be a nominee.
Well, I understand that, but I mean, logically, a president needs to be
Mentally sound.
mentally sound.
Yeah.
And Bert is, he's
He's under pressure. is
He's
what
under
he is.
duress, is what it is. Okay, he's walking around. He's talking to himself, and I'll just be honest with you. Okay, if I was in this house and Bert was the president,
For sure.
and I saw Bert walking around,
Yeah.
talking to himself, I would go, "Who the heck put this guy on the ballot?"
Yeah. Okay. Let's grab him. You call for him. Copy.
Bert, aside, can you do that right now? Okay, Andrew.
How do we let Bert know? Yeah.
Hey, B. Hey, Bert.
I feel like it's just painting a target on me every time.
Sure.
It can be Alex B. and
No.
Seat, Bert. So I think that you're under so much pressure.
Yeah.
And we're wary of like putting you under an additional spotlight with the presidential nominee role. And I know it's kind of a letdown because it's a fun role to play and it also is immunity from the next elimination. But I think that we want to just give you time to sort of chill and not feel like you're under scrutiny or something, because I know you feel like you're feeling the pressure of a reality TV show right now, I think.
Yes, that's because I didn't really understand what was going on. But then when I was working at the gym, it's like it hit me like a flash. Now I realize.
What hit you?
Like, everything that's been going on here. Like, and it became clear to me, like, basically, we are literally, everyone here, all the contestants, even Luke and Ian, like, we are all, like, one of the most famous people right now in the United States. Like, when they say this is famous house, it's not, like, just a title. It's not an exaggeration. It's the truth. When they say LA Rose, we are famous. Like, literally famous, like, all over social media, like, talked about on so many social media platforms. We were, like, top celebrities, like, real world reality star celebrities. I realized, oh my, like, that was all making sense, everything. Like, why we're secluded from everyone, why we can't access our friends, family, internet, phone, because as long as we don't know it, then we can, like, play it as, like, as genuine. Because I realized that now we're here, no matter who wins the prize money, we're all gonna be famous as hell regardless. Mm-hmm. So, like, we all win in the end. Even though, like, one person will come home with the 50 grand, I realized, like, we are all gonna be famous regardless. We all benefit no matter what. Mm-hmm. And now that comes to this realization.
This is where we're coming from, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not the case, and we're not famous. We're shooting a sort of middle of the road regular reality show, and what you're thinking right now is not true. We're not famous.
Oh.
It's called Famous House because ideally the winner would become famous.
Okay.
But it's really like it's just advertising. The name Famous House, we're not all famous.
Oh.
And we're not all over social media. And I think that you're kind of letting your imagination run wild.
Okay.
And I think that's why it probably is a bad idea to put you under the pressure of being a presidential nominee.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. But does this mean I'm going to be, like, eliminated or something?
No.
Oh, okay, like,
We just don't want you to have the pressure of, because this is going to be an intense competition, what's coming up. And what we want for you is to just relax, okay? Collect yourself. Yeah. I don't want you, worrying about winning other people over. I want you focused on keeping calm.
Okay.
Okay, relaxing your mind.
Okay.
Okay, and I think that this might be, just for the moment, it might be too much right now.
Take a week to chill.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm curious, why did you select me in the first place?
Probably because you've been talking to the computer the most.
Okay.
There's no doubt that computer loves you.
Okay.
Okay, and you are obviously your computer's favorite, but as the people who have been entrusted, okay, to look out for you, not just you, everybody's mental health.
Okay.
We have to do what we think is right. Okay, and I think that putting you in a position where, you're having to undergo stress and intense situations we just want you to relax a little bit, okay? That's all. So just for this challenge, I think we're gonna just pass it off to somebody else.
And try not to let your imagination go too crazy.
Okay.
Too wild.
Okay, I see.
At the end of the day, you're on a middle of the road reality show.
Okay.
And if you look at the reality show trending page on Hulu, we're pretty far down. We're like number 15. We're not a big production.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less stress. Don't stress.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I may analyze things incorrectly. Okay, it's fine.
It's all good. I just want to make sure you're.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And also, there is another spot for immunity.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to earn immunity. I don't think you're going to get voted off anyway, but you'll be able to earn immunity to sort of ease your mind. But for today, we want you to just relax.
Okay. I see. Okay, so
Feel me, bro?
Yeah. Okay. So I guess my behavior was erratic enough that it warranted this attention.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
let's just relax, calm down. We're not saying to, because you are who you are, and we believe that everybody should be themselves. But I have to gauge where you're at on the stress meter, and I feel like your stress is here, and we want to bring it down to maybe here.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it possible that I can like get like a vital or like to tell if there's something like I should be concerned like blood pressure, heart rate, or something?
Just don't take ephedrine.
Okay. Like
Is that how it's pronounced?
Headache medicine.
Is that how it's pronounced? Ephedrine?
The headache medicine. Okay.
You need that for something? Maybe just don't take caffeine pills and ephedrine and all that shit.
Okay. I take like having to like to keep my mind awake sometimes, or to like stimulate me sometimes.
I got you.
Okay. All right.
Okay, Bert.
Cool. Thank you.
Knuckle.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Love you, Bert. You're amazing.
Thank you. Appreciate you explaining.
I might actually vote for Ted now. How's that?
There we go. And
we'll just sing Christmas carols.
They do. That does smell good. Where's the other one? Is there two? Do we have
There's two.
Oh, thank God. Can I get buffalo sauce
That camera looks really good.
on my face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Where's that?
What's up with that?
Oh, man. The lice cam.
Lice cam.
Make sure you zoom into that on the edit. My head itches so much I want to itch it with a knife.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Do you scratch-
I pick up kitchen knives and I scratch my head with them.
If you grew your fingernails out and you scratched your scalp, would you have like gunk in them?
I don't grow my fingernails out and have gunk under my fingernails from scratching.
Like if you took like a fucking.
And I use pencils and shit.
Yeah, I would.
And,
I love that.
and mechanical pencils with the tube. You can scratch that and then click the button and a tube of dandruff skin comes out. Ever do that? See how long you can make it? 3 inches?
And then I eat it.
Well.
I smell it for.
Yeah, you smell it.
I smell it.
I smell it.
I smell everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that comes out of my body, I smell it.
Fucking smell that shit.
I squeeze things and then I smell what I squeeze.
I smell that fucking shit.
Oh, that's fucking gross. Oh, that is fucking nasty.
I think I got to start using neti pots.
Yeah.
I'm congested.
You ever use them?
Because the air in my place is dry. The air is really dry. I can hear it in my voice, Joey. My throat's dry right
It could have been the scat jazz.
It could be the scat.
Shibbity bop boo way.
That too.
Yeah. You do that a lot.
It could be that every night for about an hour and a half I sing scat.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
Shibbity bop, shibbity whoa. Scene.
Have you ever seen the Kim Cattrall one? The Kim Cattrall scatting? You showed me that.
No.
Do you remember?
Does she do it?
She scats. Have you ever seen the Kim Cattrall from Sex and the City scatting?
Yeah, none of our viewers are going to know who Kim Cattrall is, but we got to
Kim
watch it
Cattrall
anyway.
from Sex and the City scatting is an all-time. It's like it's only smells thing.
It's freaked up nasty.
Oh my God. 5 years ago. This was unfucking believable.
I read poetry and sonnets, and he plays the upright bass. Yamakipiebo, sedere facebo, in dog Latin me quoth, UJ, Sophus, hooray! Well, he bit all the he-dogs and winked at all the she-dogs. The town never knew such a hullabaloo as that little dog raised till the end of that day.
I would rather watch scat porn.
Yes.
We just have a good rhythm together, you know. He sort of feels me out, I feel him out, and we go for it.
Replay the way she touches him there.
Yeah, she just jumped in the bottom of a well in her career right there.
We just have a good rhythm together, you know. He
The
sort
pat,
of feels me out, I feel
and
him
then that
out.
right there.
And
Has a woman ever touched you like that?
When I'm drinking and saying racist things.
Yeah.
When my wife's trying to calm me down.
Yeah.
When someone's like firing me up and she's like, "Okay, bud."
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
bud.
yeah.
And I'm like this. Yeah. When I'm having an old school, I forget that I'm a complete piece of shit, so I'm gonna let it sail at a cookout.
Yeah.
Let it sail.
Sail.
Sail. I'm like,
is this part of the show? What the fuck is this?
This is when I think when she realized that her career was fucking trash, and she married like a lawyer who had money or something, and then he was probably like, "I love jazz," and then he sucks at playing the upright bass because that didn't really. I don't know. I'm not really a musician, but it didn't sound that good.
Fucking damn.
Piece of shit. Can't make a beat for shit.
We got to look up scatting now.
It's really
no homo.
That's like the cringiest shit of all time.
Because I've never watched it aside from Scatman John.
The second one is the one.
What is get a task get who get down
Can I make a prediction here before we get going? Hold on 1 second. My prediction is the black guys who do this have a natural flow at it. I'm going to say it.
Of course.
They're just going to be good as shit at it. And then some white bitch is going to come ruin everything for everybody. I thought that was a fat white chick that was going to come in just like, he's great at it. And she's like, boop, bop, beep, beep, bop. Sweating my thighs under my shit.
What is get a task get who get down
Okay. Can you, we need more. Can you? No, go back. Do Scatman this. I want to watch the official video. 152. Damn! It's on fire!
That's the guy who did that?
Oh yeah, Scatman John. This is sick. Damn. Stuff used to be so much better.
They'd go for it. That was a weird time, though.
Do you agree?
That was a good time in music. That was a very weird. Remember that was like they were doing shit like guys out of nowhere would pop in with songs like that. That would never happen now. There'd never be like a 60-year-old guy that's like, well, it's like, who's the last one? The Korean guy. Gangnam Style. Like that guy was like the last guy to come out of nowhere and be like, oh, world. Well, maybe they just leave little spaces.
I think I mentioned that before. That's something Frank Zappa says about the difference between the old recording and new recording.
Yeah.
Is that in the old style, it was hierarchical. You did have at the very top, you had these white guys who were out of touch, smoking cigars, who were like, we got to make money with the music. How are we going to do it? And because they were out of touch, they would occasionally look at something like this and be like, I don't know what the hell this is, but it might make money. Let them do a video. Put it on.
Give them $100,000.
Put it out on EMI. We'll put it out and make a video like that. Because they were out of touch. At certain points, things like this would sort of sneak through.
Yeah,
like on a lark, they would get the money for something like this. Whereas today, you would think that being democratized and everything being on the internet or whatever would make it better, but it's kind of like Reddit where the shit rises to the top.
This
you know what I mean?
Wouldn't squeak out. It would be like an Ed Sheeran song or something.
It wouldn't get the exposure that it gets.
The top.
What happened? It's $100?
Yeah, so should I go?
Who added food? Did they get my authorization? Who added food without permission?
I added food.
Cut everybody's food in half. They get half what they ordered, Laker.
I could go pick it up and it's like $70.
You gonna waste your time going to pick it up?
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen these days.
Yeah.
No, it's like this. Like you had, remember Mambo No. 5? This was like that time.
Mm-hmm.
You had a bunch of weird. I don't know if it was just like a cultural thing where it was like we're gonna put a few songs out there for wedding songs or something. Like these are dance and wedding songs.
I think they just didn't know what it was for. Like they knew that it was. I'm not saying that record industry people are stupid, but I think they were just. It was kind of like a scattershot type thing.
Yeah.
It was like maybe this will work.
Yeah.
Give it some exposure.
We'll try this movement here.
Yeah.
Daughter. On my breasts. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, okay. So I just like wiped my hand on it.
Call it the dream.
Is that what they call it? They do call it that. She said that too.
Oh,
this is a dream.
I wish so badly that prostitutes didn't have bugs.
Oh, I know. I probably have.
Because I'd be doing it all day. I'd be
broke.
Around. Yeah.
I'd be borrowing money from anything. It's okay, honey. Just meet the man at the Western Union, and then I'm gonna be in the parking lot, okay? And just bring me the cash, okay? I like to think about deadbeat dads walking their kids through getting cash. You're just going to go see the man. Okay, you're going to bring daddy's watch into the pawn shop, okay? And when he asks you, you're going to say, Grandpa gave it to you, all right? And then you're going to meet daddy outside with the cash, okay? And then after this, we're going to go to McDonald's. Just give me an hour, okay?
All right. What else we got for video here?
Pops, you spent 40 years selling cars. I want you to enlighten us really quick. What are the red flags? Give us maybe, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 5 red flags that if a car dealer did this to you when you were buying a car, you would walk out and you'd say, I'm not doing business with you guys. What are they?
Well, the first red flag would be if the salesman says to you, well, before we can go for a test drive, I'm either going to need a deposit or a credit application. But they need neither. Okay.
You need a credit application to prove that you're not
stiff. Yeah, if you walk in, with an NBA jersey on, but you don't play in the NBA, and you want to test drive a Ferrari, they should let you test drive a Ferrari.
Right there at hello, those could be 2 of the red flags.
I hate this old guy.
Yeah, red flags. Okay.
Another would be, well, do you have a trade? Okay, give me the keys to your trade and I'll get it appraised while we haven't decided whether or not I'm trading the car.
I hate this guy's speech impediment.
Yeah, cars.
Old people who can't say L's or R's.
Yes. Yes.
There's another red flag.
Here's a red flag, Sam. Your name's Sam.
No.
That's a red flag. Your name should be Samuel.
I'm going to show them my best 100-meter sprint. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, and hope that they don't have any former football players there trying to tackle me on the
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Right there, those are some of the red flags that you're looking for. If you get into...
You know what's a red flag for me, dude? Those bead bracelets, you fucking...
Dilly Billy. And the payments they quote you at a specified term...
And then when your mother and I divorced, I decided I liked men. And that was a difficult time for you as my son. You had to rely on media to keep you amused because I was printing out pictures of on my printer. I was going to amazing video stores. And your mother and I didn't get along because my sexual proclivities. Okay.
And then if you're looking at
I sold 5 cars a month for years and provided you with not enough money. But I'm now the authority on cars because you watched YouTube because I was a bad dad. And now you think that this is my word is bond because I work there.
The lowest price often with the really tiny print that nobody could read would explain why it's as
Does
low.
Kia of Hickory know these guys are bashing them?
Some dealerships don't want to play that game, so they don't want to list the price.
That's not why they do that.
Okay.
They do that because they post the car, call for pricing. The car's not through the shop yet, but they want to let you know they got one.
The sad reality
That's why they do that.
is if
Or they don't have one at all.
Or they don't have one and they're trying to represent that they do.
We did that all the time.
Yeah.
They would put, some really nice, like, Toyota Venza or something.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Or
All right, so that's a yellow
RAV4.
So we got 5 red flags, 1 yellow flag. Why don't you leave us with 1 green flag? What's one thing you look for if you're buying a car?
Well,
honesty and old-fashioned talking.
Talking slowly and making large profits.
One more red flag that just popped in my mind, want your feedback on it.
Was-
if I have to buy the extended warranty to get the interest rate that you quoted me, if I have to buy the tire and wheel protection to get
That's illegal.
And it happens.
That's an illegal
And it's a red
tactic.
flag.
Yes.
And they used to
And
try
that
to do
red
that
flag
to me
is
to
that
make
the
more money
finance
for you so I could pay for your education.
playing with the
But I would
interest
like to
rates
do
in
it the
order to be
honest
able to
way.
sell the products that he
And I like
she
to sell
needs
7 cars
in
while
order to
young guys
maximize
around me
All right, let us know in
excelled
the
in their
comments down below what
careers
red flags you've
and left me in
experienced
the
or you've
dust.
heard of. Well, maybe you get my dad's
And I
reaction
stayed-
to them. And again, back at Join.
I stayed in the career for an abnormally long amount of time when I clearly didn't have to, but I felt as though I like to hear myself talk. So I stayed here, stating the obvious for 40 years. I worked at a Kia dealership for 35 years because I'm a stupid fucking and I didn't use the dealership like it used me, and you suffered the consequences of it. But the good news is your views. Your kids got 200,000 views. Like this is so funny. I like how this guy hasn't said anything new that hasn't been out there for fucking 12 years.
Yeah, or it's like not self-evident.
Yeah.
Like who would even fall for this? Like some fucking
girl.
cleaning lady, like someone who would never watch this video.
An untrusting girl that was like a Miss America pageant.
Like a Miss Teen Wisconsin pageant. I was like, if I bet they told me that I have to suck the peach straw to get the interest rate. Do you guys have the peach straw rule? We had one call. When Miss Teen America people, like when you Google their name, because if someone's real bad, I'll Google their name. And this girl was a Miss Teen Rhode Island runner-up. Mm-hmm. And I was like, how the fuck could you possibly be this stupid? And the answer is she's a guzzling, back-laying whore. Mm-hmm. But like any girl that's married out shopping for herself, I'm sorry, I don't care how sexist it is. Any guy, self-respecting man, that sends his wife out to buy a car,
Brazilian
yourself. Blow your
Brazilian
off. Get cheated on. Lose in a fist fight and shit your pants.
To a waiter.
To a skinnier, smaller, thinner man. Like, that's so embarrassing. And they always do the most bitch things. Like, it'll be the bossy woman's like, I don't need my husband to tell me. No problem. I like that. Good for you. You're there. And then their little silly Billy husband will come in. And then they won't make the deal, and then they'll leave, and they'll come back with some objection that he didn't want to say face to face. Because he was too much of a Like, we found another one cheap. Why didn't you tell me you found one cheaper? Let's look the car up you found cheaper. Let's go through it. You fucking silly Billy.
Can we load up Hinbara?
Here's the thing, Sam. We can load up Hinbara. And
Don't play it yet.
I worked in the car dealership because I didn't have any skills. And by sitting here in this seat and going through people every day, I was able to become a know-it-all that made $60,000 a year. And it might have put a little bit of a taxing, it was a little taxing on my family life, but I don't care because I like hearing the sound of my voice.
But Dad, what about the 12-hour work days? I thought you were doing something important.
No, well, the guy that I worked with, they were making enough money that would change their lives and the trajectory of it. You see, what I did was instead, I made like a normal state worker's salary at a car dealership. You see what I'm doing there, Sammy?
Dad. That's actually really smart.
It is smart because, well, and here's the reason why it's smart, because honesty is integrity. Okay? And in an unsavory work environment like a used car dealership or a car dealership, everybody's waiting for you to lie. And when you don't lie, your children get to suffer. So you're my son, Sam.
Yeah, Dad.
And I don't get to spend time with you because I'm at a car dealership, being honest with people that I don't know. Because that matters. Integrity matters in a car dealership. That's like being like the nicest whore. like the best listener at the strip club as a stripper. I was a really good listener. And I give fair lap dances, a full song. And if it's a short song, I'll throw in another one. And when I'm giving, I swallow. Because that's what you should do for 40. I should ask that guy, like, okay, what happens when a laydown came in? What happens when a guy comes in and goes, oh, I'll pay this for this? And then your manager sent you back out there to rip the car. Did you say no? Or did you hit him with the numbers? Did you hit him with the numbers that your manager hit him with? Or did you lie and say that, oh, come on, Bill, the car's worth double that? He's like, shut the fuck up and go out there and hit him with the numbers. And if you kept your job for 30 years, you know damn well you did. So what about all those people you ripped off? Now you're full of shit, you see?
I gotta get buff in case Cain Velasquez comes for me. That's the next phase of his revenge, is coming into this office and beating up Joey.
Who is that guy?
Not me, though.
Zao Zao. Who's that guy who talks shit about me killing my guy who touched my son 100 times? You think you're funny, man, now? You think you're funny, man, now?
He just punches holes in the walls here.
He shoots Joey.
By accident.
He just shoots me and Joey in the legs. Fuck, he's coming for you. I was like, I didn't say anything, Cain. Fucking Sam said it.
I'm angry for what happened.
What this guy do to my kid Zal 100 times?
What happened? I tell you what gonna happen.
You PGL guy is to name me the honorary Brazilian of the day. I really like Cain Velasquez chasing you all around and always fucking up his crimes.
Give me the Hinbara. Need it. Let's go.
How much does that weigh?
106.
How much?
106. Sorrow.
Well, how'd you find that?
Oh, it's just. Michael McGlynn, which I like. Let's watch. Can you load up Michael McGlynn Dulamon real quick? We'll just watch like 10 seconds of it. Let's go, baby. Gucci Mane.
What's he say? What are they saying?
It's a song about seaweed, I believe, because the Irish sustained themselves on seaweed at some point in their cultural history. And the lyrics of the song are about seaweed personified and a young maiden going to pick the seaweed for eating, but she falls in love with the personified seaweed, and he drags her down into the ocean or something like that.
Sounds like Little Mermaid.
Something like that.
It sounds like Walt Disney Little Mermaid Nazi.
Can we look up Chanticleer Christmas? This is the group, Nick. This is your favorite group. And mine too.
Uh-oh.
And we scroll down here.
Dulaman.
Oh, they got Prayer for Ukraine. Keep going down. Nick, watch.
I listened to this. Is that what you said?
No, watch this. Do you believe the faces?
No, I hate singing. Singing's a pet peeve of mine. Like, I hate this.
Sing along.
Okay.
The Asian,
I like this guy. He's not even this guy snuck in. And then me when I had hair. And then my boyfriend. And every kid from my private school. Oh my God.
Isn't this crazy?
Have you ever seen... Can I show you something that's just like this?
Just watch the next 10 minutes of this.
All right. Get out of here.
Dude, you got to watch this.
Look, there's Sam with the shawl neck.
Oh, those are my terracotta corduroys.
Yeah. Look. You're right, Sam. You can't open the Louis Vuitton in the Atlanta Mall. You're really active back there in that shawl collar sweater.
Yeah. What if you died and went to heaven and it was like this?
You had to do this all day?
Yeah.
I would just start saying racial slurs until they kicked me out. I'd probably get a promotion.
Look at the guy in the background. Watch this. He's doing it.
Oh, he's putting something that... What? Max!
Okay, you stop this.
He's
now.
getting drunk. Who eats a cookie like that?
Oh, fucking...
Oh, my God.
But no, people have insane comments. Yeah, people would talk to each other.
I heard the guy goes, "I'm looking for Mercedes-Benz emblems from like 1969 to 1971."
Yeah,
like this guy's gonna pull out a filing.
I'm looking
cabinet.
for Hitler's emblem.
Yeah.
See, now that I have a ton of. No, those are. I'm not looking for like. I'm looking for like Nazi stuff, like daggers.
It's our sister store, Hitler stuff.
Yeah,
it's down the street,
2 clicks north. Or the German reference. But I actually had a guy tell me like Nazi daggers is the piece to collect. Like you go to auctions, you see Nazi shit. You see like good stuff, like the helmets,
really good stuff,
really great, beautiful pieces of history. I mean, top tier Christie's level. But I don't know why Christie's isn't picking this shit up.
Chris, would you turn my headphones down a tiny little bit?
Sotheby's isn't. But so like the Nazi, the yellow handled.
That's the shit right there. Look
That's
at
the
that.
one everybody wants.
That's awesome.
Damn, that's the knife that killed the guy at the end of Saving Private Ryan.
These knives are awesome. And I don't respect what they did, but these knives are kick-ass and awesome.
They are.
Look at that one.
But they're made for doing something.
That's badass.
It is cool. These are great. This is like the whatever they call the holy grail of all Nazi stuff. And I had a guy go, "You have any like Nazi daggers? I want Nazi stuff, but I don't want no skin lamps or nothing." And then come out and find out skin lamps are fake.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
How'd they get away with that one?
I know. Who's
They
writing
didn't,
that?
they didn't make soap out of them either.
Really?
Yeah.
Can't even shop for one?
Can't shop.
Not in Pawtucket, I guess. Chris, would you turn my headphones up a little bit?
It could take me. I could find you a really good Nazi dagger in 2.5 hours. It sounds like an Australian company. A good sense of humor.
You had the dignity of the past, like everything you can imagine. Like you can imagine any art, any era, anything at all. You can imagine the structures, the castles, and you fast forward all these years after we defeated the Nazis, the greatest boogeyman, not even a boogeyman, the greatest villain the world has ever seen. So now we're in this world. This is shit. I'm surprised we're not forced to use feet to eat.
This is the hero we never knew we needed. Was the paper fork?
This is what it's come to.
Yeah.
This is it.
Now, what kind of coffin we gonna get?
No,
if there's the utensils,
It's gonna be
solid
awesome.
gold one.
Make mine lead.
Gold plated.
It's really, really going to be fun to see watching everybody because it's just going to be so much fun when it like just pendulum swinging all the ways and it's like
You know, Jehovah's Witnesses were in the Holocaust.
Were they?
Yeah,
How'd they get them over there?
they're in Germany. That's I mean, when I was a kid, we went to the Holocaust Museum to look at the Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
You know, so there's like you go through and then there's a little part, this is like a plaque. It says gypsies, Jehovah's Witnesses, and gays. And one little fucking. They were not the Beyonce of the Holocaust.
They
put it that way.
They lumped them in with the gays.
Yeah, and it was like a purple triangle instead of a pink one.
Damn.
I think, yeah. But anyway, that's how you know the Holocaust happened. There were other people there that saw the whole thing.
Purple triangles, red stars, and blue balloons. See, it was 100% real.
Yellow clovers.
I'm going to make this into a cereal one day with sugar and give the fat ones diabetes.
I didn't know.
Oh, that's interesting. So look at this. The symbology here. It's everyone who died in the Holocaust that wasn't Brazilian. They get a triangle that's part of the Jewish star,
But not the whole star.
but not the whole star. So
What am I, Palestine?
So you're part of the. That's so funny. Isn't that interesting?
I like this like cut sheet from fucking Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dad on the design.
Yeah.
Well, you know, when they put, I can't remember which people got acquitted at Nuremberg, a couple of Nazis, and the reason they got acquitted, their defense was like, well, we were just copying your eugenics program in America, which was the state of the art. America's much worse about eugenics. They got that from us.
Yeah.
So they got to acquit them because the Pledge of Allegiance. Did you know there's a Pledge of Allegiance? Like a socialist invented it.
Really?
And it used to be a Sig Heil.
No way.
Except you make your hand more up a little bit. You can see it on Wikipedia.
Let's look up who invented Pledge of Allegiance. Let's check.
But,
let's dig into
and
that.
they changed
I
it.
never felt good reading the Pledge of Allegiance.
I've never done it once.
It always felt weird to me.
There's a picture. Yeah, Francis Bellamy, and then
Bill Bellamy's
not that
grandfather.
one. That's after. That's after they had to change it. There might be a picture of it.
Pledge of Allegiance.
Why the fuck are we reading a Pledge of Allegiance written by a French
Socialist? That's a great question. Oh, there. It just showed it. You could. Yeah, there we go.
What the fuck?
There's the original Pledge of Allegiance.
The Bellamy salute.
The old Bellamy salute.
Wow, look at that. How interesting is that?
Man.
Yeah. So it was bad optics later in the war.
Yeah. Interesting.
I wonder
Is
if
this the
Bill
guy?
Bellamy said, "Man, my grandfather was lethal."
It was the Bill Bellamy salute. They called it.
Ooh, that hurts the family lineage. I don't know if you guys want to talk about the Gypsy Crusader supposedly fighting. Aiden Ross put Gypsy Crusader in a fight today.
With who?
Who's Gypsy Crusader fighting?
Some streamer, the black streamer named like
Cuff'em?
Cuff'em.
Whoa.
Is this about it?
Does Cuff'em fight?
Yeah,
now.
he says he does, and
He does now?
Yeah, really? Is this about that?
Who's the Joker?
Yep, right here.
Who's the Joker?
Yeah, the Joker. That's Paul Miller.
Paul Miller.
Really argue.
Box.
No problem. I'll
You'll
do
fight
it.
him. You'll fight him.
Absolutely.
You actually will. Where do you live? I'm
Absolutely.
not trying to. Where do you live? I'll set it up. I'll fly you out. Where do you live?
No, you listen, you got my ex, you message me, and I will beat that fucking into the ground.
You'll fight
so it's
Kaufman
like
Brand,
this.
No problem. You'll 100% do
Absolutely.
it. You'll do it.
Listen, that has already got brain damage after falling 15 feet. I got no problem.
Hold on 1 second. Cuff's calling. Cuff him.
The cops are calling.
What's going on? Oh, you stupid. How's it feeling after you fell 15 feet, you fat monkey?
You said what?
How's it feeling?
He said, how do you feel?
Not so good.
All right, Cupham said he's down to do it. You heard him just say it. Fight tomorrow, man. Can you be here tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Man? Would you do it tomorrow?
Let's do it. I'll do it tomorrow. Listen, I don't need some big event.
The gloves too.
I know you don't. You just want to do a quick gym. You guys get in the ring. 30 seconds, man.
I don't need some big event. We'll meet at a gym. I'll beat the shit out of him, and that'll be the end of it.
Can you?
Okay, so you just want to
The Joker makeup and outfit really does something to a man.
Yeah. Especially the classic.
Everybody in the chat was like, dog, do you know that Paul Miller was a fighter?
Yeah.
He's going to fuck you up bad, like bad. Yeah, I'll do that.
He's a man of intuition, I think.
Yeah, he went with his gut. He got like third or something. Who won? What? Who won those? Rich Voss?
This must be a powerful show if you get third place and you're nobody forever still.
Keep going down. Yeah.
It must have been worth the show. It must be worth it.
Yeah, it's got to be worth it. Why was Rich Voss on there? Isn't he like a comedian?
He's like, I'm cheating.
Yeah. They bring back. I guess they do have.
Isn't he a tech bro or something? Is he a comedian?
Rich Voss is a tech bro. Yeah.
I like how they do in multiple seasons. Like they do it 3 seasons in a row. Like, wow.
What's Rich Voss saying now?
What the hell's going on around here?
He's probably asking what Tupac used to ask. I wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself?
What's he up to now?
He's at the kind of rich.
It was tougher when my wife and I shared a bedroom, but I mean, the horror there. Was, I look and go, ooh, no, I can't even tell you if I don't think I've ever seen a real horror movie.
Close that one.
That's him at Comedy Connection right there.
And now is he an anti-woke guy?
No,
I hope so.
What's that Queers for Palestine thing?
What a legend. What's better than being gay?
Not the head he wanted to give. That's pretty funny.
I think he's like toes it on the fun. I think like that's the
well. He's one of the guys that threw us under the bus with world peace.
Excellent.
Did he? Yeah, in 2015.
He wasn't having it.
He did. Yeah.
Oh,
he said he was on a podcast or something. He was like, they gave these Nazis a TV show.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
I'll kick him up the ass when I see him.
Dude, the last time I saw a guy get called a Nazi, the guy killed the guy that called him it. You know what I mean? I would never call anyone a Nazi.
You can't. The people are carrying guns around these days.
I saw someone die for calling someone a Nazi.
They'll kill you if you call them a Nazi. You gotta be careful, man.
I would never do that.
Auto gunning. It's the Nazis, they call it auto gun.
Yeah.
That's a new thing. It's like the punch out game, but this one's called auto gunning.
Yeah, auto gunning.
If you call someone a Nazi, you might get knocked out.
Yeah, I would never do that. I would expect straight up for me to turn around and a car be coming right into me at 60 miles per hour.
Inside.
Yeah, these guys are violent.
Yeah, I would never do that.
They give all the Nazis those things that like the gun pops out of the sleeve on like a
taxi driver outfits
on a crank.
Yeah. What did you say? It turns into the fucking gun duel.
Everything's a gun.
Yeah. What did you say? What are you going to do with your fingers? Put them on my ass?
Everything's a gun.
What did you say? It's unbelievable. Yeah.
Is our camera focus set, Christopher?
It's on auto.
It's on auto?
So people think we're making jokes, but welcome to the future.
Will you have Luke Carini come look and just make sure it looks okay?
Hey, Luke Carini.
You see, it makes you realize that a lot of people especially in the last few years, really lived fucking dangerously. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, in retrospect, it seems like a very dangerous, mouthy lifestyle, and I'm just being.
It's dangerous. You gotta be careful out there.
Yeah, I'd be very careful.
Fought the Nazis.
Like you said I would, man.
That's why we fought the Nazis.
Thank God we won.
Thank God we beat the Nazis. Now look at the women.
I was just thinking about that the other day because I was thinking about what it is and isn't possible to conceal or rewrite. And I was thinking about the Holocaust, and I was thinking about in the fog of war, in the chaos and the aftermath of a world war, who would have like top-down, all-encompassing battlefield knowledge? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it wouldn't be an industry of people. It'd probably just be like General Patton, who was assassinated.
Yeah, he said we defeated the wrong enemy. Then he got killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what General Patton said?
Yep. He said many things.
What's
Then he
another
was-
fun hit from General Patton?
it'd be easy to find up a quote, but that was it. Then he was killed. He would have probably been president. That's why. Generals used to be president back then when they were kind of men, but now they're kind of different. But I understand the skepticism of such an elaborate sort of thing. It makes sense to believe that it's not possible.
Wow.
It really does.
Same birthday as my mom.
It just seems like that war's primary function is to destroy ruins in all of these places. Other than sacrifice and killing for no reason, it seems like that they go to those sites and they blow them up. It seems just like Dresden. War is a controlled demolition to hide that evidence, in my opinion. You look back at the devices to, like, it's hard to see these things now, but if you understand how a reset rolls out and how the society is rebuilt afterwards, then it becomes easier to remove that knowledge from everybody, starting with the children. Like, it's something that goes on for 150 years, and that we're living in the fruits of it right now. Like, it's the more hardcore conspiracy stuff these days is like the replacement. Like when there was the reset, people were still living there. They saw the Zeppelins, the pneumatic tunnels, the free energy. And one theory is that you look at all these asylums, they look like gigantic castles and palaces. They put all those people in the asylum so they wouldn't tell people how things used to be. And they just used baby farms and clone farms to spread children around everywhere. And then they had teachers to take care of it. That would be my way to do it. That's why it would seem like it would go that way. But I understand the skepticism.
Like telling people that Lawrence Taylor didn't do anything but tackle.
Who's that?
The football player that 12-year-olds.
Oh.
And they're like, Lawrence Taylor's
12-year-old?
He's the worst
That's
guy
an
alive.
interesting proclivity. Grokkapedia share the same cigarette discrepancy. I don't know if Grokkapedia is good.
Have you started using Grokkapedia?
It's embarrassing to even use that word out loud. Honestly, I shouldn't even have brought it up.
I didn't know it was usable yet.
I was better off calling it the books that the Nazis burned.
Mm-hmm.
Or the authors that the Nazis burned.
There's 885,000 articles available. Look at
Wow,
that.
isn't that amazing?